100 years ago, a resurgence of spiritual energy became the core power source for the entire world. Thanks to this energy, living creatures began to evolve in two different directions. One was atavistic evolution, which focused on enhancing physical strength. The other path was spiritual mutation, specializing in energy-based attacks. Humanity also utilized this spiritual energy, giving rise to various professions like spirit beast observers and fey material analysts. But for our protagonist, Lam Vien, all of this was meaningless. At this moment, he was lying on his bed, casually browsing the web. At the foot of the bed was a Bok Van Thu, resembling a small black cat, named Thong Min. Lam Vien. "I'm so hot," Thong Min complained incessantly, looking extremely uncomfortable. After saying that, it changed its spot, climbing right onto Lam Vien's head, reasoning that it heard the temperature is cooler at higher altitudes. Lam Vien was speechless. How much higher could it get by climbing on his head? Fortunately, after opening the window and catching a bit of the breeze, Thong Min felt a little more comfortable. Just then, Lam Vien had to get out of bed. Thong Min stayed put, enjoying the breeze, but didn't forget to remind him, "Don't forget to take your medicine." I know, Lam Vien replied, then left the room. Lam Vien began his familiar routine of cleaning the shop. He was 18 this year, the owner of a small spirit beast store. While it's true that humans could now use spiritual energy to raise spirit beasts, to Lam Vien, that was like something out of a fairy tale. Because his health had always been poor, by the time he was 8, he had completely lost the ability to sense spiritual energy. As a result, he couldn't use it to strengthen his body like a normal person, let alone form contracts with high-level spirit beasts. The weather today was especially hot, and Lam Vien was very worried about his little Bakhop lily plants. With no way to cool them down, they were about to wither completely. This was the lowest grade healing-type spirit beast, so its ability to survive was very weak, even worse than the Thonla vines used as livestock feed. After the resurgence of spiritual energy, all spirit beasts were classified by grade and quality. Anything below bronze tier was considered a low-level spirit beast, and no one would waste resources cultivating them. In comparison, higher-tier species were much easier to evolve. Thinking of this, Lam Vien looked at Thong Min with eyes full of pity. In 100 years, he had never heard of a single Bok Van Thu successfully evolving. "Lam Vien, here's your medicine," a voice suddenly called from behind, accompanied by the faint sound of flapping wings. This was Am, an Amdew, and of course, also a low-level spirit beast. Given Lam Vien's physical condition, just forming a contract with Thong Min and Am, two of the lowest-level spirit beasts, was a struggle that took half a month, let alone sensing spiritual energy to nurture them to maturity. A dull day passed by as Lam Vien and Thong Min sat in the shop, staring blankly outside. "Do you humans really like to sleep in? Otherwise, why is there not a single soul on the street?" Thong Min was extremely bored seeing the shop so deserted. "What are you talking about?" Lam Vien retorted irritably, then tried to hawk his wares to the few people passing by. "Everyone, come take a look. We have fresh and delicious Thonla today." Attracted by his voice, a little girl holding a calico Bok Van Thu with 2 different colored eyes, named Coco, pulled her mother to a stop. "Mommy, look. It's a Bok Van Thu, just like our Coco." Seeing that someone had noticed them, Thong Min quickly helped Lam Vien promote the shop, but all it got was a disdainful look from Coco. "That Bok Van Thu's fur is so dry and gray. You can tell it's an unsold reject. How can it compare to me?" Coco's mockery made Thong Min so angry its fur stood on end. "How outrageous. We're both Bok Van Thu, yet it has the nerve to look down on me." Lam Vien quickly comforted Thong Min and decided to take it for a walk to cheer it up. After all, their shop was completely empty today anyway. Closing up for a little while probably wouldn't make a difference. As soon as Lam Vien closed the shop, Thong Min started demanding to eat meat. It claimed that if it ate a few more pieces of braised pork, it would definitely become smarter. During their walk, Am kept nagging in Thong Min's ear. It was meant to be comforting, but it was actually rubbing salt in the wound. "Thong Min, don't be sad. Even though you're not as smart as other Bok Van Thu, at least you're cheap." This remark truly made Thong Min feel so wronged it was about to cry. Seeing it like this, Lam Vien felt even more guilty, blaming himself for not being able to sense spiritual energy. But before he could even let out a few sighs, he suddenly encountered an armored pig on the side of the road. Lam Vian didn't know why it was near the park. Maybe something had happened at the breeding farm? But Thong Min wasn't thinking that far ahead. Seeing the armored pig was like seeing 50 pounds of walking braised pork. It charged toward the other spirit beast without any regard for the danger. Luckily, Lam Vian managed to grab Thong Min in time. "Your life is more important than braised pork, Thong Min. You're no match for it." Just then, the armored pig let out a ferocious roar. Lam Vian found its angry behavior very strange. The armored pig was known to be a gentle spirit beast. Thong Min's actions shouldn't have been enough to provoke it. More dangerously, after that roar, the fat pig started chasing them. Lam Vian grabbed Thong Min and ran for his life, but after just a few steps, he was already gasping for breath. It seemed he was even more tired than usual today. "Lam Vian, are you okay?" Just as Thong Min finished asking, Lam Vian tripped. He fell face first onto the ground. Seeing the situation was bad, both Am and Thong Min puffed up their fur and stood in front of him. Even though the two of them combined were no match for the armored pig, Lam Vian felt like he was about to pass out, but still used his remaining strength to urge his two spirit beasts to run. But just then, his vision blurred, and in an instant, Lam Vian realized he was no longer in the park. Thong Min, Am, and the fat pig had all disappeared. He was still wondering where he was when he suddenly heard a strange voice call his name. Lam Vian turned his head, and a giant bronze ring appeared before his eyes. He seemed to guess what this was. It was the bronze ring he had lost when he was 8 years old. More accurately, it had vanished after getting some of his blood on it. At this moment, the bronze ring reacted to Lam Vian. Countless blinding golden rays of light shot out from it, continuously passing through his body. And Lam Vian could feel it. In this moment, everything was returning to him. The spiritual energy he hadn't been able to sense since he was 8 was now back. When the process ended, Lam Vian woke up back in the park. Thong Min was overjoyed to see him open his eyes. It was currently busy fleeing from the pursuing armored pig. Am was also circling anxiously in the air, constantly urging him on. "Lam Vian, hurry up and think of something." Looking at this situation, if he didn't do something, Thong Min would be trampled flat. However, Lam Vian had only just regained his ability to sense spiritual energy. The meager amount he had wasn't enough to do anything. But strangely, as soon as Lam Vian had that thought, the bronze ring on his hand flashed. Then, a status panel showing the armored pig's information appeared before him. After seeing its information, Lam Vian was in an even tougher spot. Because although this spirit beast was only of common quality, it was already level 3, while Thong Min and Am weren't even level 1 yet. "Dodge, Thong Min, it's about to attack from the right," Lam Vian instinctively shouted. Thong Min immediately followed his command, successfully avoiding disaster. But even so, the situation wasn't looking good for them. Even if they managed to dodge a few attacks, the power difference was just too great. Lam Vian needed a greater source of power. He stared at the glowing ring on his hand, praying silently. "Please, if you are my contracted spirit beast, do something. You fat pig, don't you dare hurt Thong Min." This time, Am's cry shattered Lam Vian's train of thought. When he looked at the small bird, he saw that its body was also enveloped in a golden light, identical to the one on his ring. This sparked a sudden thought in Lam Vian's mind. It wasn't just Am. Thong Min also looked strange. Lam Vian wondered if they were about to evolve using the power of the bracelet. At the same time, the armored pig charged forward with a loud roar. Its roar made Thong Min almost lose its eardrums. Am, how is its voice even louder than yours?" the little cat screamed. Seeing Thong Min's miserable state, Lam Vian began to worry again. The situation was still not in their favor. Because even if they were both about to evolve, the difference between level 1 and level 3 was a world apart. If they wanted to win, they had to find the enemy's weakness. And what was the weakness of a pig? After careful consideration, a battle plan formed in Lam Vian's mind. Am, lure it with your singing. Anything will do, as long as you can drown out its voice, he immediately commanded. Am quickly accepted the order. It began to sing with all its might. Am's singing was truly terrible. Luckily, Lam Vian had experience. He had endured this singing over 400 times, so he wasn't too affected. As for the armored pig, it was clearly more affected than Lam Vien. Its attention, which had been focused on Thong Min, now completely shifted to Am Am. And its target changed. As the fat pig gave chase, Am Am panicked and fled, but just then, Lam Vien ordered it to turn back and attack. Am Am, turn around, aim for its eyes and attack. Blinding it is the only way to stop it. With Lam Vien's words, Am Am became much more confident. It stopped running and turned around, but suddenly, its skill couldn't be used anymore. Am Am glanced over. It saw Lam Vien had collapsed to the ground. His constitution was still so poor that his spiritual power had run out at such a critical moment. Please, just a little more, Lam Vien begged himself, and also the ring. Immediately after, Am Am felt strength return to its body. Without further hesitation, it immediately launched its feathers. The feathers struck the armored pig's eyes hard, temporarily disrupting its vision. Seizing the opportunity, Lam Vien ordered Thong Min to attack quickly. At this moment, Thong Min lived up to the potential of its name. As proof, before Lam Vien could even say where to attack, its claws had already landed a few basic strikes on the armored pig's large nose. Because it got too close, Thong Min was sent flying by the pig. The blow was so strong it made Thong Min's head spin. A large bump formed on its head. Lam Vien, did we win? Thong Min asked groggily. We won. You guys were amazing. You really drove it away. Lam Vien replied in a trembling voice, his body shaking uncontrollably. As soon as he finished speaking, Lam Vien fainted, to the panic of his two spirit beasts. As for the armored pig, of course, it wouldn't die from Thong Min's cat scratches, but its injuries were enough to make it flee in pain. The pig kept running until it encountered a middle-aged woman and an elderly man in a wheelchair. I knew something was off around here. Why is there an armored pig here? The old man said. Following his words, the woman also observed the pig and discovered that there was still one of Am Am's feathers stuck in its leg. Her expression immediately changed because she recognized the feather belonged to Lam Vien's little bird. Old lie, I'll leave this to you. I'm going to find Vien first, the woman said, then quickly left. The scene was left with the man in the wheelchair facing the extremely aggressive, injured armored pig. However, he didn't seem to be at a disadvantage at all. Well then, I'll have to trouble you a bit, old friend, he said as he petted the rabbit in his lap. It seemed the seemingly harmless little rabbit was anything but ordinary in a fight. Back to Lam Vien, after fainting, he quickly woke up, but not in reality, but in another space. It was that same place. Since the first time he dreamed of this space, Lam Vien couldn't remember how long it had been. Before him was still that giant bronze ring, and Lam Vien was pretty sure it was the thing that had given him strength in his time of need. So he spoke. Although it's a bit late, I still have to thank you for sharing your spiritual power with me during that dangerous moment. As soon as Lam Vien finished speaking, the ring flashed as if in response to his words. Lam Vien looked around for a moment, estimating the place to be about 40 to 50 square meters. He wondered if this was what they called a spirit beast's inner space, and if that was the power of the bronze ring. Is this your ability, Mobius? Lam Vien asked. That's right, the ring on his hand had a proper name, Mobius. It was a space-type and mystery-type spirit beast of common quality. Its current level was 1. Mobius's first skill was called True Data, which allowed it to datafy all complex information that the naked eye couldn't perceive. The datafied information could reveal the truth hidden behind appearances. That's why Lam Vien was able to see the armored pig's information earlier. Additionally, Mobius had another skill called Centered Mind. This was a passive skill that provided a calming effect based on the spirit beast's level, helping to stabilize one's spirit and providing a certain resistance to negative states. Lam Vien guessed that Centered Mind was a skill he had unintentionally acquired while helping Am Am practice its singing. But Mobius's power didn't stop there. It also had an exclusive characteristic. Normally, a spirit beast had to reach the bronze tier to have one of these, but Mobius already had an exclusive characteristic at the common level. This was completely illogical. That made Lam Vien wonder, could this be the legendary fantasy breed? To be more specific, Mobius's exclusive characteristic had 4 parts. First, its space could nurture other spirit beasts. Second, The initial level of the nurtured spirit beast could not be higher than Mobius's level. Third, Mobius itself could not level up on its own. When a nurtured spirit beast advanced a tier, it would level up accordingly. It would also gain that spirit beast's initial skill, but Mobius would not gain new skills upon leveling up. And finally, every time Mobius advanced a tier, the number of spirit beasts it could nurture in its space would increase by 1. The upgrade method remained the same. In other words, Lam Vien could currently only contract with a spirit beast that was at most common tier, level 1, and he would have to grind it up a tier for Mobius to level up. He was feeling a bit dizzy. Did this mean to contract with another spirit beast? He had to raise the first one from level 1 straight to level 10 to advance its tier. This was really difficult for Lam Vien, as raising a low-tier spirit beast already cost a fortune, not to mention a high-tier one. At this rate, even a mountain of gold would vanish in an instant. Not to mention he was currently dirt poor. Poverty severely limited Lam Vien's imagination, but he still encouraged himself, thinking that at least he could sense spiritual power now. Maybe things would get better in the future. Just as he thought this, Lam Vien suddenly heard a familiar voice. The doctor said it was just mental shock and physical exhaustion. But it's been half a day, and he still hasn't woken up. He realized it was the voice of Aunt Truong from next door, seeing how worried she was. It seemed it was time for Lam Vien to get out, and so, he really did wake up, under the assault of Am Am and Thong Min. One used its beak, the other its claws, continuously poking his face. It was hard for Lam Vien not to wake up. "I'm fine. Why are you two so worked up that you're talking nonsense?" Lam Vien immediately sat up and reassured his two spirit beasts. Just then, Aunt Truong and the doctor entered the room. Seeing Lam Vien awake, they finally relaxed a little. According to Aunt Truong, Lam Vien found out he had been unconscious for nearly 10 hours, and to stop her from worrying, he had to let the doctor check him over again. Aunt Truong and Old Lai were his neighbors who had always taken care of him. Although they treated him like family, Lam Vien felt it was better not to mention the contract with Mobius for the time being. The doctor took out his spirit beast, an elite tier, level 4 clear tang carp of the water type. Its skill could slightly recover mental damage and alleviate negative mental states. Lam Vien was secretly impressed. As expected of an elite spirit beast, its skills were amazing. After checking Lam Vien over and confirming he had no serious issues, the doctor left. As soon as he left, Uncle Lee's rabbit arrived with a lunchbox. Aunt Trong said it was a nutritious meal, specially made by Old Lai himself. Hearing this, Lam Vien didn't dare refuse and immediately accepted it. There was even braised pork inside. It made Thong Min drool with desire. Speaking of which, Uncle Lai had a terror rabbit that was always silent and mysterious. It wasn't as lively as other rabbits. Right now, it was sitting in Aunt Truong's lap, looking very comfortable. He wanted to take this opportunity to use Mobius's skill to check it out. Unexpectedly, when the results appeared, all the information categories from name, type, and level to quality and skills were all marked with question marks. The only thing Lam Vien learned was that it had 2 exclusive characteristics and was not an ordinary terror rabbit. After being discharged from the hospital, acutely aware of his physical condition, Lam Vien started exercising. He ran for an hour every day, but his stamina didn't improve much. After all, Lam Vien's body hadn't been tempered by spiritual energy since he was young, so this intensity was too much for him. It seemed he should give up the path of combat and focus on a lifestyle-oriented profession instead. Xiao Vien, up early for a run, huh? While taking a break, Lam Vien happened to run into Uncle Lai and Aunt Trong returning from their outing. "Yes, Uncle, I'm trying to get healthier," Lam Vien replied cheerfully, his gaze inadvertently falling on the yellow cloth covering Old Lai's legs. Using Mobius's skill, Lam Vien could see through the cloth, and information about what was wrapped around Uncle Lai's legs immediately appeared. Its name was Fu Kot Thu, originating from the Trung Muk Shuang, platinum tier or higher, with effects of biological toxins and spiritual curses. Lam Vien knew well that the Trung Muk Shuang had to burrow into flesh and sacrifice itself to form the Fukot Thursday. Yet Uncle Lai had managed to contain this potent toxin in his calves for so many years. In that case, his professional rank must be at least at the king level. If that was true, then the terror rabbit must have been severely injured and was disguised in this form to recuperate. The more he thought, the more Lam Vien was in awe. a true master in hiding. The three of them didn't chat for more than a few sentences before Aunt Trong pushed Uncle Lai home. Before leaving, he carefully reminded him, "Xiao Vian, if you need anything, remember to call me. If Xiao Tu needs to pay for anything, don't try to bear it all alone." "Okay, Uncle, Auntie, don't worry," Lam Vian replied obediently. To be honest, he was extremely grateful that old Lai and Aunt Truong had been taking such good care of him and Xiao Tu since then. That kindness made Lam Vian truly want to repay them. He thought to himself how great it would be if there was a way to heal his wound. And he had a way. He also silently hoped that he would find that way soon. Lam Vian returned home. The first thing that caught his eye was a common tier, level 3 pothos plant. But it had an elite quality. Just yesterday, it was clearly of common quality, but it had leveled up overnight. This strange occurrence made Lam Vian suspicious. Could it be that his spiritual energy wasn't lost, but was being absorbed by the spirit beasts to evolve? To confirm his suspicion, he wanted to try again, this time going big, using a healing-type Bok Hop Lily as the guinea pig. Under Lam Vian's efforts, the lily plant indeed leveled up to the elite grade. Combined with its inherent wound recovery skill, the value of this lily plant had increased at least tenfold. Lam Vian was so excited that he ran to the stairs and shouted, "Thong Min, Am, stop sleeping. Wake up and see this." The two small creatures woke up, still looking sleepy. But Am quickly realized it seemed to have leveled up. Thong Min had reached level 2. Am had jumped to level 3. And their quality had increased from low grade to common grade. Lam Vian was so happy he hugged Thong Min tightly. He felt like he had found his golden ticket. Maybe it wouldn't be long before he made it big. Moreover, thinking about it, it wasn't just about getting rich. Because evolving a spirit beast was incredibly difficult. Only a few spirit beasts could evolve naturally. The vast majority required a creation master, to pour countless rare resources and spiritual medicines into them, just for a chance, for the spirit beast to reach its highest level and evolve. Yet, Lam Vian only needed to rely on himself. It was clearly an astonishing ability, but his joy was short-lived as he started to feel a bit anxious. Because if this ability were exposed, it would attract countless covetous eyes. With the slightest carelessness, Lam Vian would become a tall tree catching the wind, and right now, he had no way to protect himself. Therefore, this secret absolutely could not be revealed. Lam Vian thought for a long time and felt that to use this ability safely, he had to become a creation master. Then, using that profession as a cover might be the only way to be safe. Otherwise, he would definitely bring disaster upon himself. Lam Vian. Lost in thought, Lam Vian only snapped out of it when Am brought his phone to him. The phone was ringing. It was a call from Xiao Tu. He mentally calculated that it was almost time for her to form a contract with her first spirit beast. "Brother, I haven't called home in 2 days. Are you doing okay?" So Tu's gentle voice came from the other end of the line. "I'm much better. I was even planning to clean up our backyard today." On the other end, So Tu heard this and became extremely worried. Her brother didn't have the support of spiritual energy. He got tired after walking 3 steps. How could he possibly clean the backyard? Thinking this, So Tu advised Lam Vian to wait for her to come back. But she didn't know that he was very different from before. "I'm just tidying up a bit. It's nothing major. Don't worry. Your brother isn't that weak. And you shouldn't worry too much either. Remember our promise. You have to study hard at school and not waste your talent." Lam Vian reassured his sister for a few more sentences, and So Tu's voice softened a little. After hanging up, feeling that her brother was working hard at home to provide for her, she became even more determined not to let him down. Just as Lam Vian thought, in just 2 days, So Tu and her classmates would have to form a contract with their first spirit beast. This was a very significant event, so their head teacher kept reminding them of the important points. Although the quality and level of the spirit beast are decisive, the level of the spiritual energy professional also affects their combat effectiveness. Generally, the compatibility of each type varies among combat professions. If you choose a spirit beast of a type that the professional doesn't have high compatibility with, the chance of a failed contract is very high. It could even damage your spiritual power. Even lifestyle-oriented professions like blacksmiths or translators need a long time to practice understanding spirit beasts. Only then can they fuse various spiritual materials together. What's more, So2's class specializes in training combat professionals, so the combination between the professional and the spirit beast needs even more careful consideration. After that day's class ended, the head teacher asked So2 to stay behind to talk privately about the spirit beast she intended to contract with. So2, are you sure you don't want to reconsider the spirit beast you plan to contract with? I know about your family's situation, but your talent is outstanding. The Federation's 100 Sons selection is coming up. You absolutely cannot miss this opportunity. The head teacher only wanted what was best for So2, but her request put her in a very difficult position. Meanwhile, Lam Vien was oblivious to his sister's troubles. At this moment, he was basking in the joy of having upgraded 3 pots of Bakhop Lily to the elite grade. These 3 pots were worth at least 20,000 Federation credits, which sparked hope that he could buy a high-level spirit beast for So2's contract. Lam Vien's phone rang again. This time it was an unknown number. As soon as he answered, the person on the other end launched into a tirade, catching him completely off guard. Are you So2's guardian? Do you know that she's planning to contract with a gray-shelled beetle? How can such an outstanding talent be wasted like this? It turned out to be So2's head teacher. Lam Vien got an earful from her, but it was also how he found out about his sister's plan to contract with that spirit beast. The gray-shelled beetle was a low-level spirit beast that could be bought for about 200 credits. It had extremely strong attack power, but its skill set was useless. Basically, no one bothered to form a contract with it, so it was only used as food for higher-level insects. So2 made such a choice. Likely because she's worried that her brother can't handle the financial burden, the person on the other end continued. So2's spirit beast compatibility is with all defense-type spirit beasts. A talent like that is so rare you could probably count the number of people who have it in the entire city of Two Kin on one hand. The family should prepare an elite-grade defense-type spirit beast for her first contract. Lam Vien quickly agreed, saying that he would definitely send a suitable spirit beast to the school in the next 2 days. After hanging up, he started calculating. An elite-grade spirit beast cost at least 100,000 credits. Those 3 Bakhop Lily plants were not nearly enough. He didn't have much time left. He had to upgrade all the plant-type spirit beasts in his house to the elite grade, and then trade them for a top-tier defense-type spirit beast for So2. So, Lam Vien really did pull an all-nighter, transferring spiritual energy to the spirit beasts in his shop. And after that night, he felt like his body had been wrung dry. In return, he had managed to keep up with the schedule he set for himself. When he left the house today, Lam Vien was careful to hide his bracelet. The spirit beast market was a mixed bag of good and bad. It was better to be cautious. And Lam Vien didn't go out alone because Thong Min insisted on coming with him. Even though Lam Vien tried to coax it for a long time, it was no use. It seemed that after leveling up, this little cat had become even more disobedient. The bus is here. All passengers, please wait behind the yellow line. A strange horse-drawn bus sped towards them. Upon seeing this, Thong Min looked full of questions, wondering why this bus was different from the ones it knew. Because the bus, you know, is something you've only read about in history books. 100 years after the spiritual energy recovery, various spirit beasts have long since replaced some of the steel machinery, Lam Vien explained. Then brought Thong Min onto the bus with him. As soon as he sat down, the driver struck up a conversation with him. Young man, are you heading to the spirit beast market today? If so, you've come at just the right time. Why is that? Are there new spirit beasts being supplied? Lam Vien asked. You don't read the news online? A new dimensional rift opened up in the suburbs 30 miles from Haquan district 2 days ago, the driver said, revealing the news to him. The Two Kin guards spent 2 days and 2 nights to completely round up the alien insects that poured out of that rift. By doing so, they managed to get the situation with this dimensional rift under control. I heard there are still 3 teams of Two Kin guards stationed nearby, and that dimensional rift just happened to open near a spirit beast training base, causing a lot of damage to the base. Some beasts died, some were injured. The base staff even had to set up stalls in the market to sell the leftover injured spirit beasts. That's why the driver said Lam Vien's trip to the market today was perfectly timed. So that's how that armored pig got out, Thong Min muttered after hearing the story. And yesterday, the driver had just bought an armored pig at a great price. All the young and old in the village gathered to fight over it, each taking a piece home to make smoked meat. Listening to his story, Lam Vian felt his luck was pretty good. The price of a severely injured spirit beast would definitely not be too high. If he was lucky, he could find a few good deals today. So, Lam Vian asked the driver to drop him off at the intersection nearest the stall selling the most severely injured spirit beasts. Inside the market, it was extremely noisy. He hadn't walked more than a few steps when Thong Min eagerly asked, "All right, leave it to me now, Lam Vian. What kind of spirit beast do you want to buy? How much do you want to spend?" Lam Vian gave it a skeptical look. Although they say haggling is a Bok Van Thu's strong suit, Thong Min wasn't exactly trustworthy. Even so, he told it that he was looking for an elite-grade defense spirit beast for around 100,000 Federation credits. When Thong Min heard this, its eyes widened in disbelief. "Don't we have less than 20,000 inches savings? Well, that's why we need to use the Pathos and Bok Hop Lily that just leveled up last night to trade," Lam Vian said with a smack of his lips, then mentally calculated the value of the spirit beasts he had just leveled up. As he passed a stall, he suddenly noticed the plants there were beckoning to him. It seemed Lam Vian's ability was developing quickly. He could now clearly feel the positive approach or rejection from other spirit beasts. The fainter the light they emitted, the friendlier they were. However, there were clear tang carps, blue orchids, and snow lilies, and even jeweled fairies. There were too many plant species approaching him positively. Lam Vian started to wonder, what was his compatibility direction? Was it really this broad? To be compatible with both healing and support types like this. "Lam Vian, look at this." Lost in thought, Lam Vian heard Thong Min's voice calling him. When he turned his head, he saw the little cat busy haggling to buy a hard-skinned rabbit. It was the elite-grade defense-type spirit beast he needed. Its skill, named Fortified Skin, could generate a layer of shield-like skin over the contractor's real skin, helping to block some damage. The seller was asking for 80,000, but Thong Min directly bargained down to 10,000. When the seller reduced it to 60,000, it only reluctantly raised its offer to 20,000. Lam Vian rushed over to grab the rabbit while apologizing to the seller. Sorry. My Bok Van Thu is too rude." "Lam Vian, what are you doing? If I kept haggling, I'm sure I could have bought it for 20,000, Thong Min said, seemingly annoyed. Seeing this, he whispered into its ear, "We have to compare prices, understand?" They continued to browse. The next subject was a bonsai turtle, belonging to the land tortoise family but only of common quality. Its giant form skill could enlarge its body to protect the contractor behind it, helping to block damage. But Thong Min complained that the bonsai turtle was too slow, and Lam Vian wasn't satisfied either because its grade wasn't high enough, and he didn't have time to help it level up. Moving on, they encountered a gloom-armored pig, belonging to the armored creature family, a defense type, currently at elite level 1. Its skill was curling. Specifically, it could curl itself into a ball, and then move by rolling to help the contractor avoid physical damage. But this gloom-armored pig looked too timid, just like the hard-skinned rabbit, so neither Lam Vian nor Thong Min liked it. "Maybe we should go back for that hard-skinned rabbit," Thong Min suggested, but Lam Vian still wanted to look around the market one more time before deciding. After walking back and forth, he finally found a spirit beast he liked, a coiled horn goat. It belonged to the goat family, a rock-type creature, and was already an elite level 7. It had perfect quality, and it possessed 2 skills. Brace, which used the large horn on its head for defense, and Horn Strike, which also used the large horn on its head, but to attack a target. Extremely satisfied, Lam Vian immediately asked the stall owner, "Sir, how about 100,000 for that coiled horn goat?" The vendor groggily opened his eyes, then said he needed to call his wife first. While he was talking to his wife, Thong Min couldn't help but whisper and criticize Lam Vian. "Hey, I checked the price online yesterday. A coiled horn goat only costs about 50,000. Even a rare one would only be around 90,000. Offering a price like that is what newly rich people do. This is called sincerity. You're still too naive when it comes to negotiating prices," Lam Vian replied. At that moment, the stall owner finished his call, but he quoted a price of 120,000 Federation credits, no less. Lam Vian was filled with disappointment. It was 20,000 over his budget, which he couldn't afford. and it seemed there were no other defense-type spirit beasts in this market. Just when he was at a loss, he heard the vendor from the next stall speak up. "Thank you everyone for your support these past few days. All the spirit beast meat is now sold out. To the customers who couldn't buy any, I sincerely apologize." As soon as this person finished speaking, disappointed groans rose from below. "How did it sell out so fast? Boss, I see there are still a few severely injured spirit beasts inside. Why don't we just butcher them?" "That's right. Who knows when we'll get another good deal like this again." As soon as he heard the words severely injured spirit beasts, Lam Vien's eyes lit up like stars. The stall owner also said that he wouldn't butcher these ones, so the crowd started to disperse, as no one could heal them even if they bought them. Seizing the opportunity, Lam Vien squeezed in. "Young man, you're too late. The meat is sold out, and this stall won't be selling spirit beast meat anymore," the stall owner said as soon as he saw Lam Vien. "Boss, I'm not here to buy meat. I want to see the severely injured spirit beasts inside," Lam Vien replied, noticing the shopkeeper's emotions were unstable. Haggling with someone in this state could easily get him thrown out. However, the him of today was different from before. Lam Vien directly used Mobius's centered mind skill on the other person. The stall owner's expression immediately calmed down, and he replied, "Young man, I'm not much older than you. You can just call me Brother Duong. There are 3 severely injured spirit beasts inside. I'll take you to see them." This man was very honest. In the cage were 2 web-spraying spiders. On the surface, they looked healthy, but he frankly stated that their abdomens had been torn open, and from the looks of it, they probably wouldn't last more than 2 days. Lam Vien carefully observed them. Both were elite tier, level 10 spirit beasts. They possessed 2 skills. Mighty, which could spit out sharp, hard-to-see spider silk along a path of movement. The next skill was Poison Web, which could spit out a web laced with poison. If it weren't for the sudden appearance of the dimensional rift, these 2 spiders would surely have been promoted to bronze-tier spirit beasts soon. They were both good finds. If they weren't injured, a web-spraying spider would sell for at least 300,000 Federation credits on the market, right? Lam Vien asked. "That's an understatement. A support-type spirit beast with both control and poison like this could sell for even higher. But now, selling both of them together for 150,000 Federation credits would be a good deal." Lam Vien decided to make a move. He told Brother Duong that he wanted to buy both of these web-spraying spiders. However, he didn't have enough money on him and wanted to trade other spirit beasts for them. "Little brother, to be honest with you, after I deal with these spirit beasts, I plan to open another breeding base and start all over from scratch. So, I might not need the spirit beasts you're offering in exchange." The other party sighed quietly, perhaps having expected too much. So when Lam Vien said he didn't have enough money, he was disappointed again. "What about elite-grade Thonla?" Lam Vien continued with his offer. This time, Brother Duong seemed more interested, because elite-grade Thonla was an extremely rare breed on the market. To buy it, one would have to pay double its original price. If what Lam Vien said was true, Brother Duong definitely wouldn't lose out on this deal. Therefore, he directly took out the last spirit beast he had left, the one he had spent the most effort raising. It was a rock-horned bull, belonging to the horned family, an earth-type spirit beast, currently at elite level 10. The key point was that its quality was epic tier. The Rockhorn Bull's 2 skills were Rockhorn, which upon activation would grow, and allow it to launch a self-sacrificing attack regardless of the injuries on its own body. Its other skill was Sacrifice, which, as the name implies, helps the contractor by voluntarily sharing a portion of the damage taken. "Brother Duong, how much are you planning to sell this Rockhorned Bull for?" Lam Vien's eyes were now brighter than headlights. Epic quality, about to reach bronze tier, and it was a defense-type spirit beast. What could be more perfect for so too? "Are you serious? Its condition is really not good," Brother Duong replied in surprise. But Lam Vien ignored this and offered to buy it for 200,000 Federation credits. When he said this, it surprised the other party even more. "Could it be that you have a way to heal this rock-horned bull?" Brother Duong felt that if Lam Vien didn't have the ability to heal spirit beasts, buying all 3 like this was just too crazy. Not to mention he wanted to trade elite-grade Thonla for them. "Brother Duong, trust me, My Thon-La will not disappoint you, Lam Vian said with an extremely serious and confident tone. Brother Duong sighed and finally reluctantly placed his trust in him. If Lam Vian wanted to buy all 3 spirit beasts, he could pack up his stall early. After everything was settled, they would go see his elite-grade Thon-La. Brother Duong also brought a spirit beast cage, capable of holding the rock-horned bull and the web-spraying spiders for transport. With that, he took out a sparkling cube. When thrown to the ground, the object immediately grew larger, much to Thong Min's amazement. Lam Vian, what is that thing? It asked. This is a spirit beast cage, a special invention of the ostrich logistics. Its function is to place a spirit beast inside. The size changes to fit the cage's dimensions, and the weight is also reduced, making it lighter and more convenient for transportation. There's such a great thing? Why have I never seen you use it for us? Thong Min continued to wonder. Do you even need to ask? When did we ever have the spare money to buy something like this? The 3 remaining spirit beasts were immediately put into Brother Duong's spirit beast cage. The rock-horned bull was so large, yet it still fit. This surprised and excited Thong Min greatly. Contrary to its excited reaction, Brother Duong looked sad. This spirit beast cage is bronze tier. That rock-horned bull will probably never have the chance to be promoted to a bronze tier spirit beast. After finishing, he summoned his own spirit beast, a flowing crown fire lizard. It belonged to the colored lizard family, bronze tier, level 7. So, little brother, I've raised this one pretty well, haven't I? Brother Duong seemed very proud of his flowing crown fire lizard, asking as he turned its head. As for Lam Vian, the moment the spirit beast appeared, he couldn't help but gape. Brother Duong's flowing crown fire lizard had 3 skills, and its poison attack effect was truly formidable. He was so excited that he jumped around the lizard, examining it so closely that the lizard started to get annoyed. But the chance to observe a bronze-tier spirit beast this close was a rare opportunity. So how could Lam Vian pass it up? Seeing that he could recite his spirit beast skills after just one glance, Brother Duong started to think. He's really not simple. To have mastered the professional knowledge of a spirit beast researcher at such a young age, if it's not extraordinary innate talent, then he must have a master guiding him from behind. It seems my bet was correct. Just as he thought this, a few people suddenly approached and complained. The reason was that Brother Duong had suddenly summoned the flowing crown fire lizard, which had scared several small spirit beasts so much that they refused to eat. My apologies. I'll be leaving right now. Old Duong scratched his head in embarrassment. Then he climbed onto the back of his lizard. Lam Vian quickly hopped on as well. After he was seated firmly, Old Duong immediately set off. The speed of the flowing crown fire lizard far surpassed that of the thick-hooved donkey-drawn bus from earlier. It made Lam Vian and Thong Min almost get thrown backward. Very quickly, the 2 of them arrived at Lam Vian's shop. He got off in a wobbly state but managed to walk straight. Seeing this, Brother Duong joked, "You're in good shape, little brother." Most people feel like throwing up the first time they ride a flowing crown fire lizard. But it's nothing, really, because riding a flying spirit beast and looking down at the ground is so exhilarating. You're too kind, Brother Duong. I should be thanking you. This is the first time I've ever ridden a bronze-tier spirit beast. My place is a bit humble, Brother Duong. Please make yourself at home, Lam Vian said as he opened the door. Old Duong scanned the shop once, then began to have doubts again. Because Lam Vian's small shop did indeed look humble, not at all like a place where a master could be living in seclusion. He thought to himself that if Lam Vian's Thon-La didn't meet his standards, then he would have just wasted a trip and would have to go back to Tay Trang. Unexpectedly, as soon as he glanced at the pots of Thon-La on the shelf, Old Duong's attitude changed completely. A creator. There must be a creator. A Thon-La of such high quality at the elite grade is absolutely impossible to grow without the help of a creator, he thought to himself. Old Duong couldn't hide his excitement from Lam Vian, saying that this far exceeded his expectations because they were all of elite quality and elite grade. These Thon-La plants are not easy to buy even on the market. They are all rare items. Lam Vian also replied with a tone full of pride. Before evolving, these Thon-La were all grown in soil mixed with energy ore, so their roots grew very well. There's definitely no problem with their quality. To be sure, Old Duong even cut a Thon-La leaf to check. The cut was moist, and the stem had no flaws whatsoever. This proved that Lam Vien wasn't lying. This was top-grade Thon Law. If he could get these, it meant old Duong's luck was about to change. Thinking of this, Brother Duong recalled how he had once boldly sought out creators, but they all looked down on him because he hadn't prepared the heavenly treasures they required, so he was ultimately kicked out. One must know, to invite a creator, one must be able to offer the spiritual materials they desire. But based on Brother Duong's level, it was certainly impossible for him to find such materials. However, after seeing the Thon Law that Lam Vien cultivated, a new hope opened up in his heart. He felt that if he could maintain a good relationship with him, the future would be much brighter. Brother Duong, are you satisfied with these Thon Law? Seeing the other party silent for too long, Lam Vien spoke up first. Satisfied. Very satisfied. Let's talk about the price. To be honest, all of your Than Law are top-notch. If sold on the Star Web, they would be gone in a flash, even at 30,000 credits. The highest I can offer is 33,000. I want to collect 100 pots. I wonder if you have that many, little brother. Thong Min was thunderstruck. 33,000 per pot, for 100 pots. Just how much money would they get? Since contracting with Lam Vien, it had never seen so much money. As for Lam Vien, he agreed very readily. He happened to need a large number of spirit beasts to raise his own professional rank. Thon La was indeed the most convenient type. Seeing Lam Vien agree so easily to a transaction that wasn't a small sum, Brother Duong became even more certain that he was an experienced person. He's seen the world. It's highly likely he has a master backing him. The ordinary appearance of this shop must be a disguise. He asked again, I wonder how many days you'll need to prepare the goods, little brother. Lam Vien thought for a moment. Then he gave the number of 7 days. Evolving each pot of Thon La took about an hour. Before that, he needed another 2 days to heal the spirit beast for Sotu. Adding in rest time, the fastest would be 7 days. Lam Vien even thought that was a long time. To his surprise, Brother Duong acted as if he had struck gold, thinking, oh my God, there's a silver lining in every cloud. Old Duong is truly favored by the heavens. It's time for my luck to turn. 7 days, so fast. I've truly met a deity. The two quickly finalized the deal. Old Duong left the 3 spirit beasts and took 30 pots of elite-grade Thon La. Lam Vien didn't even ask for a deposit for the remaining 70 pots, only reminding him to pick them up on time and settle the payment then. So Old Duong left with a cheerful demeanor, a stark contrast to the dejected sadness he had when they first met at the market. After seeing him off, Lam Vien returned to his next, most mentally taxing task, healing the spirit beasts he had just bought. Looking at the massive rock-horned bull in the backyard, Am was a little intimidated and asked, Lam Vien, is he really going to stay at our house for a long time? We can't afford to feed him. Let's save him first. We'll figure it out later. Lam Vien didn't dare to delay, because the rock-horned bull was already extremely weak. He had to race against time. Not long after the spiritual energy transfer began, the superficial wounds on the rock-horned bull slowly started to close up. Seeing that the healing was effective, Lam Vien was overjoyed and pushed himself to speed up a little, transferring more spiritual energy. Unexpectedly, as soon as he sped up, the rock-horned bull's body began to writhe. At the same time, it let out a few pained cries. Then, its entire body was suddenly encased in a thin but sturdy shield. Lam Vien started to panic. What was this reaction? Could this be the barrier for the rock-horned bull to advance to the bronze tier? If that was the case, he couldn't give up. Lam Vien forced himself to persevere, channeling spiritual energy into the bull to break that barrier, even though it was a bit overwhelming for him. Finally, under Lam Vien's relentless efforts, the white shield shattered. He had actually succeeded. Not only had he finished healing the rock-horned bull, but he had also helped it advance to the bronze tier. After the successful promotion, although the rock-horned bull's skills remained the same, it unlocked an exclusive characteristic. And surprisingly, Lam Vien could choose one of 3 characteristics: scaly skin, which added a layer of scale, like skin similar in composition to its hide; rolling, which helped the bull run faster while saving stamina; and finally, pain absorption, which converted a portion of the damage it took into health points. This effect was simply too good to pass up. Choose one of 3? The first two sound pretty good. It's a tough choice. This rushing skill is completely useless for a defense-type spirit beast. As for scaly skin, it would probably grow a thick layer of scales. Besides increasing defense, the friction from the scales could add a bit of damage when charging into battle. But overall, it's still a bit. But pain absorption is different. It takes a hit and absorbs part of the damage to heal itself. Isn't this the perfect skill for those tanky beasts who love taking hits, getting tougher the more they fight? That's it. I choose you, pain absorption. The information panel displayed the spirit beast's name as iron-horned rhino. Species giant horned family, bovid branch. Spirit beast level. Bronze. Tier. Grade 1/10. Spirit beast type. Metal. Quality. Common. Skill. Rock horn. Coats its two horns with metal. Strengthens them to deliver a desperate charge. Sacrifice. When the contractor is injured, it actively takes on a portion of the damage for them. Exclusive characteristic. Absorption. Pain absorption. Absorbs a portion of the damage taken and converts it into life force. Lam Vien believed that by properly utilizing Rockhorn and pain absorption to create a perfect loop, it would no longer be a simple defense type, but more like a heavy assault spirit beast in the guise of a defender. Using this as Xiao Tu's first spirit beast is perfect. Let's see who dares to mess with her now. Thong Min chimed in. In that case, wouldn't So Tu and this iron-horned rhino be the legendary Beauty and the Beast? Why should I care about that? Xiao Tu's safety is what matters most. Besides, it's not like you're not a beast yourself, he thought to himself. As expected, not only did the iron-horned rhino advance, but my spiritual power increased as well. The higher the spirit beast's evolution level, the more spiritual power I get back in return. Hey, don't you know how weak you are? Just helping the iron-horned rhino break through to the bronze tier nearly drained all my strength. I wonder what realm I'll reach if I combine it with all sorts of crazy heavenly treasures. It's going to be, Thongmin asked curiously. Lam Vien, how are we going to send it to Xiao Tu now? Lam Vien took out his phone and tapped. Ostrich Logistics, of course. Since it's a bit urgent this time, I placed an express order. They should be here to pick it up soon. It was astonished. What? An express order? I get to fly like Am? Thongmin's voice was filled with joy. Awesome. I'm finally going to fly. At the glorious Moon Palace, the items were listed out. 3 parts Hoak Huang Mao, 1 part Tramhai Omak, 1 part Platinum Beast Essence Blood. Without consulting, City Lord Lang Tu. This matter, she interrupted. Enough with the pleasantries. The items were mixed together. A brilliant green light emanated from the test tube. The person's finger pointed upwards, signaling, "Go." The emanating spiritual pressure terrified them. Just the concoction process creates such powerful spiritual pressure, it even forced out my protective spiritual energy. This is the level of a 5-star creation master. The Moon Empress retrieved the test tube, which had now turned red. All right, summon the spirit beast you want to evolve, Tu Kong, Lang Tu said confidently. I told you there was no need to worry. Tu Kong brought out his spirit beast. Thank you, Your Majesty Moon Empress. This is it. The Black Panther opened its mouth to receive the solution brought to it. Its whole body fell to the ground, trembling, which made him worry. Your Majesty Moon Empress, she reassured him. It's fine. It's evolving to the legend grade. You just need to fuse the will rune you've comprehended into it, and it can evolve into a phantom corpse. Hearing this, he was greatly relieved. Thank you, Your Majesty Moon Empress. Tu Kong is willing to serve you with all my strength, even through fire and water. I will not refuse. The Black Panther began to break through its power limits. Its whole body let out a mighty roar. The Moon Empress had awoken. At this moment, the Black Panther was still trembling, letting out a few soft moans. The Moon Empress, O Yuet To, and Longlan Lung said, There's no need to go through fire and water, but for the selection of creation masters, the promotion exam only happens once every 3 years and only allows sequential testing. How can we select truly talented creation masters that way? Tu Kong understood. Your Majesty Moon Empress means that for this year's creation master exam, one can skip grades? She stroked her pet's head and said slowly, just from grade 1 to grade 2 is enough. Anyone who passes the Grade 1 Creation Master exam within 2 hours will be exempt from the 3 Lifestyle Profession exams and can directly participate in the Grade 2 exam. Pass down the order. Tu Kong carefully memorized every word. Yes, Long Tu vaguely guessed. Could it be that you feel the Federation's Creation Master exams in recent years have failed to find any young people with extraordinary talent, that even comprehending a single will rune is difficult, so you decided on this reform? She denied it. No, this is my personal matter. As fellow 5-star Creation Masters, Tru Quan and Tru Tan have both taken disciples. Of course, I can't fall behind those 2 old men. Her heart trembled. Your Majesty Moon Empress, are you about to take on a disciple? The Moon Empress added. Also, the dimensional tide is approaching, and Tukin City has the most dimensional rifts with alien insects. As the city lord, you must fulfill your duty to protect the land and its people. Every rift must be guarded. There can be no mistakes. If there are any errors, Lang Tu accepted the order. Please rest assured, Your Majesty. As the head of the city, Lang Tu will forever be the pillar of Tukin. Elsewhere, Lam Vien was riding his spirit beast, about to leave. Seeing him unable to bear it and covering his mouth, the uncle reassured him. Are you all right, kid? It'll be more stable once we get above the clouds. Lam Vien tried to act fine. I'm okay, the uncle praised. Your Bok Van Thu is really clever. It's a pity this is an overload, otherwise I would have let it hitch a ride. Thong Min protested. I want to go. I want to go. Mam gets to fly every day. This time only Lam Vien gets to fly, and for free. I'm the only one who doesn't get to go. Aren't I letting you fly right now? Lam Vien comforted it. Thong Min, when I get back, I'll bring you some delicious food. It's all right, there will be plenty of other chances. He stopped. Well, we're here. Take a good look, kid. Don't be afraid of heights. This is the famous scenic spot near our Tukin city. Is this your first time seeing it? The moon is bright tonight, so it's not so bad. If it were pitch black, it wouldn't be as poetic. Lam Vien took the opportunity to admire the view. Yes, this is truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience. He felt something coalescing in his sea of consciousness. This is a will rune, Lam Vien confidently affirmed. Perfect. This is a rune carrying the will of mountains and rivers. The spirit beasts compatible with it are. The uncle, not entirely at ease, turned back to ask, Hey kid, are you all right? He reassured him, I'm fine. We've flown past several mountain ranges. How much longer until we reach Tukin City? He estimated. Probably not until tomorrow morning. He was surprised. Didn't you say we'd arrive before dawn? The uncle blamed him back. What else? It's because you were dizzy at the beginning, so I had to slow down. Lam Vien covered his mouth and endured. Don't worry about me, just go full speed. The uncle complied with his wish. All right. The next morning at that academy, many students were chattering on the road. Hey, isn't this supposed to be the Spirit Beast contract ceremony? Why are we all heading to the training ground? It seems the schedule has changed. I heard that right after the contract ceremony, there's a practical combat class. Why did they move the combat class so early? I heard it's for the Tukin 100 Sons selection, so the schedule was moved up. The purpose is to screen for those with true talent. Right. My friend at another school just texted me, complaining about this. On the podium, the teacher announced, this class is the practical combat class for the 12th grade, and also the first practical combat drill for the 10th grade, for the 10th grade combat class. Later, after you form your contracts, you will draw lots to spar with the 12th graders. This is to get you acquainted with your spirit beast's skills. Don't worry, it's just a drill. Lu Tin expressed her anxiety. This is so stressful, having to fight against the upperclassmen. So, too, are you really going to contract with that gray-shelled beetle? So Tu hummed in agreement, her eyes fixed on the object in her hand. Inside was the container holding the gray-shelled beetle. On the field, a confrontation between beasts was already underway. The teacher announced, 8th lottery-drawn practical match. The 10th grader's flying mouse has fled the arena. The 12th grader wins. This caused a chorus of complaints. So unfair. We just formed our contracts and we already have to fight seniors with tons of combat experience. Isn't that completely one-sided? A friend urged. Xiao Tu, it's almost your turn. You're the best in our class. You have to show them what you've got. The teacher called out. Next, the ninth match. Will the two participants please take your positions? Are you ready? Lahan stepped forward. Of course. The sound of discussion spread. It's Feng Lahan. I heard his family is related to the head of the Creation Masters Guild. He's planning to participate in the two Kin 100 Suns too. Right? I think he just needs a few more practical combat wins. Isn't So-Too also highly regarded? Highly regarded? There's a rumor that So-Too's spirit beast has a problem. He thought to himself confidently. The Creation Masters Guild just released the latest news last night, and today I run into this stepping stone to help me increase my win rate. The heavens are truly on my side. Not just the two Kin 100 Suns, but even becoming the Moon Empress's disciple isn't impossible. I'm about to soar to the heavens. Moreover, I heard that this junior named So-Too plans to contract with a gray-shelled beetle. What chance does she have of winning? If you want to blame someone, blame your family for being too poor, wasting your God-given talent. So-Too told herself, even if it's just this gray-shelled beetle, I absolutely cannot give up. She reported, I'm ready. From behind, someone called out. So-Too, seeing the person who had arrived, she was surprised. Teacher, she handed a dog to her. This is all I could do. At least this golden-spotted dog is elite grade. Don't waste your talent on that gray-shelled beetle. While So-Too was about to speak, Teacher, a voice came from above. Wait a moment. It was Lam Vian, flying down from above. So-Too was astonished. What? He landed on the ground. Thank you for your kind intentions, teacher, but I've brought So-Too's spirit beast. Lam Vian placed the box in her palm. Phew, made it just in time. Xiao-Tu, form a contract with this one. Trust me. The teacher was still worried. Is it reliable? If not, you can try this golden-spotted dog. It's a little disobedient, though. Lahan suddenly burst out laughing, drawing everyone's attention. He said arrogantly, It's all the same anyway, whether it's a gray-shelled beetle, a golden-spotted dog, or any other piece of junk. None of them can defeat the Strength King beetle that I've painstakingly raised since I was a child. The information panel displayed the spirit beast's name as Strength King beetle, species from the scarab family, large-horned beetle branch, spirit beast tier, bronze, tier, grade 1, 1/10. Spirit beast type, insect, quality, rare. Skills. Giant horn ram concentrates all its power into the large horn on its head to deliver a suicidal charge. Raging charge. When executing charge, type attacks. Power increases by 50%. Exclusive characteristic. Insect vision can see through the camouflage of spirit beasts of a lower grade. The teacher was stunned. She hadn't expected the opponent to go this big. It's a Strength King beetle, and it's that large. That golden-spotted dog wouldn't be able to withstand a single blow from it. Lam Vian thought to himself from behind. It's already bronze tier. Looks like he has some skill. So-Too frowned when she saw it. Brother, is this a bronze tier iron-horned rhino? She wondered to herself. Where did our family get so much money? Did he sell the shop? He patted her head reassuringly. Xiao-Tu, don't overthink it. Just focus on what's in front of you. I believe you can do it. Encouraged by her brother, her confidence grew. Okay, brother, don't worry. So-Too's two thumbs pressed the button on the box's lid. I'll be fine. She vowed, I will not waste your efforts, brother. A blue light enveloped So-Too's body. A brilliant light shone out. The contract was formed. When they saw the figure behind So-Too, they were astonished. What is that thing? I've never seen one before. It looks like it's made of steel. It's a giant iron ox. Lahan was still very confident. That's quite an impressive debut. But I'm afraid you don't know how much combat experience affects a professional. Too bad for that iron ox your family worked so hard to get. She commanded the rhino. It's not over until it's over. Iron-horned rhino, Rockhorn. Its eyes glowed with fierce energy as it charged towards its opponent. The teacher's eyes lit up. This is a bronze-tier iron-horned rhino, and its atavism is extremely thorough. It can be considered top-tier, among bronze-tier defense-type spirit beasts. Its horn alone is worth 700,000 Federation credits, Lam Vian advised from behind. Teacher, please don't judge it by money. She didn't hold back at all. It's the occupational hazard of a Fey material analyst. The horns of the two beasts collided. Lahan said dismissively, "How naive. Your iron ox is clearly a defense-type spirit beast. Why would it attack so recklessly?" He declared, "Now, I'll show you the true combat power of a heavy assault-type spirit beast." The armored pig launched its attack, a giant horn ram. So too quickly issued a counter-command. "Iron-horned rhino. Stand firm," Lahan thought to himself. It was that close? She already knows how to use spiritual energy to support her spirit beast right after contracting. This girl, So too, really is talented. The teacher sighed in relief. Good thing it wasn't knocked out of the arena. So too is really reckless, charging in to attack as soon as she's provoked. She's clearly inexperienced in combat. Only Lam Vien knew, wrong. If Xiao Tu could master the iron-horned rhino's skills the moment she contracted it, then attacking proactively was a tactic to probe the opponent. The armored pig ran in circles around the rhino. People murmured curiously, "What is it doing? That iron ox probably can't keep up, right? But what's the point of just running in circles?" Lahan thought casually. A bunch of fools. What other reason could there be for a heavy assault-type spirit beast to move? Obviously, it's to find the best angle of attack and deliver a finishing blow. The armored pig seized the opportunity and prepared to attack the rhino. His voice was filled with triumph. "Little girl, can you even imagine what you're about to face?" Meanwhile, the armored pig was gradually approaching the rhino. The thick dust kicked up from the impact temporarily obscured So too's vision of the situation. Iron-horned rhino. Everyone was chattering. A hit that strong. Could that big iron ox? Its opponent is a heavy assault-type spirit beast, famous in our school for its one-hit kill moves. The teacher sighed and said, "Although the iron-horned rhino is famous for its tough hide, and So too did her best to channel spiritual energy to help it stand firm. Even if it blocks the first hit, it'll just be relentlessly attacked until it's defeated. Pitting a third year against a first year in their first combat drill is just too unfair. Why doesn't the school see that?" Lam Vien thought calmly. It's fine, because after all, that skill was chosen precisely for moments like this. Then he saw the key moment and shouted, "Now's the time." The system announced, activating exclusive characteristic. Pain absorption. Everyone felt it. What's happening? The spiritual energy around the iron-horned rhino has changed. Its wounds are healing. Is that its skill? The teacher realized in shock. Pain absorption. It absorbs a portion of the damage taken and converts it into life force. This is a rare exclusive skill. He was also very proud of her, as expected of Xiao Tu. Even though it's her first practical battle and her first time with the iron-horned rhino, she still grasped the situation and seized the right moment. Lahan was not yet aware of the danger. An iron hide just makes it a tougher punching bag. Strength King Beetle. Continue the attack. A blow landed on the rhino's head. Everyone was amazed. Incredible. The attacks are continuous. Yet the power hasn't diminished at all. But So too's iron-horned rhino is just standing there taking the hits. The teacher turned to ask with suspicion, "Doesn't the iron-horned rhino you chose have a single counterattack skill? Why does So too keep letting it take hits like that? Are you even its brother?" He reassured her. "Don't be hasty, teacher. Didn't you say that So too's spirit beast is a friendly defense type? She definitely has a plan." He commanded the armored pig, Strength King Beetle, "Finish it. Use giant horn ram with all your strength." It transformed itself into a drill and dove down. So too ordered, "This is the chance. Get ready, iron-horned rhino, rock horn." Someone cried out in alarm. "No way, it's using the ground directly. Is that even allowed?" He silently praised, adapting to the situation. Well done. Lahan was determined to teach them a lesson. Enough with the cheap tricks. Shatter it. Strength King Beetle. The armored king's body slammed into the ground, sending rocks and dirt flying everywhere. So too directed, continue, iron-horned rhino, use rock horn. When the armored pig's attack hit, the rhino braced its entire body to block it. This left someone in utter shock. That iron ox blocked the drill? Seeing them locked in a stalemate, they were amazed. How did it become a tie? The Strength King Beetle clearly had the upper hand just now. The teacher explained. Students, actually, the Strength King Beetle's giant horn ram skill is a self-destructive attack, disregarding all, and its own injuries. So when facing the iron-horned rhino's defense, each of its attacks also inflicts a bit of damage on itself. Furthermore, this Strength King beetle was likely specially cultivated by student Lai to focus only on maximum attack power and precise targeting. Therefore, he underestimated the possibility of a spirit beast of the same grade being able to block his attack. The group of students finally understood. So, that's how it is. Lamvian anticipated the risk. This kind of high attack, high defense cultivation is meant to overwhelm the opponent in a match and end it quickly. But, if you can't defeat the opponent quickly, then the armored pig fell into a disadvantageous position. Someone cheered. Awesome! Look everyone, the Strength King beetle slipped. It seems luck is on So-Two's side. The teacher denied it. It's not luck. Although they are both spirit beasts, how can an insect type's ability to maintain balance during a prolonged struggle compare to the iron-horned rhino? Moreover, the contractor's mental state also affects the spirit beast. This is all textbook knowledge, students. Lahan was currently fuming. Damn it, just a first-year brat. First, she contracts with a bronze-tier spirit beast, and then she starts using a defense type to perfectly block a heavy assault type's attack. The heavens are against me. Fine, I don't care anymore. Casualties are common in practical combat. Don't blame me. Strength King Beetle. Create some distance and attack the girl opposite you directly. The rhino sent the armored pig flying backward. It was sent flying high into the air and then came crashing down. But the armored pig had changed its target to So-Two. The teacher was furious. That's against the rules. He was anxious. Dangerous. Dodge. So-Two. She calmly directed the rhino in front of her. Now's the time. Continue using Rockhorn on the ground. The Rockhorn shot up, sending the armored king flying to one side. An announcement echoed. The Strength King beetle has fallen out of the arena. The defeat was clear. The harsh reality stunned Lahan. What? The teacher pointed at her. The winner is the first-year student, So-Two. Cheers and congratulations erupted throughout the crowd. So-Two is amazing. Awesome, we finally won a match. The teacher clapped Lam Vien on the back, praising. So she used Rockhorn multiple times to accumulate debris on the field, making the final Rockhorn strong enough to fling the Strength King beetle away. As expected of the student, I value. Truly talented, very good. So-Two's brother, I never thought you'd find such a good spirit beast. He felt those pats were quite painful. Teacher, calm down. Your hands are too strong. So-Two buried her head in his chest and called out, Brother. Lam Vien said gently, I saw everything, So-Two. Congratulations. She asked poutingly, Brother, where did this money come from? Did you sell our family shop? Without money, what about your illness? Do you even think about yourself? Lam Vien patted her head soothingly. Of course not. Your brother's illness is cured, and business is booming right now. So-Two was surprised. Huh? Really? The teacher interjected. I didn't mean to interrupt, but time is limited, so I'll be brief. With So-Two's talent, the school will recommend her to participate directly in the preliminary selection for the 200 Sons. He was puzzled. You've already told me this. She revealed, the 200 Sons selection is the most basic local qualifier. The ultimate goal is to win the qualification to participate in the selection. That's the real top-tier national stage. Even though So-Two is only a first-year student, with her talent, she is more than capable of entering the 200 Sons preliminary round. The academy will also pour all its educational resources into her. She will definitely grow very quickly. Lam Vien promised. Thank you, teacher, for taking care of So-Two all this time. Rest assured, from now on, regarding her spirit beasts and resources, I will also give my full support, the teacher permitted. Nurturing talented young sprouts is also my responsibility. So-Two, welcome aboard. You don't have class this afternoon, so you can take your brother on a tour of the school. He asked curiously, Teacher, what about this golden-spotted dog? She replied, It's fine, I'll raise it myself. That evening while they were strolling, Lam Vien asked again, I told you I can sense spiritual energy now. Do you still want me to see a spirit chi doctor? Don't you trust your brother? So Tu was still worried. I need to see it with my own eyes to be at ease. Besides, that iron-horned rhino must have been very expensive, right? He took out his phone to show her. All right, see for yourself. So many zeros. So Tu was shocked. You earned this money? Real money? Lam Vian explained. After my spiritual energy recovered, I discovered I have some talent as a creation master, so I took on some orders to earn a little extra. So you can focus on your studies, participate in the selection, and get a high rank, without having to work part-time to help the family. I'm also preparing to take the Creation Master certification exam. She cheered happily. Really? That's great. Lam Vian invited her. Come on, let's go celebrate. Let's eat something really good. So Tu immediately thought of it. I want to eat hot pot. He indulged his sister. All right, whatever you want to eat, I'll order it for you. That night, Lam Vian rode a flying beast away. He began to think about his future plans. Xiao Tu's studies are on track, so I have to work harder too. After all, the exam won't be easy. After this, I have to buy all the elementary books for spirit beast researchers and fey material analysts. That's a lot of books. Maybe I can get Thong Min to help. In today's practical battle, although Xiao Tu seized the opportunity thanks to the skill's damage-sharing mechanism, her stable spiritual energy was the foundation of her victory. My current spiritual energy isn't enough to be considered a true spiritual energy professional yet. Moreover, if I want to upgrade Mobius, this exclusive lock-on characteristic has really strict conditions. Do I really have to start from common grade, level 1? Seeing the spirit beast stop, Lam Vian was surprised. Why are we suddenly flying so fast? Uncle Duong explained. Silly question. I was already late with the delivery. If I don't show you the true speed of a dark pterosaur now, I'll get a 1-star review, won't I? Lam Vian hesitated. But I still need to buy some things. The man grumbled. It's all the same. Order it on the Star Web, ostrich delivery, same-day service. Seeing the bird lying on the ground, sleeping like the dead, he asked worriedly, Is your bird okay? Uncle Duong said casually. Don't worry, it's fine. So, this trip ends smoothly. Your items have all been delivered. Remember to give us a good rating. Lam Vian affirmed. Of course. You've worked really hard. Looking at the box in front of him, he exclaimed, That was fast. Online shopping really is king in this era. I should definitely set up an online store. Then I might not even need to go to the Spirit Beast Market anymore. That would be much safer. Lam Vian opened the door and called out, Thong Min, I'm home. The two of them rushed out to greet him. Why are you back so late? We missed you to death. Thong Min stopped in its tracks. Wait a minute. Because it saw him holding in his arms and cuddling it, which made it angry. I don't care. I'm sulking. Asked, confused. Thong Min, don't be angry. Didn't I let you fly for a long time today? He tried to pat its head. There. I'll definitely take you next time. But Thong Min refused the affection. I have the right to sulk for 2 days. Not even braised pork can change my mind. That hint made Lam Vian understand immediately as he fumbled in his shirt. Such a child. Good thing I prepared this in advance. He opened the box, the aroma spreading. Thong Min, this is an apology gift I specially ordered for you. Its whole body froze as if it had been petrified. The aroma from the canned meat became richer and more enticing than ever to Thong Min, making it drool. How can I resist something that smells this good? I have to make it clear. It's not that I'm not sulking anymore. I'm just shortening my sulking time. Lam Vian didn't argue with it. All right. I know. If you like it, I'll buy it for you every day. Standing by, also wanted its share of the benefits. What about me? Lam Vian took out another item. An elite-grade Thon La, just for From now on, this pot is your special ration. Was moved. But you didn't let me eat it yesterday. Although Thong Min was eating, it was still paying attention to him. Lam Vian, aren't you eating? Lam Vian carried the box of goods to put away. You guys eat first. I have to organize the new stock. As he arranged all the pots in a corner of the room, Thong Min remarked, That's so many. Even he was surprised. I didn't expect there to be this many. Noticed something unusual. Lam Vien, there seems to be a plant over there that doesn't look the same. He walked over in surprise to take a closer look. Where? Let me see. Under the pot was a card. With the purchase of 100 pots of Thonla, receive 1 complimentary Bach Hop Lily. They have this kind of promotion? Lam Vien froze as he read the information. Wait a minute, Bach Hop Lily, exclusive characteristic. Spirit lock. The space of Mobius. Cannot nurture spirit beasts. Second, the initial level of the nurtured spirit beast cannot be higher than Mobius's level. Third, Mobius itself cannot nurture. It can only level up when a nurtured spirit beast levels up, simultaneously receiving its level and its initial skill. Mobius will not gain new skills when it levels up. Fourth, every time Mobius advances a tier, the number of spirit beasts it can. Lam Vien finally realized. He remembered. That's right. How could I have forgotten? The spirit beasts most compatible with me are healing, support, and plant types. He happily picked up the pot to admire it. This is it. A plant type, healing category spirit beast that already has a healing skill at the common grade. Lam Vien gave the two of them a task. Thongmin, you and Am stay downstairs for a while. Keep an eye on those Thonla pots. Thongmin memorized the instruction. Got it. He stretched his muscles before starting. All right, let's give this a try. Lam Vien's hand touched the pot, a surge of power radiating out. A notification reminded him, exclusive skill, spirit lock, activate. He was quite surprised. I haven't rested in a while. My spiritual power isn't at its best. Whatever, I've already started. I have to see it through. A notification updated. A golden ring appeared on Lam Vien's wrist. Contract established. Spirit lock, complete. He examined it for a moment. Great. Unlike before, my spiritual power wasn't drained at all. As long as I keep pouring spiritual energy into it, I can definitely level it up continuously. An hour later, a new notification updated. Common grade spirit lock. Bach Hop Lily. Elite, tier, grade 1. Quality, rare. Skill, heal. Recovers external wounds. Lam Vien let out a sigh of relief. The upgrade is done. He was looking forward to the result. So, Mobius must be. The information panel displayed. Spirit beast name, Mobius. Species, unknown. Spirit beast level, elite, tier, grade 1. Spirit beast type, unknown. Space, divine. Quality, rare. Skills, true data. Datafies all complex information imperceptible to the naked eye. After datafication, the information can reveal the truth behind appearances. Centered mind. Passive skill. Calming effect increases with the beast's level. It helps stabilize the spirit. It has a certain resistance to negative statuses. Exclusive characteristic. Spirit lock. Mobius's space can nurture spirit beasts. The initial level of the nurtured spirit beast cannot be higher than Mobius's level. Mobius cannot level up on its own when a nurtured spirit beast advances a tier. Mobius will level up accordingly, simultaneously receiving the spirit beast's initial skill. But Mobius will not gain new skills upon leveling up. Upgrade method. Every time Mobius advances one tier, it can nurture one more spirit beast. The upgrade method does not change. He was surprised to see the golden spiritual power radiating out. The level really did increase. Seeing the space become much larger, Lam Vien realized. This is Mobius's spirit lock space. It seems to have doubled in size since last time. From behind, a voice called, Lam Vien, can you hear me? He replied, I can hear you, loud and clear. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mobius. He realized. So you can talk now? It replied, once I reached the elite tier, I could speak. Lam Vien asked, so this space is your special ability? Mobius confirmed. That's right. This is my spirit lock space. As my contractor, you can freely modify and store spirit beasts here. He continued, pointing to the pool of bronze-colored water in front of them. Does this pool of water have any use? I can't sense any spiritual energy from it, Mobius answered. It has absolutely no spiritual energy. It's just ordinary water. Lam Vien was surprised that there was something so mundane in here. Huh? Then, It continued. The water is for attracting wealth. He blurted out a compliment. That's quite a personality you have. Lam Vian tossed something into the pool. The stone he just threw in began to radiate spiritual energy. As expected, even the low-quality energy stones used in plant pots can effectively disseminate spiritual energy. Mobius analyzed the principle for him. In the outside environment, it's inevitable for spiritual energy to be lost, and efficiency can't reach 100%. But in the spirit lock space, it prevents spiritual energy from escaping. If you put in better energy stones, the longer you leave them, the more concentrated the spiritual energy will become. Lam Vian understood immediately. So, if I enhance spirit beasts here in the future, won't the efficiency be many times faster? Mobius confirmed. That's right. The duration of use will also extend after each upgrade. He knew the core of the problem. But all of this requires a large amount of Federation credits to support. Even low-grade energy stones aren't cheap, let alone high-quality ones. Making money is urgent now. Seeing Mobius's body about to fade, Lam Vian was surprised. Xiao, what's wrong with you? It explained the reason. It's nothing. I can only maintain this clear state of communication for half an hour each day. Time's up now. Lam Vian. I was the first spirit beast you contracted. For what happened to your ability to sense spiritual energy and your spiritual power over the past 10 years, I am very sorry. He didn't mind. It's okay. The past 10 years have helped me think through many things. Besides, I have hope again now. The road ahead is still long. The challenges have only just begun. But for Lam Vian right now, sleepiness was a more irresistible force than anything else. After a good night's sleep, he continued his daily routine. Thong Min was busy playing on the computer, and Am chirped the day away. After N days of hard work, Lam Vian finally stopped his work. Is it this late already? The two of them were already on the bed, sleeping soundly. Even in its sleep, Thong Min mumbled, gathering Fey materials. Lam Vian quietly walked to the door, his hand touching the light switch. He took out the two spiders. Awesome. All the effort of upgrading and refining for so long wasn't wasted. These two spiders are saved. 7 days later, in another place, Min Kai had just gotten out of a car. He stood before the door, clasping his hands and praying. To the heavens and the earth, may my, Duong Min Kai's, 3 generations of luck allow this gamble to pay off so I can change my life. Min Kai thought to himself. Thinking about it, producing 100 pots of Thon La in such a short time is really too difficult. What are the chances I was lucky enough to find a spirit beast store backed by a creation master? While he was hesitating, just in case, the door behind him opened. He greeted, Brother Duong, I guessed you would come. Min Kai gave a forced laugh and replied, Little brother, you accepted so readily, and I was in a hurry. Lam Vian invited him inside. I know, please, take a look for yourself. He silently hoped. Please heavens, please Buddha, even if only 30 pots are ready, that would be great. That way, my newly rented spirit beast breeding base will have a chance. Inside, the Thon La plants were lush and green. He had arranged them all over the room, from the shelves to the tables, and even under the tables. They were all growing uniformly. Lam Vian reported, Brother Duong, it's all here. You said before that you needed 76 more pots. You can just pick 76 pots from these 100. Min Kai's jaw dropped in astonishment. Is that possible? He emotionally grabbed his hand to express his gratitude. Little brother, you've saved half my life. The excessive excitement made Lam Vian a bit embarrassed. Not at all. You're too kind, Brother Duong. It's not that big of a deal. Min Kai was more than willing to spend generously. Just name your price, little brother. I won't haggle at all. He wasn't one to overcharge. Then the original price is fine. This price moved him even more. I've truly met a benefactor in my life. If he's willing, I will definitely become sworn brothers with him. But why would a creation master's person even look at me? He's too high up. Don't I look good? Kai turned his back to him. He called out curiously, Brother Duong. He sealed the deal while it was hot. All right, original price. I'll buy them all. He blurted out, Yes, feeling a bit strange inside. What's up with Brother Duong today? He keeps getting startled. After collecting the goods, Min Kai said his goodbyes. Little brother, I'm off to salvage my breeding farm. I'll definitely have to visit you then. If I get anything good, I'll save it for you first. He waved goodbye. Definitely. Take care, Brother Duong. Lam Vien thought to himself, Brother Duong is so happy. It seems being a creation master is a good profession. Looking at the empty room, he felt a bit unused to it. It feels like it's been a long time since the house was this empty. I'll have to restock. Thong Min, I told you to learn how to register on the Star Web a few days ago. Have you finished researching it? Suddenly, Thong Min's voice called out, Lam Vien, something's wrong. He rushed over. What is it? It ran down the stairs, its eyes welling up with tears. The information panel displayed. Spirit Beast name. Bach Van Thursday Spirit Beast. Cat family. Wisdom Cat branch. Tier. Elite. Grade 1. Spirit Beast type. Spirit Beast quality. Spirit type. Spirit Beast quality. Elite. Skills. Precise memory. Can remember everything with precise detail. Knowledge analysis. Can perform preliminary, diversified analysis of memorized knowledge. Thong Min was only concerned about food. I've gotten fat. I can't eat energy cookies anymore. He tried to comfort himself. It's just puffed up fur, right? Lam Vien picked it up to deliver the news. Thong Min, you've been upgraded. You're elite tier now. It still didn't believe it. Really? He reminded it. Don't you feel smarter? It said arrogantly. Of course I do. But I thought it was because I was born with superior talent. If before I could remember one energy cookie, now I can remember 5 energy cookies at once. Lam Vien knew it. Looks like its favorite food has changed from braised pork to energy cookies. He played along and flattered it. That's great then. I'll have a lot of things to ask for your help with in the future. Thong Min, proud, said, just leave it to me. He suddenly remembered. Oh right. Where's Am? It was Am's voice that rang out. Something's wrong. Lam Vien, Thong Min. Lam Vien found the scene very familiar. Not this again. Am reported. I think I've shrunk. Am I sick? Thong Min was full of experience. No, you just leveled up. Right. Lam Vien? Lam Vien prepared to check. Let me see. The information panel about it displayed. Spirit Beast name. Am Dew. Spirit Beast. Swallow family. Kingfisher branch. Spirit Beast tier. Elite. Grade 2. Spirit Beast type. Sound. Air. Spirit Beast. Quality. Elite. Skills. Sound spike. Shoots a spike formed from sound towards a designated target. Turbulence. Flaps its wings to create irregular, continuous, and rapid air currents. He asked curiously, Am, it seems both of your skills are for combat, right? Why are they completely unrelated to singing? Your singing voice is now as beautiful as a fairy's, but you've gained an air type instead. Thong Min remembered. Speaking of skills, we secretly tested them. Seeing the wooden board with 3 dents that it brought over, Lam Vien picked it up to look. Were those marks made by sound spike? Am chirped. It confirmed. That's right. While you were away, we were just playing by ourselves. Thong Min suggested. How about we try again? Let's see if the power has increased. When they went out to the yard to test it, Thong Min held up the wooden board for Am to aim at. All right. Am's 21st experiment is about to begin. Brother Vien worried. Thong Min, you're standing too close to the target. It's dangerous. It trusted its companion completely. It's fine. Am's aim is very good. Fire. 3 streams shot out and pinned the wooden board, startling Thong Min. That was so dangerous. He turned its head. All right. Let's see the effect of turbulence now. Am unleashed a swirling torrent of turbulence like a tornado. Lam Vien had to reevaluate its power. This strength can't be compared to when it was at the common grade. Am is a true combat-type spirit pet. A moment later, a staff member came to find him. Boss, your delivery has arrived. Can you please come and sign for it? He stepped outside to receive the delivery. All right. Thong Min pleaded. Lam Vien, let's try Am's move again. It can even pierce through an iron crate. He refused. No way. We've seen it several times already. Let Am rest. It's tired. It still tried to persuade him. But other people's moves aren't as cool as Am's. Seeing Am still sleeping soundly, Lam Vien was very firm. Just let Am rest and recover. You're a Bok Van Thu, your type is different. Besides, you'll have your chance to shine later anyway. Thong Min's eyes lit up. Really? What's the fun stuff? Tell me quickly. He brought the box into the room and wondered, maybe I should feed those two web-spraying spiders something first. Thong Min was carrying a pot of Thanla to the spider. Don't bite me. He discovered, it seems being afraid of the spider family is an instinct for most spirit beasts. Lam Vien picked Thong Min up by the scruff. All right. I was just kidding. Later, you can start by recording the information of the spirit beasts in the shop. From now on, I'll need your help with all the paperwork and documents. A purple and green light emanated from around the two spiders. Thong Min asked curiously, Lam Vien, look. They're emitting different colored lights. He revealed, they're about to evolve. A layer of silk began to appear around the bodies of the two spiders, wrapping them up. Two round cocoons quickly appeared before them. Thong Min was surprised. Both of them are evolving at the same time? When did you level them up? And then, Lam Vien explained, it's just like with the iron-horned rhino last time. They were already on the verge of evolution. It's just a shame they were severely injured. Now that their life force has been replenished, evolution is a natural course of events. 2 hours later, the cocoons started to move. A notification updated. Evolution direction. Primal ancestor. Exclusive characteristic. Deadly poison. Its entire body and silk carry a deadly poison. Evolution direction. Spiritual mutation. Exclusive characteristic. Sticky silk. The silk has higher viscosity, enhancing its ability to control targets. Thong Min gossiped, they're two completely different evolution paths. Even he was surprised. I didn't expect that either. Duong really laid a great foundation for them, it suggested. So, should we sell them? I've already registered the store on the Star Web. Go upstairs and see. Really? Let me go check it out. Seeing the computer screen display, please enter store name. Lam Vien was surprised. Why do I still have to enter a name? Thong Min revealed. I intentionally left it blank for you to fill in. You have to participate too. Lam Vien's fingers flew across the keyboard. The screen displayed, store name, No Lost Spirit Pet Shop. Username, Deep Mountain Old Man. Thong Min criticized the name he had whimsically chosen. The shop I worked so hard to register once. And you give it such a cheesy name? Lam Vien had a reason for everything he did. No loss on purchase, no mistake on purchase. Simple and easy to understand. And it's also easy to remember. I think it's great. Thong Min had been waiting for him forever. You've been fiddling with it for ages. Is the Star Web collector set up yet? We still have to test the cards later. Lam Vien calmed it down. Hold on. It's almost done. He held up the card. So I just scan this and it's done? Immediately, lines of light appeared around Lam Vien like a small umbrella. Thong Min was impressed. This scanning effect looks pretty cool. Lines of light appeared on the Thanla pots, which he could touch. The same thing happened with the two spiders. Thong Min asked, do we need to scan the two web-spraying spiders? Lam Vien replied, of course, they're the main characters. And also, first, he had to deal with Thong Min. Take this. Nowhere to run. It was startled and raised its paws to block. You dare sneak attack me. When they both entered another space, Thong Min was surprised. Where is this? Lam Vien revealed. It's the shop on the Star Web, of course. Did you think the complicated registration process was just to open a simple online shop? Seeing the space inside, it was delighted. It's so spacious. It must be twice the size of our shop, right? He continued. Of course, the Star Web is a virtual world made of data, but all the information in here is real. It's just being reproduced in image form. Thong Min was confused about one thing. Then why weren't the things from our shop transferred here? Lam Vien was in a bind. That's because decorations on the Star Web have to be bought separately. It was dejected. What a cruel reason. He was touching the card. What else? Turns out, doing this opens the menu. Lam Vien clicked on the move button. How about we go straight to the Star Web community area for a look? The community area appeared before their eyes. He warned it. Thong Min, don't run around. Its eyes lit up. This place must be worth 80 of my braised pork meals. Thong Min, don't run around. The rhino in front of them stared blankly at it. Thong Min noticed something to the side. Lam Vien, look over there. He realized, is that a furniture and decoration store? That's a good idea. Let's go in and see if we can get anything to decorate the shop. A service robot approached to inquire. Hello. Is there any furniture you would like to purchase? Thong Min was surprised. A big talking piece of iron. He replied, it's just an intelligent robot. Lam Vien stated his request. I want 2 flower shelves and a counter that's 1.5 meters tall. The robot led them. Yes, this way, please. The 2 counters appeared before them. Looking at the price, both of them were stunned. Looks like we're not buying anything for now. Even with money, we can't be this extravagant, Thong Min told itself. As long as I use all 12 of my successful skills, making these myself isn't impossible. Lam Vien turned to ask the robot, excuse me, do you sell chairs here? The cheapest kind. It replied, yes, we do. This way. Please, he thought to himself, I should at least buy a few chairs. In case customers come, they'll have a place to sit. When he saw the price of that item, Lam Vien was dejected. 15,000. Thong Min criticized. 1,000 Federation credits at most. Take it or leave it. The robot mechanically said, I'm sorry. This is beyond the scope of my authority. Thong Min, fed up, climbed onto his shoulder and asked, haggling like that didn't even work? Lam Vien replied, forget it. It's a robot. It's not your fault. He turned into another store. Let's go. We'll stop by the bookstore, and then we'll head back. It was curious. What are we going to the bookstore for? Lam Vien reminded it. Didn't I tell you I'm planning to take the Creation Master exam? Of course, I need to buy books to study. Looking at all the different books on the shelf, he didn't want to touch them. This many? I'm leaving it all to you, Thong Min. Thong Min got to work. Okay, what are Fey materials? Fey material analysis methods. Appraising rare Fey materials. Basic Spirit Beast Dictionary. Intermediate Spirit Beast Dictionary. Essentials of Spirit Beast Observation. Building a foundational knowledge for novice scholars. The post announced, as per your request, a total of 327 books, with an additional catalog included. Do you need them packaged? Lam Vien presented his card. Please compress them all into a knowledge chip and send it to this address. It complied. Yes, sir, please sign here. At the confidentiality agreement, it pledged that the purchased books would not be shared with non-relatives. Otherwise, the Creation Master Association will let you know. We will pursue legal action for any dissemination of your information. He hurried Thong Min along. We're done. Let's go home. This smart robot is really convenient. Maybe I should get one for the shop. Suddenly, someone stepped forward and exclaimed. Xiaovan across from him asked, direct transfer to the shop? Are you the owner of this dumpy shop? My God, your shop doesn't even have a smart robot. I was waiting here so long I almost turned to stone, wondering when you'd be back. He replied with a smile. Sorry, my shop just opened today, so I haven't had a chance to get a smart robot yet. Inside, he felt a bit annoyed. This kid, she looks about Xiao Tu's age. But why is she so rude? The little girl glanced at the spider and asked, so, uncle, how much are these 2 spiders? Lam Vien pointed at himself in disbelief. Uncle? The little girl repeated. Uncle, please introduce these 2 spiders to me and give me a price for both. Don't quote some outrageous price. Your shop's name is Buy Without Fear of Loss, after all. Uncle, Xiaovan's way of addressing him made Thong Min roll with laughter. He didn't argue with the term of address anymore and focused on the introduction. This long-legged web-spraying spider, the smaller one, has the exclusive characteristic of a sticky web. Tu Van was surprised. What the heck? So it's not poisonous? Lam Vien had another one. If you want a poisonous one, this bigger, green, web-spraying spider has the exclusive characteristic of being extremely deadly. The little girl fell to the floor with a thud, her eyes welling with tears as she called out, Uncle, why is your floor so hard? Seeing Xiaovan's bald head, he was surprised and thought to himself, no hair? She even looks like a boiled egg. No, I must control myself. I'm a professional shop owner. I must have professional ethics. I must hold it in. But his companion, Thong Min couldn't hold back and called her a boiled egg. The little girl heard this and was very embarrassed, repeatedly telling it, "Hey, hey, hey," Lam Vian said apologetically. "I'm sorry, my Bok Van Thu misspoke. Be good, apologize now." Thong Min also knew it had misspoken. "Sorry, I spoke without thinking," Tuvan corrected. "First, I must declare, this is a side effect from treating a wound caused by a ghost shadow thorny spider. My hair will grow back in a few months. I'm not naturally bald, and I'm definitely not a boiled egg." Lam Vian searched his memory. Ghost shadow thorny spider? I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. Where was it? I can't remember. Thong Min felt its association was still very accurate, but it really does look like one. He realized, could it be that you really like spider-type spirit beasts? Seeing the little girl trembling, Lam Vian still smiled friendly and asked, "Esteemed customer." Tuvan loudly retorted, "I don't like them. I don't like spider-type spirit beasts at all. Who would like these big, hairy bugs?" He was confused. Then why are you looking for a spider-type spirit beast, and even coming into contact with a dangerous one like the ghost shadow thorny spider? She spoke of the irony of her life. The thing you hate is the thing heaven gives you. Because my compatibility is with spider-type spirit beasts. Lam Vian hummed. Realization dawned. So that's how it is. There really are such ironic compatibilities. The person who hates spider-type spirit beasts the most can only contract with that very type. But from another perspective, spiders are an incredibly diverse species of spirit beasts, so her development path is extremely broad. What's more, she was effectively treated after being exposed to a ghost shadow thorny spider. This is a true superpower of money. If it were me, I would have advised her to find a nice spot and bury herself. Tuvan didn't have the courage and immediately ran away. "No good, there's nothing I want here," Lam Vian called out from behind. "Wait, neither of them will do? For combat, control, and poison, these are all very popular types. Moreover, they both already have their own exclusive characteristics." The little girl was still not satisfied. No, the exclusive attributes of these two web-spraying spiders are too weak. I only want to contract a spider-type spirit beast with a strong control ability. He was speechless and asked in disbelief, "Are these two still considered weak?" Tuvan meant, "It's not about how strong or weak these two are. I just want to find a web-spraying spider with the exclusive characteristic of a transparent web. Even if I have to special order it, buying a few epic quality or elite grade ones is fine." He felt this little girl was truly something. Money and willfulness. A transparent web is an extremely rare exclusive characteristic, even with a special order, if you're not lucky. It might take 10 or 20 of these to find one. Thinking of this, Lam Vian suddenly realized, wait a minute, maybe I can actually do it. He spoke up. "I have a way to special order an epic grade web-spraying spider. How many do you want?" The little girl felt this person was trying to trick her. "Uncle, do you think I'm naive and easy to fool? Or do you think I'll believe you just because you're a little handsome?" Lam Vian said to himself, "Who's trying to fool you? This kid is really... Wait, did she just call me handsome? I'm definitely taking this order. It's absolutely not because she's a smooth talker, but because I can't bear to see this sick little girl continue to wander the world and not get what she needs. I'm too kind." He turned as if to leave. "Well then, feel free to look around. I'm sure you'll find the web-spraying spider you need after visiting 100 stores." Thong Min even stuck its tongue out to tease her. Go on, go on." The little girl pulled on Lam Vian's shirt. "Wait," he raised an eyebrow and asked, "What is it? Didn't you say you don't trust me?" Tu Van held on to a sliver of hope. "Do you really have a way?" Lam Vian didn't force her. "If you don't believe my words, then there's nothing I can do." The little girl pleaded. "How about we add each other as friends on the star web first? If you find a special order web-spraying spider, let me know and I'll come buy it." Seeing the VIP customer had fallen into the trap, he thought to himself, a tactical retreat to advance, neatly solved. I'm very experienced in dealing with this type of customer. However, Lam Vian still played hard to get. "Forget it. If you want to buy something, just come here." The little girl squinted her eyes and acted cute. "Don't, uncle, don't be mad. I was just afraid of being scammed because this shop isn't decorated yet. Let's be friends first. If you can get the order, I won't bargain, okay? He pretended to give in. All right, stop squinting. Let's just be friends first. Their two cards touched. As soon as Tu Van saw it, she judged his name. Deep Mountain Old Lamb. What a silly name. Lam Vien didn't hold back either and retorted, Stream in the clouds. Isn't a silly fish? A fish that lives in a stream in the clouds? The little girl was annoyed. What? You dare call me silly? He denied it. No, I said, stream in the clouds. Tu Van heard it clearly. No, I heard you just now. You said it. You were calling me stupid, he reminded her. Hey, I'm the important shop that's about to special order a spider for you. The little girl was very firm. Stop making excuses. I'm also the important customer paying you. A notification from his phone rang out. You have received 10 Radiance coins. Tu Van placed her hope in him. The money has been paid. I'll be waiting for your good news. He was shocked. This girl. She's definitely from a rich family. 2 Radiance coins for 1 custom-ordered web-spraying spider. And she paid for all 5 in full without batting an eye. Thong Min was amazed. So much money. So we won't be short on money anymore, right? Am has always wanted the latest music player and speaker set. He replied, I'm afraid that's a bit difficult. This is the customer's full deposit. We have to complete her order before we can receive it. Until then, it will be temporarily held by the official Star Web. But Brother Duong just settled the payment with us this morning, so we're still quite flush with cash. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next videos. The cost for 5 elite tier spiders is already 1 Radiance coin. Thong Min saw the money being deducted and screamed, why did it suddenly drop by almost a third? He was also incredibly sad. The 3.3 Radiance coins Brother Duong gave us weren't even warm yet. If we followed the normal cultivation path, I wonder how much money we'd have to spend on Fey materials. No wonder that boiled egg girl paid 10 Radiance coins so decisively. Thong Min sat sadly in a corner. Spending money like this, will the small shop on the Star Web even be able to break even? Lam Vien continued. I've already bought a smart robot for the shop, so we don't need to worry too much anymore. But we really do need to save a little. Who knows how much it will cost to expand the shop? It wasn't very convinced. Really? Before we left, not a single customer came. The old model robot you bought is also really dumb. He regained his optimism and thought positively. As long as we do a good job with the boiled egg girl's order, at least we'll have a large amount of capital in the future. Thong Min, bored, climbed up the stairs. Well, I'm going to find Am to play with then. He comforted it a little. Don't worry, I'll earn it back quickly. Lam Vien opened the door. All right, let's ask Mobius. He asked Mobius if it was there to talk about his next spirit lock Fey. Mobius appeared and said, Lam Vien, that's not right. Money should be spent sparingly. Resources are limited right now, so we must control them strictly. He naturally understood. Of course, money is important, but improving my own strength is the only way to earn it faster and earn more of it. Mobius, about your next spirit lock Fey. I've been thinking about it for a few days, but in the end, I still need to hear your opinion. It listened. Please speak. Lam Vien revealed a secret, a spirit, absorbing goldfish. Having achieved his goal, he thought to himself, I didn't expect this little bird to be so easygoing. Before that, Mobius had agreed. A spirit-absorbing goldfish, huh? Of course, that's fine. As long as you think it's okay, I have no objections. But you should also know that due to the characteristics of the spirit-absorbing goldfish, the amount of spiritual energy needed to level it up will be 10 times that of other spirit beasts of the same level. There, Lam Vien replied. Not a problem. He placed his hand on his chest. Although I can't be 100% sure, I can feel it. When my spiritual power was weak, you tried to suppress your own to protect me. So, finding a way to help you recover quickly is my responsibility. Mobius entrusted it to Lam Vien. Then I'm counting on you. He opened the system panel. Let's try the Star Web search function. Seeing the scenery change, he was impressed. Amazing. Just a simple search and the surrounding shops appear like a whole street of spirit-absorbing goldfish. But most of them are common grade. It would be great if there was an elite grade. Lam Vien decided to filter straight to the highest-end store. Seeing everything appear before his eyes, he was impressed. What a magnificent store. It must be at least 800 square meters. It feels like the owner intentionally reduced the usable area to make the display more beautiful. The flowers are arranged very meticulously, and there's even a separate introduction interface. I can learn from this design. From behind, Jia Han approached. May I ask what you need? What would you like to buy? I can show you around. The staff took the day off today, so please excuse any shortcomings. He was secretly pleased. I didn't expect it to not be a smart robot. Great. Then he expressed his desire. I want to buy a spirit-absorbing goldfish. She led the way. I understand. This way, please. The small ones in this tank are all common grade. Regardless of the breed, they're all 0.5 radiance coins. And that beautiful, bright red goldfish. That's twice the size as elite grade, priced at 5 radiance coins, Lam Vien thought to himself. As expected of a spirit-absorbing goldfish with the ability to restore spirit Kwai. Just getting close, I can feel the spiritual energy is much denser, but it's really expensive. A common-grade spirit-absorbing goldfish is even more expensive than an elite-grade web-spraying spider. I was planning to buy an elite-grade one directly, but it seems I can't afford it. She continued her introduction. These spirit-absorbing goldfish breeds aren't even considered top-tier. For a better breed, the price would be at least over 7,000. However, for the common grade, all breeds are the same price. After all, this thing is very difficult to evolve, and not many creation masters are willing to take orders for it. Lam Vien said politely, Yes, thank you for the reminder, boss. Jia Han smiled relaxedly and replied, No need to be so formal, just call me Sister Han. As for which type of spirit-absorbing goldfish to choose, that depends on your eye. He went to the fish tank to look at them. Yes, I understand. He thought to himself, in terms of cultivation limits, I should choose the dragon eye. Once its atavism awakens its dragon bloodline, it would truly be a carp leaping over the dragon gate. But will I be as lucky this time as when I evolved the iron-horned rhino? Whatever, I have to test whether the spirit lock space can speed up the leveling of the spirit-absorbing goldfish anyway. Once I succeed, my shop will have a flagship product. He pointed towards a black one. I'll choose you. Jia Han asked further, Do you need to buy anything else? Lam Vien suddenly remembered. I think I still need to check the spirit chi storage limit of the lake in the spirit lock space. If that's the case, then, he reported back, I'll buy some energy ore as well. She needed to know more. How many pounds do you want? I'll give you a discount if you buy a lot. 500 Federation credits per pound. Lam Vien placed the order. Then give me 2,000 pounds for now. Jia Han was stunned when she heard that. 2,000 pounds? He asked calmly, Can I pay with my Star Web card now? She agreed. Of course. The ostrich delivery service will be here shortly. The delivery will be sent to the address you registered. She thought to herself, buying such a large quantity, looks like he's a big spender. Dragon Eye and energy ore. Could it be? Jia Han advised. Oh right, if you're considering how to raise a spirit-absorbing goldfish, I recommend using butterfly shells. Although the price is a bit steep, their effect on promoting a spirit beast's advancement is excellent. He replied, Yes, thank you, Sister Han. You're very thoughtful. The system updated the balance. 0.9 radiance coins remaining to 0 radiance coins. Lam Vien's heart was bleeding. My last bit of radiance coins is all gone. This should be enough to feed the spirit-absorbing goldfish for 3 to 5 months. Jia Han wanted to maintain a relationship with this big spender, so she took out her card and invited him, Let's be Star Web friends. Next time you need anything, just give me a shout. As long as you pay enough, I think I can manage to get anything for you. He took out his card. Yes, that would be an honor. Inside, he was secretly pleased. Great. Rare Fey materials are always in short supply. Ordering in advance like this is much more convenient. He reminded her first, Sister Han, after a while, I'd like to. The experienced woman guessed immediately. Do you need more energy ore, butterfly shells, and a few spirit-absorbing goldfish? Lam Vien confirmed. Yes, but for the energy ore, I only need the low-quality kind. She was surprised. Only the low-quality kind? He had to calculate very carefully. The higher the grade of the energy ore, the purer the spiritual energy. Low-quality ore can only be used to raise common or elite-grade spirit beasts. But consuming such a huge quantity, how large must the spirit beast breeding facility be? Jia Han was thinking of ways to keep the customer. Heaven helps those who help themselves. If I can keep this customer, future orders will pour in and flood in. But my store's competitiveness, my unique selling point. Ah, right. She smiled brightly and asked, "Little brother, the store only has one thing left. There's a special service for regular customers. I wonder if you're interested." Lam Vien was curious. "Please tell me about it, Sister Han." She offered a special deal. The store not only buys back a portion of the spirit beasts sold by regular customers, but also provides severely injured spirit beasts, guaranteed to be a fresh source of special fey materials. Lam Vien was surprised. "Really? When will the next shipment arrive?" Jia Han held up 3 fingers. "In 3 weeks. If there are any changes, I'll let you know through the star web." He thought to himself, 3 weeks. By then, I should have enough capital. This has great potential. Suddenly, Lam Vien noticed something. "Sister Han, I've been here for a while, but why is the shop so empty? A good shop like this should be bustling with customers, right?" Jia Han was puzzled. "You don't know? Today, there's a match between the members of the Radiance 100 sequence in the Radiance Sky Ladder at the Star Tower. So everyone, from staff to customers, has gone to watch." Lam Vien truly didn't know. Radiance 100 sequence? Could it be the Two Kin 100 Suns? She denied it. No, it's even higher level. It's the Radiance 100 of the Radiance Federation. He understood. The Radiance 100, I see. Then he waved goodbye. "Well, Sister Han, I'll be going then." She waved back. "Okay, your order will be sent later." Lam Vien quickly opened his phone. "No way, the match has already started? Only high-stand tickets are left? I have to make it. This is so exciting. I wonder what the strongest young generation of combat professionals in the Radiance Federation will look like. I wonder how far behind them Xiao Tu is." At the match, the atmosphere was heating up. White Devil will win. Unstoppable fire is the strongest. Lam Vien, however, was tiredly climbing each step. We're clearly on the star web, so why is there still an area that forces you to climb stairs? The match has started. Luckily, the high-stand tickets are unlimited. The cheers were still ringing in his ears. "Unstoppable fire, White Devil. Lord White Devil, you can do it. Lord Unstoppable Fire will win." He was confused. Why are they cheering for both sides? Who are they actually rooting for? It was Tu Van cheering. "Lord White Devil, go for it. Lord Unstoppable Fire, you will win." Lam Vien recognized the little girl. Stream in the clouds. Tu Van heard the familiar voice and turned to look. The little girl was still holding binoculars, looking at the person in front of her. "Uncle, your face is too big," he reminded her. "You could at least put down the binoculars first." Tu Van continued to watch the match. "There's no rule against cheering for both sides at the same time. I'll be happy no matter who wins. Got it? What about you? Which side are you supporting?" Lam Vien replied shyly. "Same as you. I support both." The little girl, as if she had met a soulmate, grabbed his hand. "Awesome. Turns out Deep Mountain Old Lamb has a good eye. After all, both of them are excellent." Lam Vien thought to himself, should I just blurt out that I have no idea who these two are? Tu Van only now realized her actions were a bit unusual. The little girl shyly withdrew her hand and took out a cloth to wipe it. He gently reminded her from behind. "Weren't you the one who grabbed my hand first?" Tu Van handed Lam Vien a pair of binoculars. "Take this. If you're supporting both, you can't miss any detail of the match. Just listening to the commentary isn't enough." He accepted with a smile. "Thanks a lot." He thought to himself, "This girl is a bit weird, but she's not a bad person." As he observed the situation below, Lam Vien discovered that the two sides didn't seem to belong to the same combat system. He couldn't help but be curious. Those two plants seemed to be healing-type spirit beasts, right? Tu Van nudged Lam Vien with her shoulder and asked, "You've got a sharp eye, Deep Mountain Old Lamb. Who do you think will win?" He predicted, the member with the higher rank should have the advantage, right? Besides, they're both gold-tier spirit beasts already. Down below, Anna had unleashed the move, Lava Lance. The fierce flames shot up into the sky. It descended upon her opponent. Daisy calmly countered. Floating Snow Tree. Use Snow Chill on the Ice Soul Grass. The system announced that the floating snow tree had withered the flames. The lava bear's quick attack was extremely ineffective, Anna declared. Supporting each other to create a pincer formation that's hard to break. A good idea. But today, I will definitely break this strategy. Lava bear, pinpoint charge, stop the floating snow tree's actions for me. Her bear continuously launched multiple attacks. The firepower was like a storm below. Lam Vien watched without blinking. What a fierce attack, Tuvan proudly boasted. Of course. Lord Unstoppable Fire is a heavy assault type spiritual energy professional. Compared to the healing type Lord White Devil, her chances of winning are naturally a bit higher. But don't worry, in terms of sequence ranking, Lord White Devil's position is much higher. The person below was named Daisy, alias White Devil, rank 18. Daisy had successfully healed the floating snow tree and suppressed the lava bear at the same time. The other person was named Anna, alias Unstoppable Fire, rank 40. She praised, "Well done, Daisy. I didn't expect you to save both spirit beasts under such a fierce attack, but my assault isn't over yet." Under the ferocious attack of the two bears, the floating snow tree could only defend passively. Is the tide of victory beginning to turn? Anna confidently thought that this battle of attrition had already lasted for a while. Your spiritual energy must be running low, right? Lam Vien thought to himself. Even with a higher rank, a healing type facing a heavy assault type is still at a disadvantage. Daisy reminded her, Anna, the gap between number 18 and 47 isn't as simple as you think. She had just cast Snow Chill, and waves of cold ice and snowflakes spread out around them. A thick layer of ice blocked the bear's path. Daisy continued to upgrade the Ice Soul Grass. Extreme Cold Wind Seal. The layer of ice had already covered the bear up to its neck. Anna was shocked. To be able to unleash such a wide area move even after fighting for this long, everyone watching was amazed. Truly incredible. Both lava bears have been frozen. But the condition of the floating snow tree and the Ice Soul Grass isn't much better. Tuvan worried. Lord White Devil counterattacked and finally stopped Lord Unstoppable Fire's fierce assault. But the seal has protected. It will be broken soon. When that happens, Lord Unstoppable Fire will turn the tables. Lam Vien saw clearly. It's not that simple. Hey, don't forget that White Devil is a healer. Daisy indeed had her next move ready. Rebirth Phoenix Butterfly. Use Wings of Revival. Healing energy descended upon the Ice Soul Grass. Everyone was amazed. Unbelievable. With just a wave of her hand, the wounds are healed. Although it hasn't fully recovered, it's enough to continue fighting. Anna still had a move up her sleeve. As expected of you, Daisy. However, she declared, the winner will be me. Someone cried out in shock. It's a grade suppression. That giant flowing flame bear has reached the platinum tier. Daisy remained calm. Anna, I didn't expect you to have improved so much. A butterfly appeared, but around where she was standing, many red butterflies appeared. Daisy declared, no matter what move you plan to use, you won't be able to break my flowing flame storm, which is both offensive and defensive. I refined this move specifically to defeat you. She waved her hand forward. Go. Countless streams of red light pierced through the lava bear's body. It cried out in pain and vomited blood on the spot. Anna stared blankly at the situation before her. The announcement rang out. The battle is decided. The winner is White Devil, Daisy. Lord White Devil Daisy has defeated Lord Unstoppable Fire Anna, receiving another radiant star. Only then did Anna concede. I never thought your Rebirth Phoenix Butterfly, which was only gold tier, would evolve into a fantasy breed. It's no injustice that I lost this match. Daisy gestured downwards. It's no longer the Rebirth Phoenix Butterfly. When it evolved into a fantasy breed, it became the Calamity Phoenix Butterfly. Come on, cheer up. The audience is watching us. As Anna was helped up, cheers erupted from the crowd. White Devil, Fire of Undying. Tuvan was so excited he could barely contain himself, shouting, Lady White Devil is so cool. Even in defeat, Lady Fire of Undying lived up to her name as the woman who commands the power of bears. Her presence is overwhelming, Lam Vien thought to himself. Incredible. Compared to this, so two's fights at school are like child's play. Daisy, Anna, is this the pinnacle of the Federation's younger generation? When the match ended, she waved goodbye to him. See you later, old man of the deep woods. Remember to take good care of my spinner spiders, and make sure you work hard, Lam Vien replied curtly. I know. He was completely shaken by what he'd just witnessed. He never imagined a fantasy breed could be so powerful. A gold rank healing type Fae managed to defeat a combat type platinum rank Fae of the same grade. This rune is the key for a Fae to evolve into a fantasy breed. It's extremely compatible with healing type Fees. However, right now, my only healing type Fae is Bok Hop Lily. On his way back, he muttered, I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. Suddenly, he heard a voice singing, The high sky stretches, bathed in light. He paused to listen, guarding the hope of Mobius, stumbling on an endless road. With no future in sight, I still can't let go of the desire deep in my heart. He peeked into the room. What are you two doing? I can hear you all the way downstairs. Thong Min jumped, startled. Lam Vien, why didn't you knock? Meanwhile, Am was wearing headphones, singing her heart out. Lam Vien gave him a look. Why would I knock on my own door? What are you two doing so sneakily behind my back? Thong Min retorted. Nothing. Am is just practicing her singing, and I'm helping her find a song. Lam Vien came over and patted Thong Min's head. All right, move aside a bit. I need to look up some information. Am was still worried. Do you think Lam Vien saw anything? Thong Min whispered reassuringly. Don't worry, I closed it really fast. Besides, I secretly registered that account for you, so there's no way Lam Vien would know. Meanwhile, Lam Vien had opened his computer to check. To upgrade a bronze rank Fae to legend quality, he'd need at least D rank spirit chi. Maybe I should auction those two spinner spiders online, he thought. That should fetch a decent price. The doorbell rang. When he went to answer it, he was met by a delivery person. Hello, this is Ostrich Express. Shipper 457 delivering your Star Web order on time. Please sign here. Lam Vien replied. All right. The delivery man ordered his partner, and Nang. Hey rookie, what are you waiting for? Bring the precious cargo over here. Thong Min's curiosity was piqued. Precious cargo? Lam Vien revealed. It's all for the future of our shop. She struggled forward with the boxes. Here it is, here it is. Greetings, customer. I am a Nang. Ah, no, I am new shipper number 3451. Seeing her carrying two boxes at once, Thong Min grew worried. That's dangerous, Lam Vien offered. Let me help you with that. A fishbowl tumbled out from one of the boxes. Thong Min instantly leaped forward. Oh no, he dove, using his face to break the fall. Got it. But when he looked, there was only water. He gasped. Where did the fish go? Am snatched the fish with her claws. It's over here, Lam Vien sighed in relief. That was close. The senior delivery man reprimanded the rookie. You almost caused a disaster. And Nang bowed her head. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Lam Vien didn't mind. It's fine. Accidents happen. My fish. Looking at all the supplies, Am marveled. What a magnificent sight. Thong Min asked, confused. With this much ore, are we planning to open a farm? Lam Vien explained. We have to scale up if we want to increase our profits, right? He added. That new shipper is incredibly strong, though. She carried a ton of energy ore into the house like it was nothing. Even if she's been strengthening her body with spirit chi since she was a kid. That's still unreal. All right, you two go play upstairs. I'm about to enter seclusion to cultivate. Oh right, Thong Min. I've saved all the data from the knowledge chip to your Star Web account. Get to studying. Thong Min replied. I know. I'm taking this plate of snacks, by the way. Lam Vien's hand touched the fishbowl, activating Spirit Lock. Next up, leveling. An hour later, he observed, the amount of spirit chi it takes to get from normal to elite rank is several times more than it was for Thonla, and the spirit power I gain is only about the same. No wonder they say the spirit-absorbing goldfish is notoriously difficult to raise. But now, how am I supposed to get all this ore into the spirit lock space? 2 days later, Mobius watched the fish in the pond and grumbled, I'm so jealous. It gets this entire massive spirit pond all to itself. Unlike me, who's already lonely enough, and still gets bothered for no reason. As Lam Vien poured ore into the spirit spring, he muttered back, "What are you talking about? If you're not going to help, then just be quiet." "I've been carrying over half a ton of ore by myself these past few days," Mobius replied. "Well, I'm still in a spirit form, after all." Lam Vien sensed it. "I think this is the limit. The spirit chi concentration in here has reached its saturation point. To increase it further, we'll have to wait." "Time for the next evolution then," Mobius confirmed. "Right. As long as we keep evolving, the concentration limit will also increase. Right now, it's only about 5 times that of the outside world." Seeing what was happening below, Lam Vien wasn't surprised. As expected, the spirit-absorbing goldfish was constantly absorbing the spirit chi in this space. After all, it's going to be our shop's future trump card. It would be amazing if it could awaken its dragon species bloodline. "I went to great lengths to pick one with pure eyes," Mobius added. "But doesn't that require dragon beast blood? That stuff is ridiculously expensive." Lam Vien brought in another box. "Yeah, the biggest problem right now is still money. The only way is to rapidly level up phase and profit from the upgrade." Mobius wondered, "What is it this time?" Lam Vien revealed, "Still just spinner spiders. The elite rank Than Law are selling pretty well, but I think we need more distinctive products." Mobius didn't understand. "Then why go through the trouble of bringing them in here to level up?" Lam Vien explained. "Because the spirit chi conversion rate in here is 5 times faster than outside." Lam Vien's hand reached toward the spider. A notification popped up. "Upgraded to epic quality." Lam Vien cheered. "Success. It only takes a little over 2 hours to upgrade to epic quality in here. Out there, it would have taken at least a dozen hours." A notification chimed from his device. He took out his phone to check. "Just as I thought. Let's press our advantage and auction these two off while they're hot. First, I need to complete my short-term goal of making a pile of cash. Then I'll figure out the rest." Mobius expressed concern. "You're not planning on turning into a slave to money, are you?" The screen displayed a notification. "You have received a gift from Lord Tuan Lam. 500 Federation dollars. Please continue your hard work and maintain your daily live stream." Lam Vien was surprised. "People can donate to a star web store?" Lam Vien had a sinking feeling. Could it be? He immediately rushed upstairs as Am's singing drifted down. "If you were ever stuck in yesterday, believe that you will blossom. The darker the night, the brighter the stars, shining on the one who breaks free from their cocoon." He threw the door open and demanded, "Thong Min, Am, what are you two doing?" They immediately tried to cover. "We're studying." Lam Vien angrily pushed them aside. "Let me see what you're studying." The two of them cried out, "Don't!" He saw a blue-haired girl singing on the screen, and a flood of comments poured in. "How can a voice this beautiful exist in the world? Truly the voice of an angel. Don't streamers in this category usually show their faces? So good. She must be gorgeous with a voice like that. Her beauty must be top tier. This is so moving. Sister, why are you covering your face? I can't find this song anywhere on the star web. Did you compose this yourself, miss? This singing live stream is amazing. I just sent a gift. Please reply to me. Tukam La, please." Lam Vien's eyes widened as he stared at the screen. The channel was in the beauty category. Upon finding out, he was still in disbelief. Tuk Am La. A live stream? If it weren't for the system linking to my shop account, I would have never known. I knew you two were secretly building an empire behind my back. Am replied. "It's a cool name, right? Thong Min came up with it because I like Thon La." Lam Vien called her out. "You seem pretty proud of yourself. But why choose the beauty category if you're not going to show your face?" She explained. "Thong Min said it would make me stand out from the other streamers in the category." He turned to the other culprit. Thong Min. Thong Min replied, "I study every day, so I'm bound to get tired sometimes. I figured I might as well let Am make good use of that time." Lam Vien thought to himself, the account has only been up for a few days. Lots of comments, but not many followers. Well, I'll just consider it a hobby. I'll let the kids play. Other people's sound-type birds are busy training their sonic wave control, but my Am has only ever loved singing since she was little. He reluctantly gave his permission. "All right, fine. You have a talent and a passion. It's a good thing to develop it. Just be careful. At that moment, Lamvian had no idea just how much the name Tukam La would one day shake the live streaming world. The two of them cheered happily. Hooray! Lamvian agreed. He had to add a few conditions. But you are absolutely not to accept random donations. The maximum limit is 500 Federation dollars, okay? And you have to change the category, at least to beauty and voices. Seeing the two of them celebrating, he heard them shout, "Let's party." He was speechless. It's true what they say. Once your kids grow up, they stop listening to you. Mobius appeared and praised them. Your two little ones are quite interesting. Lam Vien changed the subject. Forget about them. I'm racking my brain trying to figure out how to upgrade you. The spirit chi concentration in the space has hit its limit, but it's still not enough to offset the consumption from raising the fees. To upgrade you, the prerequisite condition is that I have to level up the other fees first. Even though I can convert spirit chi to speed up the process, I'm limited by my own spirit chi practitioner level. Because it's tied to my own spirit chi, the efficiency is still too low. But to speed up that process, I need you to level up. It's a vicious cycle. Mobius disagreed. If it's that costly, then just stop pursuing such high quality. No way. Only by raising their quality can a Fae reach its full potential. I want every single one of my fees to realize their own value. He began counting on his fingers. For the Dragon Eye spirit-absorbing goldfish to advance, it needs at least 3 drops of Dragon Beast blood. For Bach Hop Lily to break through to legend quality, I need 1 portion of restorative soil, 2 redwood cores, and a liter of herbal spring water. All in all, I'll call Chihan first. On the other end, Jiaihan answered Lam Vien's call. Hello. She sat bolt upright in surprise. You need Dragon Beast blood? That stuff isn't cheap, you know. She thought to herself gleefully. My judgment of people is never wrong. He's definitely a whale, spending nearly 5 radiance dollars on his first visit. She checked her inventory. Let's see. Gold rank Dragon Beast blood is 80 radiance dollars a drop, and platinum rank is 2,000 a drop. If you buy in bulk, I can give you a small discount. I guarantee it's pure and undiluted. Hello? Are you still there? Lam Vien covered his mouth to stifle a sob. I can't afford it. I really can't afford it. Why in the world is it so ridiculously expensive? He forced a laugh and replied, Chihan, I was just asking for a reference. I'd like to place an order for 4,000 pounds of low-grade energy stones and 3 normal spirit-absorbing goldfish. Jiaihan was unperturbed. No problem. She was confident. At this rate of consumption, he'll need the Dragon Beast blood by his next order at the latest. I'd better get some in stock. I've really landed a big one. 2 hours later, Mobius looked at the newly refilled spirit spring. The delivery was really fast. Meanwhile, the fish were already swimming happily in the water. Lam Vien sighed. Finally, these 5 spinner spiders have been upgraded to epic quality, but the money I made these past few days is down to a mere 0.4 radiance dollars, and the spirit chi in this space is more than half gone. If only life could be as carefree as it is for these goldfish. Just then, he noticed the spirit-absorbing goldfish acting strangely. What's going on? They were living together in one tank, but now in such a big pond. Why are they fighting? Mobius reminded him, because you're too naive. Survival of the fittest. Evolution is the most wonderful creative power that nature bestows upon living beings. No Fae will easily share the resources that sustain it with another, not even an old friend. Lam Vien came to a conclusion. So that's why the strong get stronger, while the weak find it hard to ever rise up. Mobius praised him. You're getting smarter. However, nature always seeks balance. The stronger an individual becomes, the more it must understand the laws of symbiosis and order. I guess that's what my mind-calming ability is for. It can temporarily suppress the aggression of the spirit-absorbing goldfish. If nothing changes, the remaining 3 should evolve to elite rank in 5 days. Lam Vien agreed. All right. I'll leave it to you then. I'm going to add some more ore. Seeing a new notification, Lam Vien was surprised. No way. The elite rank Thon Law are already sold out? Mobius asked curiously. Didn't you just finish upgrading some spinner spiders? You can just restock, Lam Vien realized. You're right. It's time to make a delivery to egg broth. I'll be right back. At that moment, the sound of arguing erupted from outside his shop. You old geezer, are you crazy? Lam Vien wondered. The shop is completely sold out. Why are they still arguing so loudly? The two went back and forth. One of them yelled, I let you place your order first out of respect because you're older. And you dare to buy out everything. Right from under my nose? The other remained calm. Amitabha. The Buddha teaches us not to covet, but when you see good stuff, you've got to be quick. Nguyen Lin grabbed the other by the collar. Buddha teaches my foot. I yielded to you, and you played dirty? If you've got the guts, let's settle this outside and see if I don't skin you alive. Lam Vien came out to chase them off. No fighting. If you want to argue, take it somewhere else. Seeing the spider in front of her, the woman was stunned. A spinner spider. The Buddhist man muttered. The Buddha teaches. Could this be the work of a two-star creation master? Winlin denied it. Impossible. Could it be epic quality? Lam Vien reminded them. These are for a pre-order. They're not for sale. The two asked in unison, what are the requirements for a custom Fey order? Lam Vien refused. I'm not taking custom orders this month. The service will reopen next month at the earliest. They continued to ask, do you have any elite rank Thonla left? He regretfully declined. Sorry, they're sold out, and the shop won't be selling elite rank Thonla anymore. However, the shop will soon be selling bronze rank Thonla and elite rank spirit absorbing goldfish. Pre-orders are welcome. Nguyen Lin made an offer. In that case, I'll pay 8 radiance dollars for a spirit absorbing goldfish. Don't even think about competing with me. I'll pay 5 radiance dollars for a bronze rank Thonla. The Buddhist was still chanting, the Buddha helps those with fate. She cut him off. Save it! Keep it for yourself, Lam Vien thought. Looks like these two are regulars. This saves me the trouble of researching market prices. Lam Vien warned them sternly. Anyone who continues to argue will be added to the shop's blacklist. He let out a breath. So exhausting. I guess I need to set up some shop rules and post them somewhere obvious. The Buddhist said his goodbyes and left. Then this humble monk will calmly await good news from benefactor Lam. I shall take my leave. Seeing Nguyen Lin stay behind, he asked curiously, is there something else? I really don't have any more Fays to sell, she asked timidly. Do you offer Fey treatment here? Lam Vien was surprised. Could you be more specific? She replied, my Fey has suffered a root source injury. It's very severe. He wasn't entirely sure. A severe injury? If it's silver rank or below, I can give it a try. Nguyen Lin was overjoyed. Really? That's great. My daughter's Fey can finally be saved. Lam Vien was speechless. Wait a minute, your daughter? But you look about the same age as my sister. Nguyen Lin opened her system to show him. This is my daughter's bronze rank Fey. During training near a spatial rift, its root system was burned by a dimensional demon. Lam Vien was shocked. A dimensional demon, and one whose flames have the withering property, no less. The withering effect is practically a fatal blow to plant-type Fees. No wonder its root source was damaged. She bowed her head. Thank you so much. What is your fee? I don't have enough money with me right now, but I promise. I will gather it by next month. He reassured her. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry. I don't have time this month anyway. Just gather it by next month, and bring the injured Fey here. As for the fee, I won't take money. Just find this for me. Nguyen Lin replied. You only need restorative soil? In that case, I'm the one getting a great deal. She waved goodbye. You can count on me, brother. I will definitely find it for you. He was surprised. Really? That would be great. If you can't find it, we can renegotiate the treatment fee then. Lam Vien found it strange. No way. Even Chihan doesn't have restorative soil? This parent sure is well connected. He decided, all right, consider the restorative soil taken care of. Herbal spring water can be bought with enough money, but the redwood cores. Will I have to wait for the Rare Objects Pavilion's auction to get a chance to buy them? But I shouldn't get ahead of myself. First, I need to send these spinner spiders too. Van Trung K. Lu. Okay, the goods are ready. Please come quickly. When Tuvan saw the spiders, he got excited. Old man, are you using cheats? How did you get 5 epic quality ones in just a few days? She appeared out of nowhere, shocking him. So fast. The young girl admired the spiders. I can't believe it. Don't you worry, I'm the saint of luck. I'll definitely be able to spin some transparent spider silk. Lam Vian stood behind her and asked with a cold smile. So, are you satisfied with the merchandise? If so, I can send them out. She replied with a grin. Very satisfied. Send them over, old man. I can't wait. He offered a piece of friendly advice. One of those spinner spiders has the deadly toxin skill. Be careful, or you'll lose your hair. Tuvan took off her hat to show Lam Vian her newly grown hair. Do you think I wanted to get bitten? Besides, my hair is almost grown back. The transaction is complete. Goodbye. He silently judged her. Why does this girl get so defensive at the drop of a hat? Anyway, I finally have some capital. Time to expand production immediately. Day after day, Lam Vian focused on expanding production and actively earning money. Meanwhile, Thong Min was engrossed in his books. Lying down on his bed to rest, he muttered, the butterfly-tailed spirit-absorbing goldfish is selling really well. I need to order a few more batches, and I need to stock up on Than La too. Thong Min called out, Lam Vian. Seeing his strange eyes, Lam Vian was surprised. Thong Min, what happened to your eyes? Did you study so hard they broke? Thong Min denied it. No, it's not that. There are just a few concepts I don't quite understand. What is the complexity in Fey evolution? Lam Vian was curious. Complexity? What about it, specifically? He explained, it's the idea that a Fey's evolution isn't solely aimed at strengthening its survival or combat abilities. But if that's the case, how does a Fey maintain its existence during the evolutionary process? Lam Vian pondered. An abstract theory like this is indeed hard to grasp. I'll need a concrete example. He brought up a topic. Thong Min, you know about the Thonla plant, right? He confirmed. Of course I do. Am eats it every day. Lam Vian proposed a question. So, if you wanted to ensure its survival, what evolutionary path would you choose? Thong Min thought for a moment. If it were me, I'd probably get rid of all the leaves so I wouldn't be eaten. Then, I'd evolve some toxicity so no one would accidentally eat me. Imagining it, he had to hold back a laugh. So you'd want to evolve into a poisonous cactus? Thong Min added. And it would need great endurance, so it wouldn't need to be watered every day. Lam Vian warned him. Thinking that way is wrong. Completely wrong. He was surprised. Wrong? How can that be? The path I chose is the best for survival. Lam Vian took out a pot. This is its evolved state, the bronze rank Thonla. Thong Min was curious. Huh? Why does it look nothing like what I described? It looks so fresh and juicy. And the taste isn't bad either. Is it asking to be eaten? Lam Vian smiled and replied, you guessed it. The evolutionary path of the Thonla is like it's declaring to all other Fees. I can produce food, and it's delicious, so you must take care of me, treat me well, and nurture me with all your heart. That way, it secures a solid place for itself in the world of Fees. Thong Min had a different idea. If it were me, I'd rather evolve to be really unappetizing. The worse, the better. Lam Vian advised. Thong Min, if you study for too long and try to force it, you won't understand. Let's go outside for a walk to clear our heads. From behind them, Am pleaded. I want to go too. Once they were out, Am felt, it feels like it's been forever since I left the house. Lam Vian corrected her. That's because we've been cooped up for too long, doing all our shopping online lately. Long Tu announced on a public screen, the Creation Master Guild of the Radiance Federation is about to reform the Creation Master examination. This will affect anyone who completes the Star Creation Master exam within 2 hours will be exempt from the promotion tests for 3 lifestyle professions, allowing them to test directly for 2 Star Creation Master. Thong Min understood. So that means, Lam Vian confirmed. That's right. I can directly aim for 2 Star. I have to seize this opportunity. Am expressed her support. I'll do my best to help you. She continued with the next news item. Next, news related to the Federation. According to the Federation's investigation, the dimensional rifts will enter a period of high activity in 6 months. A beast tide is imminent, and the Radiance Federation will shift to a state of combat readiness. Citizens of the Federation are advised to prepare themselves mentally and not to panic. Lam Vian was shocked. This is. Lang Tu announced, the Federation will mobilize the Spirit Suppression Division during the Spatial Rift's period of high activity to help fight the Beast Tide. This reminded him of his childhood, the day his parents left. He had asked, Dad, Mom, where are you two going? They had instructed him, Tu Vien, take good care of Tu Tu at home. Mom and Dad have to go out for a bit. We'll be back when you wake up tomorrow morning. The next day, an injured person returned with the news. Tu Vien, I'm sorry. Your parents. So Tu, still half asleep, came out and asked, Big brother, where are Mom and Dad? He said sadly, they're not coming back. The little girl rushed into his arms and burst into tears. Daddy, Mommy. He comforted her. From now on, I'll take care of you. In Lam Vien's palm at that time were two insignia. Back in the present, Am and Thong Min were trying to get his attention. Don't scare us. Lam Vien, what's wrong? Lam Vien pulled them into a hug. I'm fine, let's go home. He now had his answer. So, that was the insignia of the Spirit Suppression Division. That night, Lam Vien returned to his home. He sat in front of his computer, typing away. When he found the information, Lam Vien wasn't surprised. As expected, the spatial rift from 10 years ago opened in the outskirts of Xia Commandery. That disaster was also handled by the Spirit Suppression Division. He pulled up a series of articles. Federation Express News. Urgent. Xia Commandery suddenly experiences dungeon-type spatial rift. Beast Tide threatens urban areas. Around 3 a.m. today, the surface of the northern agricultural area of Xia Commandery fractured, releasing a large number of subterranean creatures. According to a preliminary investigation by the Spirit Suppression Division, it has been confirmed as an abnormal opening of a dungeon-type spatial rift that had been dormant in the geological layer. Authorities are currently searching for the rift and establishing a lockdown. As of this report, over 10 million low-level subterranean creatures, including gold-devouring abyss rats and fatigued rock centipedes, have attacked the city's defense line. The vanguard of the Spirit Suppression Division has brought equipment such as the beast-taming buggy and the Spirit Suppression Tower to the scene and has engaged the enemy. Escalating threat. Monitoring equipment has detected a high-level energy source deep within the rift. At 7 a.m. today, a Class 4 alien beast, the marsh bronze eel, broke through the formation. Its powerful acid breath and sonic attacks heavily injured 30 defense team members. The Wind and Thunder Squad of the Spirit Suppression Division is currently giving their all to contain it. Complicating matters, the rift trembled again at 3 p.m. These insects are covered in a bone-like carapace. They are known to. When near death, they will kill people. Unleashing energy. Bone-corroding parasite. Infiltration. Excerpt from the pathological report of the former chief captain of the Spirit Suppression Division. Currently, containment and extermination efforts are being carried out simultaneously. Latest update. As of 8 p.m., the bronze eel has been severely injured, but the aftershocks continue to affect the land around the battlefield. The Spirit Suppression Division reports that there have been no civilian casualties in this incident so far, but 120 team members are heavily injured. 53 are missing. The operation to seal the spatial rift has begun and is expected to be completed within 72 hours. Our station will continue to update you on the situation. Lam Vian focused on this news. Bronze eel. Bone-corroding parasite is a self-destruct skill that the bronze eel can only activate by sacrificing itself when it's cornered. Uncle Lai. So many years have passed and I never knew. It turns out you were both members of the Spirit Suppression Division. He glanced at the two insignia. Right? To the south, a sea of magma flames. To the north, eternal ice. To the west, a desolate desert. To the east, sprawling swamps. Death. The Radiance Federation exists in the narrow gaps between these treacherous lands. Countless fees are active within and around the Federation, and the Spirit Suppression Division is the guardian agency of the Radiance Federation, responsible for handling disasters, phase, and alien beast invasions. Mom, Dad, were you also working in such a dangerous position? Why did you never mention it to me? Observing the insignia, Lam Vien saw a character on it. There seems to be a word. 2837. Was this mom and dad's internal code in the spirit suppression division? He sat back down at the computer. Let's see if I can find any information. Seeing a red warning pop up, Lam Vien was surprised. What's this? Restricted access? Searching online is really unreliable. It's a shame Auntie Trung went with Uncle Lai to the hospital for a checkup. They're not home right now. He lay awake all night pondering the issue. They were my parents' old friends. They must know something. Based on Uncle Lai's injuries, he must have been there during the incident back then. He might even be from the Spirit Suppression Division himself. Suddenly, someone knocked on his door. Lam Vien sat bolt upright. It's so late. Did Auntie Trung and her husband come back? No, Auntie Trung wouldn't knock so softly. Lately, Tutu has been preparing for the 100 sequence exam, so she can't come home. And even if she did, she'd let me know in advance. All my business contacts from the Star Web store reach me by phone. So late at night. Who could it be? The knocking changed. Could it be someone else? The worst-case scenario is that my ability to level up fees has been exposed, and someone has tracked me down to my door. Am also woke up and asked, Lam Vien, who is it so late at night? Thong Min rubbed his eyes. Did you steal someone's business? Lam Vien corrected him. Don't be ridiculous. I only have a small source of goods. Who could I possibly steal business from? Am. When I open the door, if I step back, no matter what comes in, I want you to hit it with a turbulence and a sonic thorn. You got it? Lam Vien opened the door a crack. Excuse me. Who are you looking for? The people outside were Dong Hai and Takam. Don't be nervous. May I ask if you are the son of Lam Kien and So Nia? He furrowed his brow. You know my parents? Takam took out an insignia. You should understand when you see this, right? I can't believe how much you've grown. The two of them introduced themselves. We're from the Spirit Suppression Division. I'm Takam. Just call me Auntie too. And this is Dong Hai. Were you the one who just accessed the Spirit Suppression Division's internal database? We used that to locate you, Lam Vien replied. So that's how it is. Then my parents. The man handed something to Lam Vien. It's a long story. The battle back then ended in chaos, and most of the world. The Spirit Suppression Division members on that mission concealed their identities. Because of that, there have always been some unresolved issues with the headquarters logistics. I'm sorry, we're late. Lam Vien took it suspiciously. It was a metal plate, still stained with blood. Inside was a line of text. Tu Vien, Tu, may your future paths always be smooth and easy. Lam Vien recognized it. This is my mother's handwriting. Dong Hai revealed. Missions involving the Spirit Suppression Division are extremely dangerous, so your Auntie Trung and Uncle Lai have always kept it a secret, quietly watching over you and your sister. Please don't blame them. Lam Vien smiled and replied, Auntie too. I understand. I don't blame them. It's thanks to Auntie Trung and Uncle Lai that my sister and I were able to grow up safely. The man clapped Lam Vien on the shoulder, assuring him, From now on, Uncle Dong will have your back. If you need anything, just come to me. Dong Hai remembered something and reached into his coat. Silly me, I almost forgot this. He handed Lam Vien a box. This was exchanged for all of your parents' merits. It's also thanks to old Trung and the others who petitioned for it time and time again. Lam Vien was surprised. Takam opened it for Lam Vien to see. This is a source seed, he asked, puzzled. Auntie too? What's a source seed? She explained. Spatial rifts don't just spew out beast tides and alien beasts. They also produce various treasures. These are called source-type items. Only when the source-type item is lost can the rift close. This source seed is the source-type item that can close a class 2 spatial rift. Dong Hai continued. This source seed is very suitable for you. I heard from old Lai that you had an accident as a child and your body is frail. Contracting a Fey consumes a lot of energy, but a source seed only needs to be nurtured with fresh blood. It doesn't consume any spiritual force or spirit chi at all. Lam Vien picked up the source seed and examined it. Nurture the source seed? Takam confirmed, that's right. This source seed can be nurtured into a Fey. Its abilities and evolutionary path can be freely adjusted through the way you nurture it. Since your health isn't good, I recommend you raise it into a healing type fae. That will be a great help in recuperating your body later on. Lam Vian thought to himself, a healing type? That really does align with my current compatibility. But a purely healing fae won't be enough to build a stable life. I need to have combat strength, just like that Calamity Phoenix butterfly. She added, also, this is a Central Federation bank card. There are 100 Radiance dollars inside. Consider it a personal gift from me to you, as belated compensation for the past 10 years. Tu Vien, I have something for you too. Raising a source seed and sending your sister to school is expensive. You absolutely must not skimp. Just consider the extra as interest from the last 10 years. He quickly refused. No, Auntie. To Uncle Dong, I can't accept this money. Lam Vian opened the door for them to see. Besides, and Thong Min clung to him. He said, I'm fine now, and I have 2 wonderful family members with me. Dong Hai advised, Tu Vien, Uncle Dong has lived 20 years longer than you. Let me give you some sincere advice. He pressed the card into the boy's hand. I don't care how you feel about it. I only care how I feel about it. Listen to me. Take it. Takam silently assessed the situation. It seems Tu Vien's body has only recently recovered. That 100 questions Beast and Sound Sparrow must only be at the normal rank. His slightly stronger peers are already at bronze rank or above. The boy is still lacking a lot of real combat experience. She suddenly remembered. Right, Tu Vien. Would you like to learn more about your parents' work? Dong Hai was surprised. Tutu, you intend to? She replied. There's a class, one spatial rift in Xia Commandery that leads to the insect world. If you're interested, I can take you to see the Spirit Suppression Division in action. Of course, even though it's only Class 1, it's not entirely without risk. If you feel it's too dangerous, Lam Vian agreed immediately. I'll go. You 2 elders probably know a bit about my past situation. I've already missed out on so much of this world. Now that I have such a good opportunity, how could I possibly pass it up? He thought to himself, in the next 6 months, the spatial rifts will become unstable. A beast tide is right around the corner. It's best to plan ahead. She praised him. Good spirit. Tu Lam, Tu. So, your son is truly a good seed, Dong Hai advised. Tu. Maybe we should be a bit more cautious about this. She cut him off. Cut the chatter. You'll clear out the alien insects later, and I'll protect Tu Vien. Tu Vien, get ready. We're leaving right away. His eyes looked up at the creature that had just appeared. The information panel displayed. Fey name, cotton feather snow owl. Species, avian family, snow owl genus. Level, platinum 8/10. Type, wind, ice. Quality, perfect. Skills, feather assault, using its wings. At extreme speed while simultaneously launching sharp feathers from its wings' sides. Feather shield, using the thick down on its body to defend against damage. Splitting snow feathers, launching feathers imbued with chilling air. The feathers can condense into ice for a wide area attack. Ground snow glide, wind howl. Extreme cold to create a snowslide on the ground, attacking, burying, and freezing both friend and foe indiscriminately. Snowy aegis, summoning the power of extreme cold. To condense hard ice for comprehensive protection of multiple targets, and to increase resistance to ice and snow. Exclusive characteristic. Severe cold increases compatibility with ice, causing ice-type skills to carry a rapid freezing effect. Lam Vian was stunned. She just casually summons a platinum rank Fae, and with 5 skills no less. It seems to be just a defensive-type Fae, as expected of the Spirit Suppression Division. Am looked up at it in admiration. Lam Vian, that big bird is so powerful. Can I become that strong someday? He encouraged her. Of course. I'll do my best to raise you to be just like that. Thong Min climbed onto it. Awesome, I want to go too. Lam Vian asked for permission. Uncle Dong, can I bring these 2 little ones along? Dong Hai agreed. Let's go. I'll be their chauffeur. Thong Min and Am were thrilled to go. We finally get to ride on a big bird. This is great. It feels just like a swan's feather. Lam Vian asked doubtfully. Do you even know what a swan's feather feels like? Am replied. Of course not. But in my imagination, this is exactly what a swan's feather would feel like. They flew toward a dimensional rift. Dong Hai revealed, "This is the spatial rift." A guard below stopped them. "Restricted area ahead. Unauthorized personnel are prohibited." The man reported, Dong Hai of the Spirit Suppression Division, requesting entry into the restricted area of the spatial rift to lead a team for basic cleanup. The guard replied, "Identity verified, no discrepancies. We wish Lord Dong a successful mission." As they rode the owl across, Dong Hai revealed, "We are now within the range of the spatial rift. Occasionally, a few alien insects will fall through, which is why there are so many violet guards stationed here. Be careful." A noise rang out, startling the two. Thong Min asked fearfully, "Lam Vien, those noises." He glanced at the monster rushing toward them from behind. Not good. Dong Hai appeared in a flash and annihilated it. Lam Vien was amazed. He crushed an alien insect with a single punch using only his physical spirit Kwai. Is this the power of someone from the Spirit Suppression Division? Takam advised, "No need to be so tense. Tu Vien. Don't mind the swarm of alien insects pouring out. Most of them are only elite rank, with just a few at bronze rank." Lam Vien thought, "Elite rank, that's plenty dangerous for me." Dong Hai willingly stepped forward to protect him. "That's right, Tio Vien. For small fry like these, I'll go ahead by myself." The umbral wolf was summoned, its appearance full of might. The umbral wolf's claws touched the ground. Seeing it get surrounded by the insects, Lam Vien asked curiously, "Uncle Dong, isn't that just playing right into the alien insect's hands?" The man reassured him, "Don't be hasty, Tu Vien. A good performance needs a little prep time." Dong Hai waved his hand. "Time to hunt. Wolf pack." The information panel displayed. Fey name, Umbral Terror Wolf. Species, Terror Wolf family. Jagged Fang genus. Level, Platinum 10/10. Type, Dark. Quality, Epic. Skills, Vicious Bite, using its teeth to tear apart prey while inflicting damage. Bone, Piercing Pounce, using its claws to slash enemies while simultaneously tearing their flesh. Terror Howl, emitting a terrifying roar, to suppress the enemy and reduce their defensive capabilities. Darkstream, launching a highly destructive dark stream from its mouth, to inflict damage in a small area. Myriad Wolf Phantasm, splitting its own energy to create wolf phantasms of a lower rank than the original. The number of phantasms depends on the energy allocated. Exclusive characteristic, Energy Absorption, rapidly siphoning energy from prey during a kill to restore itself. The umbral wolf let out a roar, and streams of energy shot out in all directions. Lam Vien realized, this umbral terror wolf has been raised exceptionally well. Its exclusive characteristic and skills are perfectly suited for long, high-intensity battles. Just witnessing this fight has made the trip worthwhile. It stood in the center, looking completely at ease. Dong Hai turned back and said, "See? Nice and easy. Not a hint of danger." Seeing Am stir, he asked in surprise, "What's wrong, Am?" She looked fearfully in one direction. "Something is watching us." Right there, a single, crimson eye appeared. It was a crow, perched atop a skull. He reassured them, "It seems there won't be any danger on this trip." Thong Min sighed in relief and leaned against Lam Vien. "That's good." Am flew off of him. "Lam Vien, be careful. I have a bad feeling." He called out, Am, don't go over there." Not seeing the other two, Lam Vien was surprised. Strange, where are Auntie Tu and Uncle Dong? He had a bad feeling. Something's not right. "This is?" A skeletal crow flew towards him, shocking him. "What?" Dong Hai thought. Tonight has been unusually quiet. "Stay alert. To Cam, don't let your guard down. I have a feeling something is still waiting for us." He looked at the situation below and grumbled, "Tutu, you really jinxed it." She braced herself. "Tu Vien, hold on tight. It's just a small matter. Don't worry. Your auntie and uncle are here." A barrage of snow feathers shot out. Dong Hai remarked, "I think this is the most dangerous part of the day, huh?" She felt something was wrong. Something's not right. "Tio Vien has been quiet for a while. Go check on him." He touched the boy to check him. His complexion and breathing are normal. He's fine. He probably fell asleep because your flying is so smooth. Meanwhile, in a dream, the three of them were falling. Thong Min screamed, "Lam Vien, we're about to hit the ground." What's happening? Am flew over, spreading her wings. Quick, grab onto me. He grabbed onto Am to stop his descent. Thongmin pleaded fearfully. Am, you have to hold on. She reassured him. Of course. However, it wasn't for long. But I can't hold on. The two of them fell. He landed on the ground and cautiously looked around. It doesn't feel like falling from a great height, but more like the ground actively rushed up to meet me. To fall from this height and be unharmed. Does the opponent not want to kill me yet? A voice rang out. You guessed right. You creatures from outside the rift possess land and resources, while we have to tear each other apart for a scrap of energy, spilling rivers of blood. Let's make a bet. Let's see if you can see through me. If I win, you'll have to stay here. Lam Vian was surprised. You're an alien species too, and you can talk? It spoke angrily. Words are useless. You open your mouths and call us alien species. By what right do you get to enjoy peace and prosperity outside the rift? Am dove down from above, unleashing a turbulence. She and Thongmin declared, In your dreams. As long as we're here, you won't get a single step closer to Lam Vian. That's right. Besides, we've also got a big bird and a huge wolf with us. The voice replied, Is that so? Then are the bird and wolf you speak of the fees of these two? Now let's see who the real alien species is. Am and Thongmin were beaten senseless. I'm at my limit. Lam Vian, run. He raised his hand, calming them. Focus your minds. Thongmin was surprised. What's happening? Why did they disappear? He explained. Because this is an illusion. I'm not wrong, am I? Auntie Tu and Uncle Dong aren't here. Not because you made them disappear, but because you couldn't pull them in here. The information panel displayed Fey name, 3, dimensional nightmare crow, species, crow family, sparrow order, level, elite rank, type, trik, type, mental, quality, normal quality, skill, illusory dream eye. By staring at an enemy, it can pull the opponent into a low-dimensional illusion, causing the enemy to see their most terrifying fears to break their will, only effective on fees of a lower level than itself. The three-dimensional nightmare crow thought in surprise. It's as if that kid can see right through me. It furiously unleashed its power. I can't believe a human brat could see through my ability. In that case, you can just die here. Thongmin asked curiously, Lam Vian, is this an illusion too? It's so vivid. He reminded him, in this illusion, it is real. The nightmare crow added, this move is the real deal. Lam Vian noticed. It's almost a perfect copy of Uncle Dong's phase moves. Lam Vian ordered Am use turbulence and attack its feet. Thongmin seized the opportunity to strike the weak point on its face. In the end, it's just a phantasm from an illusion, so it must be weaker than the original. She unleashed a turbulence at the ground below. Thongmin gave the illusionary beast a scratch. I won't miss this chance. Seeing that it was unharmed, he was shocked. That's strange. It seems like they're completely unaffected. Lam Vian revealed. Even so, in terms of level, you alien insects don't stand a chance. It's pointless to keep fighting like this. The crow denied it. Pointless? You are humans in phase, and I am an alien insect. Why does our battle need any meaning? You won't escape today. From now on, you'll be my puppets and my toys. A phase level showed. Bronze. Lam Vian saw it. He was horrified by that information. It leveled up. In the middle of an illusion, it roared. Survival requires honing. Battle brings release. Destruction is the beginning of fairness. Death will bring everything back into balance. By what right do you creatures get to enjoy fresh air and delicious food, while we have to slaughter each other in a spatial rift just to struggle for a chance to live? Meanwhile, an alien beast lunged forward, trying to bite Lam Vian. A drop of blood fell onto the source seed. Am and Thongmin had been subdued. Thongmin said regretfully, If only I were a little stronger. Lam Vian. The alien beast spoke. Survival only brings suffering. Destruction brings eternity. A surge of power shot toward them. The nightmare crow was shocked. What in the world is going on? Lam Vian thought to himself, This is impossible. That's the source seed. Why is it standing against us? He spoke up. It seems your ability is to strengthen fees in this environment. But this ability, we can use it too. Thongmin, aim for its weak point and deliver the decisive blow. Thongmin reported, I figured it out long ago. Its weak point is on its. Acted swiftly. A turbulence shot toward the opponent. Beak! It shrieked in anger as its entire body was blown apart. In the end, you still won. I really thought my destiny was about to change. Lam Vien was surprised. A slaughter rune? Is the essence of alien insects truly just slaughter? In that case, our only option is to keep fighting, isn't it? At that moment, Dong Hai was trying to wake him up. Tu Vien, wake up, it's time to go home. Flying through that part didn't scare you, did it? Lam Vien woke up and replied, No, not at all, Uncle Dong. The man remarked, See? Tu Vien was clearly tired. To Cam agreed. All right, then let's head back. Lam Vien asked curiously, Uncle Dong, if I want to get stronger, where should I go to train? Dong Hai had an immediate answer. The Star Tower, of course. It's an excellent place for combat training. That night, while the two of them were sleeping, Lam Vien placed the source seed in a pot of ore. Lam Vien stroked his chin thoughtfully, recalling the events of the day. The source seed, back in the illusion, it started to transform only after absorbing my blood. Was that its evolved form? So the way to contract it really is with blood. He took out his knife and made a cut on his hand. Lam Vien let his blood drip into the pot. Whatever, I'll risk it. It has to be a fae with offensive capabilities. Seeing a plant sprout, he was amazed. It's absorbing it so fast. A scream echoed in Lam Vien's mind. More, still want more, don't stop. His head throbbed as he pulled his hand back. We're definitely connected now. But this desire, it's a bottomless pit. He started to feel drained. This isn't good. Lam Vien held his hand over the potted plant next to him. Lily, I'm counting on you. Help me slow down the blood loss a bit. Looking at the source seed's new form, he sighed. Finally done. I can't believe it took so much blood. However, if it's a pure plant type, I wish it had a mouth like a carnivorous plant, just like in the illusion. Seeing its new form, he was shocked. It actually worked? Lam Vien praised it. Excellent. This is just the type I like. From now on, I'll call you Hong Thick. He offered it a carrot. You don't like carrots? Lam Vien took out a piece of ore. How about this? It still refused. Thinking about having to give it more of his blood, Lam Vien was at a loss. This. Don't tell me you want to drink more blood? I can't handle that. Thongmin peeked through the door with sleepy eyes and asked, Lam Vien, don't you need to catch up on sleep? He turned and reassured him, I'm fine. You and Am had a tough time yesterday. Thongmin looked curiously at Hong Thick. What's this? Is it that huge tree from yesterday? Lam Vien introduced it. Its name is Hong Thick. From now on, it's our teammate too. His eyes lit up. So, will it become as strong as it was in the illusion? I'm so jealous. Lam Vien, when can I get stronger? He comforted him. Don't be in a hurry. You're both only at elite rank now. Once you reach bronze rank, there will be a big transformation. Your power will definitely soar. Am flew in to join the conversation. What's going on? I want to listen too. Lam Vien advised. Let's rest up for now. I'll help you break through to bronze rank. Both had reached the peak of their current rank. Fey rank, elite 10/10ths. A week later, in front of the training grounds, he announced, It's about to start. Am promised. Don't worry, I'm mentally prepared. Thongmin sat to the side, urging him on. Let's begin. We shouldn't delay this. Lam Vien was very confident. My body has recovered quite a bit. Plus, thanks to nurturing the source seed, the purity of my spirit chi is also higher. Reaching bronze rank shouldn't be a problem. Am's whole body was enveloped in a blue sphere of light. The information displayed. Fey name. Flowing Cloud Azure Sparrow. Species. Blue Peacock family. Winged bird genus. Rank. Bronze 1/10. Type. Sound. Wind. Quality. Normal quality. Skills. Sonic Thorn. Shoots 3 sound-based spikes toward a designated target. Turbulence. Continuously flaps its wings to create a rapid, irregular airflow between the Sound Sparrow and the Flowing Cloud Azure Sparrow. Lam Vian was surprised. Theoretically, there should have been a fledgling stage, but when Am was at elite rank, she hardly changed. Her species was still Sound Sparrow. Did she just skip a stage? A new information panel displayed. Characteristics pending selection. Oily plumage. Secretes oil on its feathers to effectively reduce damage. Clear skies. A bird's song clears the clouds. The sky brightens. Using the wind while flying reduces stamina consumption and effectively harnesses wind power. This even surprised Lam Vian himself, to think it gave me 3 characteristics to choose from. But, if we encounter a wide area attack like in the illusion last time, simply reducing damage or increasing mobility could still lead to being controlled. But if it's an ability that can change the weather, like that Calamity Phoenix butterfly, she could effectively evade it, or even counter it. I'll choose clear skies. Thong Min admiringly praised Am. You're so beautiful, you don't even look like a sound sparrow anymore. She replied. Really? Now I can sing and dance on my live stream. Thong Min was excited for his turn. Quick, it's my turn, my turn. Lam Vian was helpless against him. I know, don't be in such a rush. Seeing Thong Min looking uncomfortable, Lam Vian asked curiously, What's wrong, Thong Min? Are you in a lot of pain? Let me. Thong Min remained resolute. No, absolutely do not stop. Lam Vian decided to speed up. Then I'll do it as fast as possible. He couldn't help but feel it was strange. Weird. Thong Min's spirit, Qi, is very stable. He should be fine. Thong Min's nose was itchy, and he wanted to sneeze. Wait, Lam Vian. My nose suddenly feels so itchy. The aura emanating from him startled Lam Vian. You're done evolving already? Am held up a mirror for her friend. Thong Min, look at your changes. Thong Min stroked his chin. I think I've turned into a scholar. Information displayed. Characteristics pending selection. Dust aversion. Where it passes, it will block dust, leaving the surrounding environment spotless. Tool transformation. Can transform into an object for the contractor to use. Pain amplification. After attacking a target, the pain that the target endures will be multiplied, based on a judgment of spiritual force. He continued. In terms of combat, among these 3, dust aversion can counter fees that use dust-type skills. Pain amplification increases damage output, and tool transformation is almost a gamble. Thong Min suggested. Choose tool transformation. Lam Vian replied. So decisive? He explained. Because I'm not a combat-type fae. Choosing the other 2 won't help much in a fight anyway. Lam Vian was speechless. You don't have to be so extreme. Thong Min urged. No need to say more, do it again. If I transform into something useless, I'll bite my own tail and self-destruct. Am chimed in. High risk, high reward. Turn that bicycle into a motorcycle. Information displayed. Fae name, 1000 questions beast. Species, spirit cat family. Genius cat genus. Rank, bronze 1/10. Type mental. Quality, normal quality. Skills, precise memory. Accurately remembers every small detail when recalling things. Knowledge analysis, can perform a preliminary multidimensional analysis of knowledge in its memory. Exclusive characteristic, tool transformation, can transform into an object for the contractor to use. Lam Vian shouted, Tool transformation, activate. Thong Min was a bit disappointed. It's just a pair of glasses? I'm doomed. I can't go on living. Lam Vian remained calm. We'll have to put them on to know their specific function. Lam Vian then put on the newly gifted glasses. He was confused by the text he saw. Don't tell me this is all your meaningless rambling. A series of text appeared with various content. Just evolved. So happy. Vitality index. Recently been wanting to eat the pork floss and chestnut bread sold on the next street. Introduction. Flowing cloud azure sparrow. As the entire species is adept at controlling air to assist in flight, their habitats are mainly distributed in high mountains. If you see them at an altitude above 3,000 meters, don't forget to groom Am's feathers. Lam Vian realized. It even has an introduction to its species. You've really been reading a lot these days. Suddenly, Lam Vian discovered some interesting information. Seeing the text next to Hong Thick, he thought, alien insect. Alien insect? Does that mean it wants to eat alien insect corpses? He immediately found Han. She was surprised. Alien insect corpses? Of course I have some. I can give you a few for free, no problem. You need 100? That's a small matter. She couldn't help but be curious. This time he doesn't want another Fae, but alien insect corpses. What kind of Fae-raising facility is he planning to open? Maybe I should test him a little? Back with Lam Vian, he was feeding Hong Thik. I can't believe she really had them in stock. Thong Min said confidently, I told you she would. Hong Thik opened its mouth, ready to eat the alien insect. Seeing it bury its head in the container, Lam Vian was horrified. It ate them all. That's just too much. Noticing its body shaking, he was surprised. Is it about to evolve? As Hong Thik upgraded, a notification displayed, Fae name, Hong Thik, predatory plant, species, vine subfamily, king flower genus, rank, normal rank, type, source, quality, elite quality, skill, devouring maw, secretes a powerful digestive fluid. It has extremely high corrosive properties, rapidly digesting the energy in its food. At this point, Hong Thik had poured the entire container of alien insects into its mouth. Am, commented on it. What a glutton, Thong Min warned. Its saliva is corrosive too. That's pretty dangerous. Lam Vian forced a smile to reassure them. Don't worry, it's just really hungry. Lam Vian took out his phone to check. It seems Hong Thik's appetite is no small matter. This first batch of 300 will only last 3 days at most, and it still needs dragon beast blood. I wonder if my tiny online shop's cash flow can handle it. Seeing his balance of 398.2 radiance dollars, he was shocked. This much money? Lam Vian looked at his sold items. The spirit-absorbing goldfish and bronze-rank Thon La are selling this well? I have to go restock again. He checked his messages while he was at it. There was a new one. Van Trung K. Lu. I'm so mad. I still can't produce any transparent spider silk. Send me 5 more and make it quick. You have initiated a transfer, Lam Vian muttered, still as impatient as ever. It makes sense. How could someone bitten by a ghost shadow thorny hair demon have any luck? At this rate, I'll have to restock on spinner spiders too. Am and Thong Min made a request. We heard that. Let us go with you. Lam Vian put on his jacket and asked, What do you two want to do? I'm just going to restock. Am explained. Because ever since we got back from the spatial rift, we've been curious about our own combat strength. Thong Min added, Next time we face alien insects, we definitely won't be so passive. Lam Vian speculated. So if Xia Commandery faces a sudden danger next time, we could become heroes of radiance. Am was surprised. Wouldn't that make us unique in the Radiance Federation? Thong Min humbly replied, Not exactly. 2 years ago, in Frost City of the Radiance Federation, a member ranked 39th in the Radiance 100 sequence single-handedly faced a Class 3 spatial rift. With his own strength, he held back the swarm of alien insects for a full 30 minutes, saving Frost City from a living hell. Lam Vian praised him. Thong Min's so smart. You even know things like this. Thong Min said humbly, I was just tired of reading, so I looked up some old news. Am was curious. So what happened to that 100 sequence member? Thong Min continued. After that, just then, over at Jai Han's place, someone was advising her, Shop manager, this isn't right. How can you place your hopes on this new shop? This can't be good. Jai Han asked bluntly, Do you have an opinion on my business strategy? The other replied, First, the huge capital investment. Buying dragon beast blood, then buying a large quantity of alien insect corpses. And the buyer is just a new shop on Star Web that hasn't been open for long. It's completely unreasonable. That's right. And that 5 fortune ranchu too. We're worried you'll get scammed. And then what will you use to pay our salaries next month? Just as Lam Vian arrived, he heard them. Quite the lively conversation. Did I come at a bad time? It seems like you were all just arguing. Jai Han smiled brightly and replied, It's nothing. We were just having a meeting, planning for next quarter's flagship product. Everyone was just having a spirited discussion. Lam Vian took out his card. I see. Right, Hunty. This time I'd like 3,000 alien insect corpses and another 10,000 pounds of low-grade energy ore. Quality, half a pound of butterfly shells, 40 normal rank spirit-absorbing goldfish, and 5 elite rank 10. Perfect quality spinner spiders. I'll pay for it all at once. The two employees were stunned. Such a large order, and he's paying all at once. Jihan reminded them, "What are you spacing out for? This is Boss Lam of the new store we're collaborating with. Hurry up and assist our VIP customer." Their attitudes changed in an instant, becoming warm and welcoming. "Esteemed guest, please come in. We have everything you need. We will definitely provide you with attentive service," Lam Vian thought. "They're so pragmatic." Jai Han came over to chat. "I already figured you'd be stocking up on normal rank spirit-absorbing goldfish sooner or later. But I have another item here for you. Something much more interesting. A pregnant elite rank spirit-absorbing goldfish, a 5 fortune ranchu." Lam Vian was shocked. Pregnant? A 5 fortune ranchu? He knew that each batch of spirit-absorbing goldfish could produce thousands of fry. Normally, without enough spirit chi, the eggs would be extremely difficult to hatch. But in the spirit pool of the spirit lock space, it was a piece of cake. Moreover, the 5 fortune ranchu was a super hot item. Lam Vian sealed the deal immediately. "I'll take it then." "Oh, right. Can the pre-ordered dragon beast blood be delivered early?" he thought to himself. "I guessed right. There really is a creation master behind this shop. Someone who dares to take in a pregnant 5 fortune ranchu must be at least a 2-star creation master or higher." A notification displayed. Dragon beast blood, negative 240 radiance dollars. 5 fortune ranchu, negative 80 radiance dollars. Spinner spiders, energy ore, negative 60 radiance dollars. Jai Han waved goodbye. "Esteemed guest, please come again soon. Remember to visit often when you're free, and even if you're not, be sure to keep in touch." Lam Vian felt, "It seems I've underestimated Sister Han's business network." Thong Min asked curiously, "Where are we going next, Lam Vian?" He revealed, "Didn't you want to know your own strength? Let's go check out the Star Tower that Uncle Dong mentioned." They arrived at the Star Tower, one of StarWeb's most unique facilities, complete with everything from training and simulated battles to ranked ladders. It was also the venue for many tournaments, known as a paradise for combat fees. Thong Min looked up. "It's so tall. You only go up one floor for each win. To win, you have to fight at least one match. I heard that on the 100th floor, there's a promotion battle. If you pass, you can enter the Celestial Ladder and become a top-tier player," Lam Vian asked. "Thong Min, you're overthinking it. This is our first time. How could we possibly reach the 100th floor?" He went to the staff room. "Hello, I'm here to register for the first time." The staff member's attitude was very nonchalant. "Fill out the registration form yourself. Then input the information. If there's nothing else, don't bother me while I'm reading. The Creation Master exam is coming up." Thong Min commented on the person. "He has no service spirit at all." Lam Vian didn't want to mind him. Just let it go. The Creation Master exam is approaching. Time is tight. The staff member announced, "Registration successful. Stand here and don't move. Wait for the scan results." A voice from the machine announced, "Faye confirmed. 1,000 questions beast. Bronze rank. Level 1. Normal quality. Flowing Cloud, Azure Sparrow. Bronze rank. Level 1. Normal quality. Mobius, Elite rank. Level 7. Epic quality. Combat record. 0 matches, 0 wins, 0 losses. Highest floor, none." The staff member was surprised. "What are these 2 fees you've brought? There's even a low-level Fae I don't recognize." Thong Min's eyes lit up. "Really? Doesn't that mean I'm a unique case in many years?" Lam Vian added. "You could say that." He felt a little regretful. "I originally planned to have Bok Hop Lili participate, but the Spirit Lock space released by Mobius is also considered its own ability." Am wondered, "So what floor do we have to reach to meet an opponent on the level of the Radiance 100 sequence?" He reminded her, "I told you not to have such wild dreams." Am said casually, "I was just asking." The staff member behind them replied, "At least above 100 floors, but it seems there's been an exception these past 2 days. For your first time at the Star Tower, it's best not to run into those people." Lam Vian turned back and replied, "So you're saying there's a real chance to challenge a strong opponent?" Am was full of anticipation. I am so excited. In the player waiting room, he looked at the screen. You can even set the arena and the weather. The Star Tower is really something. Is it matching us based on our record? Thongmin was also startled. We're facing an expert in the very first match. This person has fought 471 matches already. Am didn't understand. Does that mean they're really strong? Lamvian wasn't optimistic. Probably not. The highest they've reached is the 3rd floor. I'm afraid they've been thrashed in every match. Information displayed, queuing, time of day, morning, location, wild plains, weather, sunny, fixed arena, no special mechanics. Match start. He cheered. All right, Thongmin, the first match is yours. Do your best. In contrast, Thongmin didn't seem as enthusiastic as Lam Vien. Have you been watching too many cartoons? Opposite them was an old man leaning on a cane. The old man was surprised. I can't believe this old man lucked into a rookie. Great! 1 win and I'm set for the month. Thongmin turned back to his companion. Am, switch with me. Lam Vien didn't allow it. You're already out. Just tough it out and go easy on him, Thongmin. It's not easy for the elderly either. The old man sent out a bug. Young man, don't underestimate the bond between this old man and my stench-armored bug. Go. Vicious pounce. Lam Vien commanded Thongmin, use your move. Thongmin casually squashed the insect. The old man collapsed and crawled over to it, weeping. Little Chang, what's wrong, little Chang? The youth of today are so heavy-handed. I painstakingly raised you, and I never thought today the white-haired would be sending off the black-haired. Thongmin said unhappily. That's why I said to switch. Lam Vien spoke up awkwardly. Sir, this is the Star Web. Your Fae will be fine. He was stunned. That's a win? This is easier than I thought. The notification for round 2 appeared. Queuing, time, night, location, urban ruins, weather, overcast. Ruins will collapse after accumulating enough damage. Match start. The opponent was commanding their beasts. Yellow Spotted Hound, use Scent Pursuit. Don't let it escape. Fanged Rat, use Fang Charge. Hit its weak spot. Lam Vien directed Am, use Sonic Thorn. She used Sonic Thorn to kill the first one. Then, she quickly took care of the second dog. The man hugged his dog in sorrow. Why is there a bronze rank Fae on this floor? Lam Vien didn't know how to comfort him. My apologies. Then, his figure gradually faded as he left the floor. For this match, Lam Vien called on Thongmin. He complained, I'm not fighting the next one. It's been a dozen matches already, and it's over before I can even do anything. Lam Vien placated him. Maybe we'll meet an evenly matched opponent soon. He glanced at the screen. Let's see who the opponent on the next floor is. Lam Vien recognized 3 bronze rank fees. The opponent's information displayed, Huang Than Lam, 27 years old. Power, Assault type, Spirit Chi professional. He guessed, Poison Fire Python, Acid Mist Python, Waterworm Python. He's not even bothering to hide his Fae information. It seems he's extremely confident in his strength. Thongmin was fired up. Great. Finally, a chance to show what I can do. Am chimed in from the side. That's right. Lam Vien was surprised. Why are you getting even more pumped up? The gate to this floor opened, and the 3 of them peered inside. Upon seeing them, Thanlam was dismissive. So you showed up. I thought you'd see the lineup and get scared off. Looking at your profile, I thought you were some kind of expert. Turns out you just brought a cat and a bird. Are you on a picnic? The 3 of them were surprised he'd jumped to that conclusion. Thanlam added, and on top of that, you're a healing type professional. Is that bird planning to make bird's nest soup on the battlefield to heal people? Lam Vien replied coldly. You talk too much. I'm ready. Can we start? The man agreed. Fine. I didn't think a rookie would be so eager to lose. I don't have time to play house with a newbie like you. I'll use 50% of my power to end this quickly. Lam Vien put on the glasses, just as I thought. The contractor's mental state affects the Fae. His arrogance makes his Faes careless too. He ordered Am, use Sonic Thorn. Attack the bellies of those 3 snakes. Am flew forward, approaching the snakes. Streams of sonic thorns shot down at their weak points. But Lam Vien noticed. What? It blocked them with acid bones? The man sneered. You know, if your little cat was in the fight, I might have to be a little cautious. But now you've turned it into a pair of glasses. Do you really think that bird alone has enough damage? He continued with a different plan. Don't underestimate people. Am. Charge straight ahead and attack the acid mist python's nose. Than Lam ordered. You're so eager to die, I'll send you on your way. Poison fire python. Use fire breath. The fire python shot out a blast of reverse flames. The man taunted. Kid, you should be glad this is the star web. Otherwise, your bird would die without a burial. Lam Vien said coldly. Thanks, but you don't need to worry about my business. Mobius, open the spirit lock space. Am was enveloped in a surge of power and flew through the flames. She slashed down at the snake. It all happened so fast that Thon Lam was stunned. What? He warned. Don't hold back. I'm going all out. Lam Vien brought out Bok Hop Lily. Activate healing. The man got more serious. You refused the toast only to be forced to drink the forfeit. In that case, I won't be polite either. A poison python lunged forward. He called out worriedly. Am, get out of the way. Seeing that she was up against 3 poison pythons, Lam Vien grew anxious. This is bad. Am is still fighting a 3-on-1. It's too much for her. The healing spirit chi won't last much longer either. Thong Min reminded him, Lam Vien, I've finished analyzing the poison components of the acid mist python and the poison fire python. I understand their poison-spitting mechanisms, Lam Vien realized. So that's it. Time for a counterattack. He ordered her, Am, attack the poison fire python's eyes directly. Take one out first. Am flew in front of the fire python. Thon Lam was still sneering. Just parlor tricks. Poison fire python, increase the fire. Acid mist python, block its retreat. A torrent of flames was gathering in the poison fire python's mouth. Lam Vien urged, good chance. Am, use turbulence. Turbulence shot out erratically toward the opponent. A spark flew over to the green poison python. A massive explosion erupted. The man looked angrily as it fell. Useless thing, Lam Vien praised. Well done, Am. That's how you use your head in a fight. Thon Lam remembered the past insults. A guy like you wants to be an escort for the young master? Dream on. Your only value is to stand guard at the Star Tower and see if any small fry show up recently who could threaten the young master. The man told himself, I can't lose. Thon Lam had a new plan. Poison fire python. Spew poison fire at that stupid bird again. Lam Vien immediately had a counter. Am, fly in circles and dodge. Maintain a certain distance. Am nimbly dodged the torrent of fire from the fire python. Thong Min reported, Lam Vien, I've finished analyzing the weak point of that poison fire python. Its weak point is right here. Lam Vien thought triumphantly. Perfect. The opponent isn't used to commanding 3 combat fees at once. As long as I can find an opportunity, I can take them down. As he was ordering another turbulence, Thon Lam urged his fire python. Don't stop. Keep spewing poison fire at maximum power, Lam Vien instructed. Am, get ready. Sonic Thorn. Just as the fire python opened its wide mouth, Lam Vien seized the moment. Now, a sonic thorn shot straight into the fire python's mouth. He praised happily. Well done, Am. Thon Lam resorted to dirty tricks from behind, taunting him. More tricks. If you've got the guts, let's fight head on. Lam Vien felt the man was twisting the truth. It's 3 against 1, and you have the nerve to say that to me? Little bird, mobilize the spirit-absorbing goldfish. He took out the goldfish. Spirit-absorbing goldfish, spirit infusion, enveloped in a black source of power. Am cheered happily. This feels great. Lam Vien was also surprised. I never knew Spirit Lock had such a huge effect in actual combat. It's like using a hack. The ground beneath them suddenly cracked. From behind Thon Lam, a towering pillar of ice shot up. He gloated. You fell for it. Lam Vien refused to give up. In your dreams, Am, get out of there, he cursed inwardly. Damn it. The spirit chi hasn't even recovered and it was interrupted. The reserve spirit chi. Thon Lam ordered the ice python to pursue. You still have tricks up your sleeve? Waterworm python, don't let it go. Lam Vien was shocked. What? The man said gloatingly. All's fair in war. Lam Vien had to use his trump card. It's come to this. I'll just have to risk it all. He urged use the clear skies skill. It flapped its wings, sending light down below. The chilling ice began to form into a block. Approached the ice poison python. Its body was hit and fell to the ground. Lam Vien was amazed. Incredible. It wasn't just evaporated. It's more like it directly vanished into thin air the moment it touched the light from clear skies. Thon Lam couldn't believe his eyes. Impossible. I deliberately came down from the upper floors to bully newbies. He remembered the words, "Someone of your level isn't qualified to be an escort for the young master." He cursed. Damn it. Brat, you've got some skill. But it's a pity you ran into a creation master like me. Thun Lam ordered the waterworm python. Use that. Lam Vien was on guard. He's also a creation master? What did he order his Fae to do that it started hesitating? He had forced the poison pythons to evolve. The ice poison python bit into the body of the dead green poison python. The fire poison python took the opportunity to flee, but its body was coiled by the ice poison python. Its body was then bitten off by its comrade. Information displayed: Fae name, Tri, form Hydra, level, Bronze 3. At this point, the ice poison python had leveled up. Watching this scene, he thought, it's still only bronze rank? That phase state is very unstable. This doesn't count as evolution. Thon Lam boasted proudly. The triform Hydra was a snake that existed in ancient times. During its painful evolution, it chose to regress. It gave up its powerful advantage to split its body into 3. I just used a little trick to return it to its original form. As for whether it's an effort or an evolution, let's just test it directly and find out. He realized the situation was extremely unfavorable for them. This is bad. The turbulence can't suppress the flames anymore. Thong Min reported. It's not good. Can't hold on. Lam Vien, let me go up. Lam Vien realized. Wait, Thong Min, look. The green and fire poison pythons had turned on the ice poison python. Thon Lam was shocked. What's wrong? Triform Hydra. Lam Vien ordered. Now's the time. Use turbulence to attack that head, then follow up with a sonic thorn. A sonic thorn shot down at the ice poison python. It died too. The man collapsed. How could this be? He sneered. Devolution? He must have planned this evolution for a long time but never actually tried it. As they left the floor, Thongmin asked, Lam Vien, are we going to keep fighting? Am is tired. I'm so sleepy. He turned it down. No, that last match was too dangerous. It was only because the opponent was too careless that we had an opening to turn the tables. Besides, Am is tired. Let's cancel matchmaking while there's no one around. Climbing over 20 floors in one day is not bad. Just then, the elevator door opened, and someone was inside. Tranhai asked politely, Hello, I saw you cancel matchmaking in the elevator just now. May I ask if you still want to fight? Lam Vien replied with a forced smile. No need. The man watched him leave and said, I see. Tranhai reported, Young master, there are currently no threats below the 80th floor. It seems your biggest obstacle will still be the members of the Radiance 100 sequence. The other side replied, Understood. That's within expectations. Meanwhile, Lam Vien was thinking, I have to quickly increase my own combat strength. I need to go all out in raising Hong Thick and upgrade the spirit-absorbing goldfish to bronze rank. That way, Mobius will also advance to bronze rank. Mobius asked curiously, So, about the spirit-absorbing goldfish, have you made up your mind? He confirmed, That's right. I want to use dragon's blood to promote its advancement. That way, according to the properties of Spirit Lock, you, Mobius, can also advance to the same rank. Mobius was skeptical. I mean, are you really planning to make the spirit-absorbing goldfish the shop's signboard? He had no choice. What can I do? The elite rank spirit-absorbing goldfish sells too well. Besides, only in the spirit transformation pool will the spirit-absorbing goldfish's evolution speed be a bit faster. Please bear with it. He thought to himself, just opening the test tube, I can already feel an incredible pressure. Even so, Using dragon's blood is still a big gamble. I hope everything goes smoothly. As the blood was dripped in, the goldfish began to change. Lam Vian hoped eagerly. The dragon bloodline is awakening. Hang in there, spirit-absorbing goldfish. Pain is the price of transformation. Seeing the sphere surrounding the goldfish turn red, he grew anxious. Is it time? Lam Vian helped it. Now's the time. Go for it, little fish. From where the goldfish was floating, its shadow shot up. His voice was happy, mixed with a little doubt. Did it succeed? I never expected the evolution to be so great after using dragon's blood. Does this mean it will grow dragon horns later? The spirit-absorbing goldfish is only at bronze rank, and I've already forced it to evolve into a dragon species. A notification displayed. Fey name, spirit-gathering goldfish, and I've already forced it to evolve into a dragon species. Fey rank, bronze 1/10. Fey quality, normal quality. Lam Vian felt, spirit, gathering goldfish. The name truly fits its nature. The spirit chi it's releasing is so abundant. All three of these exclusive characteristics are good. Spirit chi surge will turn it into a spirit chi fountain. It's extremely beneficial for Feys living with it. A new update appeared. Characteristics pending selection, spirit chi surge, greatly increases the speed of spirit chi release. Spirit chi absorption accelerates the self-absorption of spirit chi, thereby rapidly increasing the speed of quality and rank advancement. Spirit chi imprint. The released spirit chi will not dissipate into the environment, but will be stored in an imprint. This imprint will be engraved on the host. The host can release it. To actively release the spirit power in the imprint, Lam Vian pondered, spirit chi absorption would help it evolve faster on its own if there were no difficulties. Without the spirit lock space, I would definitely choose this one. However, spirit chi imprint can be combined with Bak Hop Lili to become a mobile health potion in combat. I bet no one has tried a low-level combo like this. I'll give it a shot. Who knows? It might open up a unique path for me. Mobius, how are things on your end? It was quite surprised. I didn't expect to reach bronze rank so quickly. Its information displayed its Fey name. Mobius, species, unknown, level, bronze 1/10. Type, spatial, mystic, quality, unique. Quality, normal, new skill, pure land of bliss. The soil generated within the spirit lock space can heal the wounds of a Fey on the brink of death. The recovery time depends on Mobius's level and the level of that Fey. Mobius was a little sleepy. Lam Vian, I need to sleep for a while to heal the hidden wounds from our contract. He asked with concern, how long will it take? Do you need me to buy any spiritual materials to help you recuperate? It refused. No spiritual materials needed, really. The time is also uncertain. Just look at the changes around you. And then he realized, why has the space gotten so much bigger? The spirit pool has doubled in size. It'll be fine to put the 5 Fortune Ranchu in there now. The space is really big now, almost as large as the Star Web shop. Lam Vian looked into the distance, where a thick mist was radiating. So this is the pure land of bliss? Mobius confirmed. That's right, this is the pure land of bliss. With my current ability, any Fey below gold rank, as long as it has a breath left, even if it's on the verge of death, can have its life sustained in here, waiting until I have the ability to save it. He thought to himself, a dying gold rank Fey. Normally, it could only be sold as fresh food. Even a 3-star creation master probably wouldn't dare guarantee they could cure it. Then Lam Vian spoke up. The spirit chi feels much denser too. It revealed, currently, the spirit chi in the spirit lock space is 10 times that of the outside. His eyes lit up. So with the pure land of bliss plus 10 times the spirit chi, doesn't that mean I can even heal gold rank fees? Amazing. This time, the goods in my shop are worthy of the rare objects pavilion, Mobius added. And that's not all. This skill is directly related to your spirit QI. If you have enough spirit chi, you can summon the pure land of bliss directly outside. Hearing this, he understood. Does that mean in the future, when I activate the spirit chi imprint, I'll have the conditions to summon the pure land of bliss? Mobius praised him. Lam Vian, you're better than I thought. All of that is possible. He was embarrassed by the praise. You're suddenly praising me. It's embarrassing. It was very blunt. Then I won't praise you next time. He quickly pleaded, don't. Just you wait. Maybe before you wake up, I'll have already grinded you up to silver rank. Before disappearing, Mobius sent a word of encouragement. Then do your best. The information panel updated. Normal spirit lock. Bach Hop Lily. Bronze rank level 1. Normal quality skill. Heal. Quickly recovers external wounds. Slowly recovers vitality. Exclusive characteristic. Healing seal. Stores healing energy. Released by Bach Hop Lily daily. The contractor can activate the seal to release the stored healing energy. Elite Spirit Lock. Spirit. Gathering Goldfish. Bronze rank level 1. Normal quality skill. Spirit Infusion. Restores a certain amount of spirit power. Instantly determined. Then slowly recovers the lost spirit power. Exclusive characteristic. Spirit Chi Imprint. The released spirit chi will serve to not dissipate into the environment but be stored in an imprint. This imprint will be engraved on the host. The host can actively release the spirit power in the imprint, Lam Vian muttered. To get Mobius to silver rank, I'll have to spirit lock another Fae and then grind them all up to silver rank. Something like that. This kind of resource consumption really increases exponentially. And there's another money guzzler in the house. The tens of radiance dollars I spent on alien insects will be eaten up in no time. I have to speed up my money-making. Lam Vian worked tirelessly to earn money. Customers came to the shop in such large numbers that even the work robot was overloaded. Lam Vian was working hard to make money. He reported to a customer, "The 5 spinner spiders you ordered are ready." She replied immediately, "Received. Deliver them quickly." After hearing the news from Thongmin, Lam Vian asked tiredly, "Are you saying Hongthik wants to eat high-grade Fey meat?" He confirmed, "I only found out after finishing the last textbook. To get it to elite rank, regular Fey meat isn't nutritious enough. You've been up for several nights. Are you okay?" He splashed water on his face to wake up. "I'm fine. What's the big deal? Young people are supposed to stay up late. Besides, over these past few days, my use of spirit chi has become more proficient. My efficiency will be higher in the future. But about the high-grade Fey meat, I'll have to ask Sister Han." Lam Vian messaged Jai Han. "Sister Han, do you have any high-grade Fey meat?" She replied immediately. "Of course I do. The shop doesn't list it, but I can give you the contact for a supplier." He was about to send a message. "I know it's hard to find. If you don't have it, it's okay. I'll figure something out." But receiving that reply surprised him. "She's that nice?" Seeing him leaving the house at the crack of dawn, Thongmin called out, "Lam Vian, where are you going so late?" He replied, "To pick up some goods." It climbed onto Lam Vian's shoulder and pleaded, "I'm coming with you. What do you think of this outfit? It's this year's trendy cat fashion. I spent ages looking it up online." He wondered, "Wait, don't you have to help MM manage her stream?" Thongmin was very relaxed. "No need to worry. She's like a fish in water now. I'm bored to death. Otherwise, where would I find the time to read books and surf the web?" Hearing that, Lam Vian relented. "All right then." As they were walking, they had to stop, because in front of them was a thug, followed by his underlings, who asked them, "Little brother, where are you headed? Are you lost? Let your big brother take you." Lam Vian thought to himself, "Sister Han, is the contact you gave me legitimate?" They were led by these men to a harbor. Standing before the group, he announced meekly, "I'm here to buy high-grade Fey meat." They all said, "What? There's none of that here. This isn't a black market." "That's right. What's a snot-nosed kid like you joking about? Bronze rank is 20,000 Federation dollars a pound. Silver rank is 150,000 a pound. How could you afford it?" He thought their acting was too fake. "You're giving it all away." The other thugs wanted to beat up their own guy. "Why did you spoil it? There goes our salary for this month." This one reminded them, he might not be a detective sent by the Spirit Suppression Division. "Go easy on him," he reassured them. I was referred here by Sister Han." Thong Min whispered softly, "Are these people all right in the head?" They started flexing their muscles. "Bold of you. Just because you say so, we have to believe you? And even if we believe you, you still have to pass our test before you can withstand our challenge. Yellow-spotted hound, bite him to death for me." Lam Vian turned to instruct Thong Min. Can you go easy on them? They haven't even reached elite rank 2. Thong Min couldn't promise. I'll try. A claw flashed in the night. Thong Min had taken down the whole pack of dogs. The men were still trying to act tough. Don't think that means we'll let you pass. Even if you win, we won't acknowledge it. Besides, you couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. As they clung to him, he felt quite annoyed. These guys were really shameless. Lam Duong came over to break it up. That's enough, you guys. I told you to stand guard and not cause a scene, and you end up putting on a comedy show? He spoke apologetically to Lam Vien. Sorry about that. I just went to confirm your identity with Sister Han. Though I don't mind doing it again, for a business deal, but I'm afraid you're too late. I only get one shipment of high-grade fei meat each month. The previous batch is all sold out. He knew. It's true that many high-level spirit chi professionals use fei meat to raise their carnivorous feis. Lam Duong turned to look at his underlings and the reason why he hadn't restocked. Isn't it because of you 3 idiots? I told you to get more high-grade fei meat, and you came back with high-grade alien creature meat instead. They explained, they sound pretty similar, boss. Besides, it's not for people to eat. After we sell it, we can just deny everything, right? He wanted to give them a beating. Even your 3 yellow-spotted hounds won't eat that stuff. It's even poisonous and will pollute the environment if buried. And you have the nerve to suggest selling it to others? How about you 3 eat it all for me? Lam Vien hesitated and spoke up. Can you sell that alien creature meat to me? The man was suspicious. You want to buy it? If any problems arise, I'm not responsible for after-sales service. Think it over carefully, he confirmed. I know. Lam Duong agreed. In that case, this way please. The underlings behind him chimed in. Boss, if you have a need, please come again often. Buy one, get one free. The next batch will be cheaper. Thong Min was curious. Lam Vien, that's not the same thing. He replied, it's for Hong Thik to eat anyway. Hong Thik is originally a creature from an alien dimensional rift, so it probably won't make a difference. And so, Lam Vien quickly received 3,000 pounds of alien creature meat. Thong Min was a bit uneasy. Lam Vien, are you using this to trick Hong Thich? Lam Vien was at a loss for words. It's not tricking, it's called being well prepared. Lam Vien prepared to offer it a piece, but as he brought it to its mouth, he still felt worried. Will the corrosiveness of the alien meat harm Hong Thik? Hong Thik directly picked up the whole container and poured it into its mouth. Its ravenous appetite even startled him. Wait, Hong Thik. Just then, Hong Thik couldn't neutralize the corrosiveness of the meat. I was too hasty after all. Will Bakhop Lily's healing abilities even work on an alien creature? But Lam Vien had misjudged too quickly. He saw a blue light radiating around Hong Thik. Is it recovering and growing? Is it adapting to the corrosiveness? But why are the stems twisting into a ball? Thong Min pointed out, Lam Vien, it's searching for a new evolutionary path. He was surprised. Really? In that case, strengthen its offensive capabilities and add more vines. At that moment, Hong Thik successfully adapted, its maw smiling like a mouth. Long vines shot out from around its body. Lam Vien was horrified. This is Hong Thik's evolution. Seeing it go limp and fall over, he panicked. What's wrong? Hong Thik had fallen asleep. He sighed in relief. Looks like it's hibernating again. Every time it automatically creates an evolutionary path based on my instructions, it consumes a lot of its stamina. But, if it only has thorny vines, it won't be able to break through the defense of a powerful defensive fey. Just then, Am flew over holding a piece of paper, showing it off. Lam Vien, look how nice my writing is. He replied, Tuk, Am La. Is this your signature? She confirmed, that's right. I want to release merchandise like this. Thong Min scoffed. Who would want merchandise like that? Am said proudly. The person at the top of my leaderboard would want it. You mean the person who keeps sending you gifts and inexplicably insists on transferring you more than $500? Lam Vien was surprised. Then that's a true superfan. I didn't expect Am's live stream to be so effective. Am pleaded. Exactly. So, Lam Vien, when you go to Zijing City, can you bring 2 of these for 2? I believe my signature will be a collector's item one day. Lam Vien agreed immediately. All right, Thong Min just found out the news. Lam Vien, you're going out again? He grabbed his jacket to get ready. Of course, we've been preparing for this for a long time. Thong Min was shocked. Preparing for a long time? Lam Vien reminded him. Have you forgotten? Only then did Thong Min look at the information on the machine. The Creation Master selection exam is starting. It's finally beginning. My tireless studying hasn't been in vain. A cheer echoed from his house. Let's go! Onward to the Creation Master exam. Forward! At the Creation Master Guild in Zhejiang City, an LED sign was running on the building. Creation Master Selection Exam Registration. An employee was processing applications. The application has no issues. I wish you all the best in passing the exam and having a bright future. The area was packed with people. Nin Duong observed the scene and thought to himself, Grandpa, really? With a scene like this, you should be out here yourself encouraging the Zhejiang City candidates. I wonder what he's cooped up in his office preparing. But old Nin, the vice president of the Zhejiang City Creation Master Guild and a 4-star Creation Master, was in a meeting room, speaking. Sorry to keep you two waiting. Please try this year's new spirit tea. The other replied, Old Nin, let's not beat around the bush. For this year's Creation Master exam in Zhejiang City, I hope you can adjust the difficulty of the exam. The two opposite him were Old Man, the dean of the Creation Master Institute at the capital's Advanced Spirit Chi University, and Old Du, the vice president of the capital's Creation Master Guild. Old Nin was surprised. Why is that? The two of them continued. Originally, after the Moon Empress returned from Fei Yue Mountain, she demanded immediate reform. But we felt that was too abrupt. So everyone decided to let things settle down this year and officially start making changes next year. We never expected Zhejiang City to go ahead and do it. And you, as the vice president of the Zhejiang City Creation Master Guild, actually agreed. Old Nin replied, I am a Zhejiang City Creation Master, after all. A 4-star one at that. I should have at least that much authority. Besides, this was the Moon Empress's wish. As you know, the Moon Empress wants to take on a disciple. Old Mon reminded him, Old Nin, the Moon Empress only said that reforming the Creation Master exam was to select more outstanding young talent. It has nothing to do with her wanting to take on a disciple. Moreover, if the Moon Empress wants to take a disciple, she will naturally choose carefully. Why must she be so set on selecting from this year's exam? Furthermore, right now only Zhejiang City has started the pilot program. Old Du added from behind, Old Mon is right. Regardless of whether it's a Creation Master or a Radiance 100 sequence member, the Academy is where the talent is most concentrated. Don't you agree, Old Nin? Old Nin, feeling pressured by them, could only acquiesce. That is true, he thought to himself. You two old foxes. It seems I have no choice but to go along with them this time. Being carried, Thong Min exclaimed in awe. I can't believe I get to fly so soon. Am is busy live streaming at home and can't go. This is so different. Soon I'll have flown more than her, Lam Vien warned. That might be difficult. We're almost there. Watch out, you don't fall. As they walked below, Thong Min asked, So are we going to visit Tiotu first? He had his own plan. I see you only followed me because you wanted to see Tiotu, right? I was planning to see her after I passed the Creation Master exam, he said confidently. Don't worry, with me here, you'll definitely pass this exam. Lam Vien patted his head. Right, Thong Min is the most reliable. He looked around. The infrastructure here is amazing, and the streets are so wide. Lam Vien wasn't surprised. It is the capital of the prefecture, after all. Zhejiang City is naturally more magnificent than Xia Commandery. Thong Min was thinking, There must be a lot of delicious food here, Lam Vien exclaimed. I have to remind you, we're here to take the Creation Master exam. Focus a little. Thong Min looked curiously at a few people who seemed unwell. Are we going to a hospital? Why does everyone on the street look so sickly? He was also wondering. A hospital? This is the way to the exam site. They're probably just nervous. After all, the passing rate for the Creation Master exam is shockingly low. Once you fail, you can't retake it for a year, Thong Min continued. Good thing there aren't too many test takers, but these people are dressed so extravagantly. Lam Vien introduced, Don't talk nonsense. This is the city lord's office. A sign showed, Exam hall, straight ahead 100 man. Looking at the line of people, he was stunned. This line is ridiculously long. Lam Vien gathered his spirits. All right, get ready to transform. Prepare yourself. Thong Min asked a little sadly. Can other people bring their fays into the exam room? He explained. Using a fay to assist in the exam is as common as sugar in a box. That's why I specifically told you to memorize all that knowledge. He put on the glasses. Just looking at the architecture, you can tell how prestigious the Creation Master Guild is. Nin Zhuang was guiding the candidates. Candidates who have finished the exam, please exit this way. Leave the exam hall in an orderly fashion. Seeing their disappointed expressions, she thought, was it that hard? It seems the vice president didn't go easy on them this year. Nin Duang announced, the next group of candidates, please prepare. You will submit your elementary certificates for the 3 lifestyle spirit chi professions to me shortly. After the exam, you can pick up your score sheet and get your certificates back from me. Lam Vien was surprised. Elementary certificates? I don't have any of those. He stepped forward and said timidly, I heard that the Creation Master Guild holds direct exams for the 3 elementary lifestyle spirit chi professions. Nin Zhuang replied, that is possible, yes. But she was shocked internally. Really? Someone wants to take the direct knowledge test under the vice president? She revealed, it is possible, but the Creation Master Guild only holds exams for the 3 most knowledge-intensive lifestyle professions: scholar, fey observer, and spirit material analyst. In other words, they're the 3 most difficult professions. Lam Vien finalized, those 3 are fine. Nin Duang agreed. All right, as you wish. Follow me. She was looking forward to the result. So confident. Daring to register for these 3 subjects. Be careful not to bite off more than you can chew. At the city lord's administrative building, Old Man was walking outside. It seems the news still leaked. Lang Tu's place has had quite a few visitors asking about it. These are just ordinary social calls. Otherwise, to save 3 years of waiting to go from 1 star to 2 star, someone would have definitely come to us directly. Old Du continued. But speaking to Old Nin like that, won't it attract too much attention? He was confident. You're overthinking it. Old Nin has always liked to show off his knowledge. In previous years, whenever the 3000 Spirit Chi promotion exam fell into his hands, he would happily fail a whole bunch of people. Old Du was still not at ease. That may be so, but how hard can it be to go from level 1 to level 2? Old Mon replied, that's just his personality. He loves the Creation Master profession so much that he expects others to be as serious as he is. To get on his good side, it's very difficult. Over with Nin Swang, she was leading the way. Lam Vien, right? The Creation Master Guild's exam is much tougher than those of other lifestyle profession guilds. I advise you, Lam Vien interrupted. It's fine. I want to take the exam at the Creation Master Guild. The door to the room slowly opened. In the examiner's break room, Old Nin was surprised to see them. Why is someone chasing away my candidate? This old man is here to die. I've never gone beyond the curriculum. It's all within those 300 plus books. In the examiner's break room, Nin Swang greeted him again. Vice President. He reminded her, what Vice President? Call me Grandpa. She smiled stiffly. Grandpa, didn't we agree to be professional at work? Lam Vien thought to himself, why do I get the feeling this old man is claiming relatives he doesn't have? But Old Nin was nonchalant. What's wrong with my own granddaughter calling me Grandpa? Why do we have to avoid suspicion? It's made my granddaughter afraid to even show she cares about me. She put her arm around his and said affectionately, all right, Grandpa. There's a candidate here. Old Nin started a conversation. You're a confident young lad, daring to come to the Creation Master Guild for the elementary exam. You must be well prepared, huh? He assured him. You can rest assured, Vice President. I will definitely give it my all. It's not difficult if you know it, but it's difficult if you don't. Old Nin continued. Then let me give you a little test first. The Megalodon shark and the Leviathan whale, both can be seen. As the masters of the ocean during the tertiary period, they fought for tens of millions of years without a clear winner. In your opinion, is the Megalodon shark stronger or is the Leviathan whale stronger? Nin Xuang's face paled. Grandpa is asking him that ancient question that the entire star web and academic world have been debating for over a decade without a conclusion? It's clearly beyond the scope of knowledge. Maybe I should give this unlucky candidate a hint? She came over and took his arm. Grandpa, really, you're the one who specializes in studying megalodon sharks. If you want him to say the megalodon is stronger, just say so. Old Nin cut her off. Don't talk so much. Lam Vian replied. I feel this question actually has had an answer for a long time. Both are weak. Old Nin furrowed his brow and asked, Why do you say that? He explained, Because both were eliminated in the process of evolution. Whether it's the megalodon shark or the Leviathan whale, neither exists today. Even if the whales and sharks in today's oceans undergo a reverse mutation, they are ultimately no longer the megalodon or Leviathan of the past. Moreover, if you force a Fae to devolve, seeing old Nin stunned, Nin Duong took notice. This is rare. Grandpa is actually silent. He's listening to someone criticize the megalodon as weak and isn't getting angry. He needed to hear more, explain in more detail. She could only pray for him inwardly. It's over. He's definitely going to nitpick now. Grandpa is extremely petty when it comes to the megalodon, Lam Vian replied clearly. In the tertiary ocean, the megalodon shark and the Leviathan whale were the apex predators. They were at the top of the food chain for a long time, which in turn stagnated the evolution of marine life in general. It wasn't until about 10 years, 65 million years ago, that the meteorite impact on Earth created a great natural selection event that ushered in a new era for the quaternary ocean. From a creation master's perspective, in terms of the survival and evolution of a species, the megalodon shark and the Leviathan whale, though powerful for a time, were eliminated because they couldn't adapt to the drastic environmental changes. In reality, they were just the weak ones in the journey of evolution. Old Nin clapped his hands in praise. Good. Finally, I've heard a theory with some depth. She left the break room. Looks like this guy passed. He instructed, Girl, you can personally take this young man to take the 3 knowledge exams later. Let me see what level the youth of today have really reached. She turned and gave Lam Vian a thumbs up. Well done. Seeing old Nin personally lead someone away, everyone was curious. Who is that, to be personally escorted into the exam room by old Nin? Could it be? Maybe he's the heir of some creation master family, or a new star being specially nurtured by the association. Old Nin hasn't done something like this in 10 years. Old Nin walked ahead and advised, Young man, remember this well. In academia, attitude and method are important, but most important of all is to know how to keep your composure. He turned and scolded them. You lot aren't studying for the exam, so what are you gathering around gossiping for? Look again and I'll fail all of you. Lam Vian thought in surprise. Why did he suddenly get so angry? They fell silent. Yes, sir. Sitting at the desk, in front of the exam paper, old Nin announced, Begin. He picked up his pen and wrote quickly on the paper, praising Thong Min at the same time. Well done, Thong Min. The knowledge is just flowing into my head. Thong Min replied, This exam feels really tough. Some of the answers are buried deep in the book's foreword. Meanwhile, old Nin was assessing him. He writes so quickly and fluidly, his demeanor is calm, his foundation is very solid. It seems he'll be able to submit his paper in about 2 hours. He's truly a talent worth nurturing. An hour later, he stopped writing. Old Nin, I'm finished. Can I take the Creation Master exam now? He thought confidently, Thong Min's knowledge base is more than enough to pass this test. It's definitely not a problem. But old Nin stopped him. Hold on, you can't take the test today. Lam Vian was stunned and couldn't believe it. He couldn't figure it out and asked, Why? Did I not pass the 3 lifestyle knowledge tests? Old Nin denied it. No, that's not it. It's because you did too well. Why did you have to go and break the total score record for the 3 lifestyle spirit chi knowledge subjects? According to the regulations, I am required to report these 3 scores to the Lifestyle Spirit Chi Professional Guild. So, the Creation Master exam will have to be postponed until tomorrow. Lam Vian came to a realization. So I passed? The old man continued. But I was planning to challenge myself to complete the 1-star Creation Master exam within 2 hours. Within 2 hours? Are you trying to skip straight to 2? Star? Haste makes waste. Wait until tomorrow. Lam Vian replied. It's true that man proposes, but heaven disposes. Thong Min urged. Lam Vian. Then let's take this opportunity to visit Tutu today. He thought it was a reasonable idea. Oh, right. Since I can't take the test today anyway. But old Nin asked, are you interested in following this old man to see something interesting? He led him to a place that required a card to open the door. He was concerned. Will a tour like this disturb others? Old Nin denied it. Not at all. I am the vice president of the Creation Master Guild, the Creation Master of Zijing City. I'm the boss here. It's a bit embarrassing to say, but because those 3 5-star Creation Masters didn't want the position, they didn't agree. The Creation Master Guilds no longer appoint a president. He led Lam Vian to a large body of water. He had a feeling. This lake. Just hearing the sound of the water, I can feel a heavy pressure that makes it hard to breathe. Old Nin had a surprise in store for Lam Vian. Be careful, kid. Let me open your eyes. The burst of spirit chi shocked him. This level of spirit chi, it's just like the rumors. The vice president is not only a creation master but also a genuine king-level expert. A fin broke the surface of the water. A giant fish leaped out of the lake, startling him. The pressure is so strong. Old Nin patted its head and asked, this is the spiral-toothed shark that I painstakingly nurtured. What do you think, kid? He replied, look at those teeth. Any creature that gets too close will be turned into paste. Thongmin was trembling. Lam Vian, I'm scared. I want to go home to Am. Through the glasses, he could read the information. Lam Vian exclaimed. Platinum rank. Legend quality. The old man gave him another test. Very good, kid. So, tell me, why haven't I let it advance to diamond rank yet? He stood up to answer. This matter. Of course, it's because you want it to. At the threshold of advancing to diamond rank, you will guide its mutation towards the megalodon shark. Old Nin praised him. Excellent reasoning, kid. Get me the thing on the operating table over there. He ran over to it. Yes, sir. Looking at the vials, the two of them were stunned. This is the blood of a dragon beast. His hands were trembling. Not only that, the kind I bought was only gold rank. This here is definitely platinum rank. And one of these tubes must contain at least 200 drops. Could it be that old Nin wants to reward me with a vial of this dragon beast blood? Thong Min thought. This is what they call supporting the younger generation, right? The old man had taken out a vial of essence blood from the box. Then he threw it down. You young people these days. Just holding something makes you tremble all over. So slow, he was shocked. 1 drop costs 2,000 radiance dollars. These few tubes are worth no less than 2 million radiance dollars. And he's feeding it to this shark as a snack. Old Nin explained. I'm using dragon beast blood to raise it out of necessity. It's because the prehistoric megalodon sharks ate dragon beasts. Lam Vian was in awe. Old Nin, you really are a megalodon fanatic. The old man became serious. So, Lam Vian. Although a creation master has the word creation in it, which sounds like they can do anything, you must always remember, the evolution of any creature has no exceptions. There are always rules to follow. Go on now. Remember to come early for the test tomorrow, he replied. Yes, thank you, Vice President. As he walked out, Nin Xuang greeted her grandfather. You're finally out. What's the deal with this Lam Vian? Did he fail the test? We'll know the results tomorrow. Old Nin gave her a task. Right, help me send a letter to them later. City Lord Lang Tu. Before you send it, check if your Grandpa Mon and Grandpa Du have returned yet. He thought to himself, he's a good seed, after all. It would be a waste if he didn't get a chance. Whether he can soar to the heavens tomorrow will depend on his own ability. Thong Min was now rushing him. Now we should probably go see Tutu. Lam Vian changed his mind. How about we make a quick trip to the star web first? The phone in his pocket rang. He answered. Hello, Tutu. I was just talking about you. Tu reported some bad news. Brother, can you come to the school for a bit? I just got injured during combat practice. He asked in a panic. Injured? Then Lam Vian started running. Wait there. I'm coming right now. As he ran, he muttered. Injured? I've seen the competition rules. They don't allow direct attacks on students. If you like this video, please subscribe to support the channel. If it really was a direct attack, and it had to get past the iron-skinned rhino's defensive counterattack to hit Tu, what on earth happened? Soon he arrived at the school's infirmary. So Tu waved. "Brother, you came to see me." He and Thongmin looked at her with concern. "So Tu, where are you hurt? Tell me the truth." "That's right. If you're hurt, don't hide it. You'll need to eat a few more meals of braised pork to recover." She removed the bandage from her wrist. "It's this spot. When I was fighting a senior with my iron-skinned rhino, I was accidentally hit by some flying debris. At that time, So Tu had unfortunately been injured by a stone." Lam Vian and Thongmin said in exasperation, "You called me over for this? If you don't look at it quickly, the wound will be healed in an hour." A person entered the room and said, "To get injured like that while using a defensive counterattack move like she did, you can only say she's extremely unlucky." Lam Vian was curious. "This is," she introduced, he was an audience member watching the film, "of my combat practice. He's also the one who called the doctor from the infirmary to help." Hao Chie stated his purpose. "I originally came to Zijing City to find someone, but now I've changed my mind. I want to find the creation master who raised that iron-skinned rhino and see what they're made of." Lam Vian had a bad feeling. "See what I'm made of? Could it be that the iron-skinned rhino I gave to Tu has exposed my abilities?" The man asked, "How long did it take you to raise that iron-skinned rhino?" He hesitated. 7 or 8 months, something like that. But Thongmin knew. From the time he got home to the time he gave it away was probably only about 7 hours. Hearing this, Hao Chiet slumped and cursed. "Damn it, I lost. If it were me, it would probably take 2 years." Lam Vian thought, confused. "This isn't what I imagined." At the City Lord's administrative building, someone was reporting inside. "City Lord, Old Nin sent you a letter," Lang Tu replied. "I know." The subordinate reported, "City Lord, Old Man and Old Du just left." "Sir," she replied, "didn't I already ask the dean to see them off? Besides, the 2 old masters didn't want to publicize this trip." "Give the order. The number of guards at the spatial rifts in all commanderies must be doubled. All reserve personnel must be in position within 2 months." The subordinate asked for an opinion. "City Lord, with the Radiance 100 sequence selection about to begin, should we prioritize the selection of the Zijing 100 sequence in the academy?" Lang Tu was surprised. "Out of the 20 finalized seeds, there are 5, but there are still 34 people on the observation list." She saw So Tu's information, sacrifice, and pain absorption. Lang Tu instructed, "Pay close attention to this first-year student. If her aptitude is good enough, put her directly on the seed list." He asked again, "But she's only a first year. Should we observe her for another year?" She reminded him coldly, "We don't have time anymore. The Radiance Federation has 32 major cities, and Zijing City's economy ranks 5th. But only 3 people made it into the Radiance 100 sequence. Since 2 years ago, Zijing City's development has hit a bottleneck. At this rate," he obeyed. "Yes, I understand." He thought to himself, "The City Lord is becoming more and more decisive. It's no wonder she's so anxious. If that rising star hadn't suddenly withdrawn from the 100 sequence 2 years ago, the situation might have been much better. It's just a pity that now." Over with Hao Chiet, he was chatting with Lam Vian. "Actually, I came here mainly for 2 things. First, to find someone." Lam Vian was curious. "Find someone? A teacher at the school?" The man revealed, "An old friend. I thought he would be recuperating here. If he were to ask, becoming a teacher here wouldn't be a problem." So Tu felt, "Why does it sound like our teachers are being looked down on?" Lam Vian reassured her, "No, you're overthinking it." The man continued, "The other thing is also to find someone." She guessed, "An old friend too?" So Tu denied it. "No. She's the singer of my dreams, a wild and beautiful flower in this chaotic era." He was speechless. "An online singer?" So Tu suddenly remembered. "Now that you mention it, there are a few students at school who also livestream." "What's her name? Maybe I know her?" the man revealed. "Tuk Umla." She replied. "Then it's probably not her. At least, she's not at my school." Only now did Lam Vian dare to believe it. MM's livestream actually has viewers? Thongmin was pondering. What would happen if he knew Am was a bird? How Chiat was a little disappointed. It seems she's really not here. But it was fun talking to you. Hope to see you again. He waved goodbye. Meeting his fate. Goodbye. He opened his phone. What an interesting person. And he has the potential to be a creation master. Especially those nurturing ideas. At this rate, I'm afraid Long Tao's chances of becoming the Moon Empress's disciple won't be easy. While Hao Qiet was on the phone with someone, he decided, no, I still haven't found Lu Qiet in Zijing City. To cure his mental illness, it seems time is the only way. On the other side, So Tu was asking, Big brother, when are you going to find me a sister-in-law? Lam Vian smiled stiffly. Why are you suddenly asking that? Oh right, Tu, this is a gift from Am. She was suspicious. What is this? He replied, it's Am's signature. She said it will definitely be valuable in the future. He didn't dare say it was the signature of Tukam La. So Tu cherished it. Really? I'll definitely take good care of it. She was curious. By the way, what are you doing in Zijing City? The moment I said I was injured, you appeared. Are you here to restock? Only then did Lam Vian break the news. Didn't I tell you I was? Planning to take the Creation Master exam? So Tu was stunned. You're taking it this year? So soon. He pointed in a direction. I felt I was prepared enough, so I just went for it. There's a restaurant over there. Let's talk while we eat. Only then did she notice. Now that you mention it, I forgot I haven't had dinner. As they sat down to eat, Lam Vian asked Han, right, how are you finding that iron-skinned rhino? What direction do you want your next Fae to develop in? She reported the situation. I'm using it well, but it makes me so mad. My classmates dared to give me the nickname Big Iron Rhino. Don't you think that's too much? Lam Vian expressed his anger. How rude. How can they just give people random nicknames like that? Thong Min chimed in. That's right. It's still a step below the Iron Rhino Princess's name I came up with. Lam Vian thought to himself. At least it's better than the Iron Bucket name I predicted. After finishing their meal, So Tu was very happy. That was delicious. Before, we only got to have fish head soup during the New Year. He instructed her, our situation is better now. Feel free to spend the money I transfer to you. You don't need to be too frugal. Now, if you want to strengthen the defense and attack power of the iron-skinned rhino, you have to feed it all kinds of metals. I'll transfer you some more. I'll send you a pot of silver rank Thon La later. Don't be stingy with the money, okay? So Tu was surprised. Silver rank Thon La? Is our shop supply that good now? After checking her account balance, So Tu was amazed. This much? Have we struck it rich, brother? He replied from behind her. You could say that. She pulled Lam Vian's hand. If that's the case, didn't you ask me about choosing my next Fae? Then I want to go to a place. The place So Tu led him to was the Rare Objects Pavilion. He knew this place. Isn't this the most reputable auction house in Zijing City? She replied, exactly. I've wanted to go inside for a long time, but the prices in here make my legs go weak every time I pass by. Now my back feels a lot straighter. Lam Vian scanned his card. You're right. Maybe we'll really find a second Fae suitable for Tu in the Rare Objects Pavilion. Stepping inside, he decided, if I pass the Creation Master exam tomorrow and come back, we can go to any floor. For now, we can only go to the first floor. So Tu chimed in. The first floor is enough. It's all about having fun. She observed something. Brother, look, a little white fox. He revealed, that's a two-tailed snow weasel. A pure offensive type ice fae, extremely rare. It's not suitable for you. She hesitated. But, it's so cute. Thong Min thought smugly, one less tail than me. I'm cuter, right? So Tu wanted to know the price. Brother, how much is this snow weasel? Lam Vian checked. Let me see. 1,100 radiance dollars. She regretfully had to say goodbye to it. Although we're in the same room, we belong to two different worlds. He blamed himself. I'm sorry, Tu. It's my fault for awakening so late. Suddenly, Lam Vian noticed a person in a mask up ahead. That person. And he noticed the cocoons on the person's back. Those cocoons. Could they be the cocoons of the blue flash butterfly? If it can evolve further, It will become the only insect species among the 10 most beautiful fays, the blue light goddess butterfly. If that happens, it would truly be a peerless treasure. Thong Min also recognized it. That's the cocoon of the blue light goddess butterfly, ranked 6th among the 10 most beautiful fees? Lam Vien replied, it's just the cocoon of a blue flash butterfly. There are still many steps and procedures needed to evolve it into a blue light goddess butterfly. He was confident. But you're here, aren't you? Are you planning to give the blue light goddess butterfly to Tutu? Lam Vien denied it. No, actually, what I'm aiming for is the silent scale powder skill of the blue flash butterfly. This is a noble, mystic-type skill. If hit by the silent scale powder, a fae will be unable to use its skills. He realized, I see. He thought to himself, however, butterfly species from the Lepidoptera order are 90% extinct since the Spirit Chi revival. The chances of finding one are extremely small. Yet this person found 4. Could it be? The 2 women in front looked at Lu Qiet with disdain. I can't believe the Rare Objects Pavilion has such a shabby cellar. Dressed like that, what good things could he possibly sell? He looked at them with exasperation. Is it necessary to dress so flashily on the first floor? Besides, you're not buying the cellar. What does it matter what he wears? Who do they think they are? Lu Qiet said coldly, butterfly cocoons. If you genuinely want to buy 120 radiance dollars for all of them. Lam Vien was angry. Damn it, I was beaten to it. Thong Min felt the same. 120 radiance dollars for a blue flash butterfly is too cheap. He understood. For a blue flash butterfly, this price is indeed not expensive. But what he's selling are butterfly cocoons. This is like opening a blind box. The seller can't even guarantee what's inside. This is already an astronomical price. The 2 of them scoffed. How can a butterfly cocoon be considered a treasure? What right does it have to be in the Rare Objects Pavilion? You can get butterfly cocoons at other shops for only 50,000 Federation dollars. Here it's 30 radiance dollars apiece? You think a bronze rank fae will fly out of it? Butterfly cocoons are all hidden under the leaves of 30-meter tall trees in the endless forest. Look at him in those tattered robes. How could he get them? I think he's a fraud. Should we call security and see if this guy snuck in from outside? So 2 turned curiously to watch. Brother, what's happening? If they weren't buying, Lam Vien would. I'll buy these 4 butterfly cocoons. Li Hoa was shocked. What? She warned him. Hey, friend, didn't you hear what I just said? These are basically fake butterfly cocoons. He was certain. Items displayed in the Rare Objects Pavilion have all been appraised. There's no way they're fake. Lam Vien walked up to Lu Qiet. Brother, I genuinely want to do business with you. The man remained silent, not answering him. Then he suddenly walked past Lam Vien. The woman gloated. See? He lost face and left. Fakes are still fakes. Lu Qiet turned back. If you genuinely want to buy, come back here at this time tomorrow. I will prove that I found these cocoons deep in the endless forest. So 2 walked over and asked, Brother, just now. He reassured her. It's nothing. Let's go. The 2 of them left, she said cheerfully. Today was quite an eye-opener. You have to do your best on the exam tomorrow. He reassured her. Of course, believe in me. Li Hoa was resentful. I almost succeeded in haggling the price down. That brat dared to ruin my good business. Tran Lin comforted her. Let it go, Mom. It's just a few butterfly cocoons. Wait until I pass the Creation Master exam tomorrow, and I'll buy you a different one as a gift. The next day, outside the Creation Master Guild, seeing him yawn, Thong Min asked, Lam Vien, did you not sleep well? He denied it. No, I was just thinking about those butterfly cocoons. Li Hoa recognized him immediately. I didn't think you'd be a candidate too. The difficulty has been increased this time. Only Creation Master, families like ours with a solid foundation can handle it. As for shrimp like you, Tran Lin was confident. I've prepared so many rare spiritual materials. No matter how difficult it is, it won't stop me. Let's see which fae is lucky enough to be helped by me to advance. Up above, Old Nin announced. Attention, candidates. I repeat, the exam hall this time is a private nurturing room, so you will not be disturbed. I wish you all the best. Lam Vien thought happily. This will save some trouble. but I still have to be careful not to reveal my abilities. The old man called them. Candidates, please enter the exam hall in an orderly fashion. Looking at them, he thought of Lam Vien. What is difficult for the ignorant is easy for the knowledgeable. Kid, let's see what your true abilities are. Don't waste the letter I sent. Lang Tu walked over and asked, Old Nin, how is it? Am I late? He replied, Not exactly late, but not early either. The last candidate just went in. You can't encourage them, but you can't scare them either. Consider it good karma. She was humble. What good would it do for me to scare them? Weren't Old Man and Old Du already in touch with you? The exam topic. What is it this time? Old Nin laughed heartily and revealed, This old man is not a cruel person. Why are you so worried? It's just a little iron-headed weasel, that's all. Lang Tu was surprised to hear that. You're using the Fae that professionals hate the most, with its terrible spirit, chi, and cowardice, as the exam topic? Old Nin asked smugly, What do you think? Am I not thoughtful? I've thought of everything for these kids. Over with Tran Lin, she was having trouble. What is this? I can't catch it, and it won't even eat the spiritual materials I'm offering. Someone else was prying open their beast's mouth. So stubborn. Eat up for me. Someone was celebrating. I hit the jackpot. I heard this year's exam topic was unusually difficult. It wasn't in vain that I stayed up all night studying the encyclopedia of hard-to-level fees. Lam Vien was focusing his mind. I thought it would scream and run away again. Thongmin replied, It seems this one is different from the records. It's quite docile. Nin Zhuang asked curiously, Grandpa, is the iron-headed weasel really that hard to level up? Long Tu explained, Disobedience is one thing. The hardest part of leveling up an iron-headed weasel is that each one has different eating habits. If you don't use the spiritual materials they like as bait, you can forget about using spiritual materials to push them to level up. Compared to previous years, this is indeed the most difficult exam topic. Old Nin had his reasons. If I didn't do this, how could I get past Old Man and Old Du? She hesitated. So that means this year, a candidate started having problems. What's wrong? I've already used all the promotional spiritual materials listed in the book. Seeing his own Fae holding a cup, Lam Vien encouraged it. Well done. Thong Min is really smart. This will be over much faster. Thong Min was excited. Right, that's it. The fruit it likes to eat is this kind. Then we just need to mix in some sharp-leafed pine nuts and heavy iron ore and feed it. Half an hour later, Old Nin asked Lang Tu, What's wrong, City Lord? Are you getting impatient already? This old man is very confident, she replied. No matter how confident you are, they won't be out right away. There are still so many things to do in the city. The door slowly opened with a soft sound. Hearing it, Long Tu turned to look. Old Nin was surprised. Young man, it hasn't even been an hour and you're already out? Did the concoction fail? Lam Vien replied with a bright smile. Not at all, Old Nin. How could it? I've completed the exam. I want to continue and test for 2-star Creation Master right now. Lang Tu was surprised. I can't believe it. This kid helped the iron-headed weasel advance in less than an hour. The old man laughed and asked, What do you think, City Lord? My judgment of people isn't bad, is it? Information about the weasel displayed. Fey name, Iron-headed weasel. Fey level, bronze rank level 1. She pondered. His scores on the 3 lifestyle exams were very high, and now it seems his talent as a creation master is also very strong. However, Lang Tu spoke up. Theoretically speaking, you have now become a creation master. So, let me confirm one more time. Do you want to directly participate in the 2-star Creation Master Assessment exam? Lam Vien thought. It feels like I'm being praised. But why is the pressure still so immense? Old Nin reassured him. Don't be afraid. This is the City Lord. Just answer honestly. He thought with excitement. She is City Lord Lang Tu, the one who single-handedly dispersed the storm clouds and fought against the spatial rift. The City Lord values the 2-star assessment exam this much. Outwardly, Lam Vien calmly assured her, Please rest assured, City Lord. I will proceed with the 2-star Creation Master assessment immediately. It's no problem. Lang Tu glanced at her subordinate, signaling him, All right, then use the same private nurturing room. I will make preparations for you right away. Seeing him being led away, Nin Duong was curious. Vice President, is the 2-star Creation Master exam really that difficult? He explained. The 1-star Creation Master assessment is usually just the entry-level threshold for Creation Masters, simply raising a phase level. In previous years, there might have been no time limit. As long as you helped the Fae evolve smoothly, you passed. Some people just threw high-grade spiritual materials at it and succeeded. After all, family background is a part of a Creation Master's strength. Also, call me Grandpa, Lang Tu continued. But people like that usually stop at 1 star. The 2-star Creation Master assessment, however, involves quality and a phase source. Most people think quality is just a normal attribute. Little do they know that quality is what truly determines a Fae's ultimate limit. But as for this exam, the old man estimates it's the same as before. Within 4 hours, before the incense burns out, you must help an elite-grade Fae evolve from normal to epic quality, and also heal a critically injured bronze-grade Fae. Ling Xiao was surprised. What? No different from previous years? If that's the difficulty. But the old man chuckled and replied, the injury is damage to its source. A sudden silence fell over the area. Ling Xiao grabbed him by the collar and yelled, you damned old geezer. Why don't you just ask him to bring the dead back to life? I have no choice. Without a test like this, how could he pass Lord Man and Lord Du's standards? Besides, the stricter we are, the better his chances are with Lord Moon Empress, right? But Duong knew that source damage was a critical injury that many Creation Masters would give up on at first sight. Even if it could be saved, the Fae could fall into crisis at any moment during treatment. While they were worrying, over here, Lin Yuan was very relaxed. Fantastic. I was wondering how hard the test would be. Turns out the Fae that needs a quality upgrade is a bok hop lily. I'm an expert with this. Tong Ming reminded him, Lin Yuan, there's still the part about healing a critical injury. The information displayed. Fae name, Tian Kiem Jai, Fae grade, bronze eye. He observed it and thought, this case, looks like the situation isn't good. Other than the iron-horned rhino, I've barely treated any fees before. I have to find the source of the injury first. Just a light touch on its shell makes it tremble in pain, Tong Ming reported. Lin Yuan, I've finished a preliminary analysis. Take a look. Seeing the internal cracks, he was shocked. What? There's only one clear crack on the outside, but it's this shattered on the inside? I have to hurry. This is no good. It's too slow. At this rate, it'll take the full 4 hours. Add in the time needed to upgrade the bok hop lily, and this will be a disaster. It seems I'll have to use the combined skills of the spirit-sucking goldfish and the bok hop lily to speed up its recovery. Finally, the Fae inside seemed to be looking healthier. Lin Yuan was overjoyed. Great. The effect was immediate, but the Fae began to froth at the mouth. Seeing its whole body tremble, Tong Ming reported, Lin Yuan, its life signs are dropping rapidly. He thought, impossible. I have to find a way to stabilize its condition, or this will definitely be a failure. Suddenly, an idea flashed in Lin Yuan's mind. I've got it. He decided to use the pure land of bliss. At least it could hold on for a while. Seeing it had stabilized, Lin Yuan had an epiphany. So that's it. The rapid recovery of the outer shell was crushing its internal organs. A Fae with source damage can't withstand a second injury like that. I have to prioritize healing its internal organs first. Even though it'll take more time, as a Creation Master, I must put the Fae's life first. The other candidates had already left, chatting as they walked. This year's exam really was difficult. I told you, there's no way to jump straight from 1 star to 2 star. Unless a miracle falls from the sky. We haven't even passed the 1-star exam yet. Nin Lao asked her, what's wrong, City Lord? Should my niece bring you a chair to sit on? Ling Xiao was still anxious. It's almost been 4 hours. He reassured her, don't rush. I've already tested it. If he's talented enough, he can finish in 2 hours. She shot back. And what if he doesn't finish? Nin Lao said casually. Then his talent is insufficient. Ling Xiao flared up at his attitude. What a shameless old geezer. He doesn't seem to care at all about the person I recommended. Lai Lao added, in any case, this is about Lord Moon Empress accepting a disciple. Being a little stricter is good for the creation master who passes the trial. A subordinate looked at the clock and reported, City Lord, 4 hours are up. Ling Xiao was disappointed. I know, let's go. But Lin Yuan's voice rang out. Nin Lao, I'm done. He stood at the entrance and asked, I'm not over the time limit, am I? He thought to himself, this method took a lot of time, but it won't leave any side effects. Duong picked up the plant pot to inspect it. The bok hop lily was also confirmed to have been promoted to epic quality. Ling Xiao was full of praise. Truly, talent knows no age. To complete such a difficult test in just 4 hours, his future is certainly bright. Now, Nin Lao himself will present the Creation Master emblem to you. Lin Yuan was modest. Not at all. You flatter me. It was just a close call. He thought, I almost ran out of time. Thankfully, the Pure Land of Bliss was able to accelerate my spirit chi's healing rate. Even Nin Lao praised him. It's no flattery at all. This is a thank you from the Fae. This crabstone is what the Tian Kiem Jai protected with its life. It seems it wants to give this stone to you now. Lin Yuan took the stone and put it in his pocket. The elders were astonished. A molt? What a clever kid. To think of a way to promote the Fae's growth to relieve the pressure on its damaged internal organs. He pinned the emblem onto Lin Yuan's shirt. Today, I award the 2-star Creation Master emblem to Lin Yuan. I hope you will cherish this identity. Let us work together to protect the peace of the Radiant Federation. From now on, wearing this emblem like an accessory will bring you many conveniences. Ling Xiao raised a glass in celebration. Congratulations to our new 2-star Creation Master. I never expected our Purple Thorn City to produce such a young and brilliant star. He hesitated. Wait, this is the examination hall. Where did the city lord even get wine? And she's drinking it so happily too, she commanded. Bring the items up. A card was placed in Lin Yuan's hand. Ling Xiao introduced it. This is the 2nd-star web card for 2-star Creation Masters. He thought happily. My first 2 cards were already used to register the store. A key was handed to him. This is a house given to you by Purple Thorn City. Whether you want to live in it or use it for business is up to you. Lin Yuan's eyes lit up. A house too? The benefits are this good? Nin Lao revealed. These are just the basic benefits that Purple Thorn City provides for 2-star Creation Masters. It's nothing major. Ling Xiao continued. And there are retainers too, Nin Lao said. Ah, then you're not going to work. He ordered, quick, take the city lord down to rest. She was already tipsy. How about we just pick 2 people from this crowd? Nin Lao placed 2 emblems in his palm. Take these 2 retainer emblems. He explained. The retainer system originated from the ancient pioneering era. Back then, exploration was extremely dangerous, so creation masters often hired help. Those helpers assisted in nurturing fees. In return, they used their experience and combat strength to protect the creation master, much like a household vassal. This custom evolved into the retainer system. These 2 emblems represent the Radiant Federation's certification of your right to have 2 retainers. He thought to himself, could that expert also just be the retainer of some creation master? Leaving the examination hall, Lin Yuan was on a call, turning down an offer. I really don't need a celebration. I still have to prepare for the 100-sequence competition. Seeing you achieve good results is enough to make me happy. Okay, I've arrived at the following market. I'm hanging up, Tongming asked sadly. Are you really not going to call the little girl? He didn't want to bother her. She's only in 10th grade and is already participating in the 100-sequence selection. Every second is precious. We can't hold her back. It reminded him, I think she really wants to congratulate you. Just then someone approached him. Hello, Lord Creation Master. Do you need me to show you the way? Lin Yuan declined. No need. I already have an appointment with the seller. He thought to himself, the service attitude changes fast. A few people were gathered around, gossiping. What's going on over there? Our master is doing you a favor by demanding to see your certification, and you dare say you've already made an appointment with someone else? Have you signed a contract or received a deposit? Tran Shi came to cause trouble. I'm a dignified 1-star creation master. It's an honor for you that I want to buy your silkworm cocoons. Behind him, Lai Hoa chimed in. That's right. My husband is absolutely right. Hai Hao seemed to be protecting Lu Ji. I already said. There are still 2 hours until the appointment. If that person doesn't show up by then, we can discuss it. The man raised his fist. Who do you think you are, making our master wait 2 whole hours? I think you're asking for a beating. Lin Yuan stepped forward and grabbed the man's wrist tightly. He warned, please don't blame him. He is waiting for me. Seeing him, Hai Hao was shocked. A 2-star creation master. The people behind them began to murmur admiringly. A 2-star creation master? So young? He truly has a boundless future. This is the first time I've ever seen such a young 2-star creation master. Lin Yuan thought with pride. The power of a 2-star creation master is really something else. Tran Qi bowed his head. So it is the esteemed 2-star creation master. Forgive this humble one for my poor eyesight, and for offending you. Please, sir, be magnanimous and forgive my retainer's disrespect. He replied, it's fine. It wasn't quite an offense. Franlin asked him, Dad, what about my consolation prize for failing the test? Tran Qi pulled his child away. You failed and you still want a prize? Let's go. Lu Ji spoke up. Since you've arrived on time, I will prove to you that these 4 butterfly cocoons are all genuine. He declined. No need, actually. He gestured to an employee. Excuse me. Please lead us to the 3rd floor, to a private room. Seeing the employee agree, he immediately guessed. It seems this brother is no simple character. All right, I'll probe a little and see. The employee led them into a room. Please, feel free to talk. Lin Yuan was surprised as he glanced at the flower pot next to them. No way, even the decorative flowers are silver grade? At that moment, Lu Jie showed him the fei. Take a look. Lin Yuan was shaken. This is a source-type creature. Tong Ming was curious. This source-type creature is likely a mother of insects, like a breeding machine. Each time it levels up, it can devour one type of insect to use as a template, then produce a large number of offspring carrying that species' genes. He confirmed, that's right. This explains how he was able to find so many different types of insect wings at once. But right now, this mother of insects source is severely damaged. It's on the verge of death. A source-type creature in this state is useless. It can't be restored with spirit medicines like a normal fei. No wonder this brother looks so haggard. Lu Ji instructed, just place your hand on the cocoon, and you will see the image of when I found these 4 cocoons in the endless forest. He did as instructed. Okay, so it's a mental type ability. Lin Yuan pondered. The endless forest is extremely dangerous, yet he moves through it as if it were empty? That person is wearing a mask. He shouted as he felt it. This mental fluctuation. The mother of insects has reached its limit. Seeing the other man writhing, he understood. Sharing the pain? It seems even he is at a loss. I'll try anything at this point. First, I'll stabilize the mother of insects' condition. As the energy subsided, Lin Yuan sighed in relief. It's gradually calming down. It seems to be having some effect. Lu Ji was astonished. This new creation master can actually make my mother of insects recover? Someone had told him before, your mother of insects source is damaged. If it weren't a source-type creature, there would be a cure. The problem is, its source must be restored with the purest spirit qi, without any medicinal properties, to slowly recover, before you can invite those few individuals, otherwise it's truly beyond saving. Lin Yuan had a guess. Could it be that he can really create pure spirit qi without any medicinal properties? As he relaxed, he thought, it's finally stabilized. The man behind him spoke up. I have something to say. Lu Ji removed his mask. My name is Lu Ji, 27 years old. I was formerly a B-rank combat spirit qi professional. I possess the Mother of Insects Fei, Platinum grade, level 3, epic quality. Lin Yuan was shocked. 27 years old, a B-rank combat spirit qi professional? He revealed, 2 years ago, people called me one of the Radiant 100 sequence, ranked 39th, the heart-following loyal general. That's the Radiant 100 sequence member who single-handedly defended Frosty City. It's rumored he's been missing for 2 years, and even his ranking has been removed. Lu Ji knelt on one knee. I swear, on this willpower rune, I am willing to become the retainer of the 2-star creation master, Lin Yuan. I will fulfill my duties. I never use spirit qi again. If I break this oath, may heaven and earth strike me down, and may I never use spirit qi again. Seeing a light radiate from his body, Lin Yuan couldn't stop it in time. Arun, you're really doing it? Wait. A surge of energy shot towards his chest. Lu Ji had already acted. It's too late. The master-servant relationship has been formed. He was speechless. You can't be serious, bro. You actually used a willpower rune to swear an oath? If you break it, you'll instantly lose all sense of spirit chi. He couldn't help but wonder, why is he so determined? He pleaded, I want you to help me restore my mother of insects, but I have nothing to repay you with, so I can only become your guard to entrust this to you, Lin Yuan explained. Actually, even if you didn't become my guard, I would still, he said firmly. Lu Ji has never begged anyone in his life. Everything must be an equal exchange. He thought, such high self-esteem. Lin Yuan was still unclear. But you don't even know what kind of person I am. Is it really worth betting the rest of your life like this? Lu Ji stared intently at the person before him. He remembered Hao Zei's words. Even if Lord Zhu Jun is helpless, there are many skilled and strange people in the Federation. Who knows? Maybe there's someone who specializes in this field. But others refused. No way. If even Lord Zhu Jun was helpless, then I definitely can't do it. One person recoiled in fear at the sight of it. Pure spirit chi without any medicinal properties? That's like talking about a one-night stand. Absolutely impossible. Another advised, young man, this thing is difficult to save. The price to get those other masters to help is too high. You're still young. Why must you be so stubborn about this mother of insects? Besides, recently, even the 100 sequence list. So, when everyone else was powerless against Lu Ji's situation, only he had accepted. That's why he felt it was worth it. Lu Ji declared, from now on, I am the sword in the young master's hand, the shield that protects him from the front. He felt awkward. Is this really okay? The staff downstairs were gossiping curiously. Who were those two who just went in? One of them is a newly promoted creation master. His wealth is immeasurable. The other one is hard to say. It seems like a high-level executive gave him the green light to stay here for free. One of the girls speculated, I think he's probably the descendant of some fallen noble family. The higher-ups just threw him in here to get it over with. Lu Jie stepped out and said, young master, this way please. He smiled and replied, actually, if you had just asked me directly to treat the mother of insects, I wouldn't have refused. He reminded him with great principle, young master, please don't joke like that. This form of address made Lin Yuan very uncomfortable. He continued, what is it, young master? He pleaded, can you please not call me young master? But he still said it out of habit. Yes, young master. Before leaving, Lu Ji reminded him, I still have some things to take care of. I can't return to Xia County with you just yet, but you have to pay me the 100,000 radiance dollars for the butterfly cocoons. He was surprised. Even after becoming my guard, it's not free? He was very clear. Business is business. Lin Yuan was helpless, this Lu Ji guy. He became my guard but won't even give a discount. Tong Ming urged. You have a retainer now. Don't sweat the small stuff. Hurry home and tell Am the good news. When they got home, they called out, Am, we're back. It flew over to them. Help me, Lin Yuan. He wondered, Am, what on earth happened? It urged. Hurry, go see Hong Thik in the backyard. When he saw its powerful scaled snake form, Lin Yuan's eyes widened in shock. No way. How did it get this ridiculous? Seeing a tentacle reaching out, Tong Ming worried. Lin Yuan, be careful. He touched the tentacle. It's okay, Tong Ming. Hong Thik is just being affectionate with me. As it wrapped around and lifted him, he reassured it. All right, I know you're happy. Tong Ming felt that no matter how you looked at it, it seemed more like it wanted to eat him. Am, reported. Oh right, Lin Yuan. A delivery came just now. They didn't even dare to come to the door. He was surprised. A delivery? I haven't ordered anything recently. After checking the information, Lin Yuan realized it was from Sister Han, specially sending 3 critically injured fees from her inventory as a gift to congratulate him on his promotion to a 2-star creation master. She's really thoughtful. As expected, when I registered as a creation master, the information was directly linked to my StarWeb identity. The store now directly shows that a 2-star creation master is in charge. In that case, I'll have to use my 2nd-star webcard for all future actions. Sister Han also left a note. Let's see. A near-death sword-horned swift spirit antelope, after discount, is 100 radiance dollars. It's really a sword-horned swift spirit antelope, and it's even reached silver grade. He checked the beast. No visible wounds on its body, but the internal injuries are extremely severe. It's highly likely its 5 organs have been displaced. It can only last for another 5 hours at most. After that, saving it would be useless. I'll use the Pure Land of Bliss to keep it breathing for now. Lin Yuan ordered, open the other 2 boxes as well. When it opened them and saw what was inside, it was shocked. Goodness, what kind of dried firewood is this? He picked up a piece of paper. There's a note here too. Gold-grade spirit plant. Extremely damaged. Hope you don't laugh when you open the box. After a discount, it's 300 radiance dollars. Reminded its friend. Be careful, Tong Ming. Don't break it. It was holding a magnifying glass and examining it. It's completely charred. This isn't firewood. Although it has lost its core, I can still feel a bit of life force. It looks like a cinnamon tree. Lin Yuan also took a look. Let me see. The information panel displayed. Fey name, Cinnabar osmanthus. Species, Morrisia family. Cinnamon genus. Grade, gold. Level, 4/10. Type, wood. Quality, perfect. Skills, osmanthus fragrance. The scent of osmanthus helps to clear the mind and dispel fatigue. Falling blossoms. Blossoms bloom year-round. The fallen flowers can quickly eliminate toxins in a target. Pure flower buds. Uses unopened buds. The nectar within the buds can restore spiritual damage. Spirit of osmanthus. When the osmanthus in the tree can become nectar, it can resist and remove curse and incantation damage. Exclusive characteristic. Toxin, dispelling, and evil, cleansing, can effectively remove various hard-to-cure poisons and break curse-type spiritual toxins. He was overjoyed. Oh my God. Not only is it a cinnamon tree, which is considered auspicious, but it's a Cinnabar osmanthus with perfectly synergistic skills and characteristics. It's a true counter to poisons and evil entities. It can even heal and remove spiritual-type toxins, even curse-type and incantation. Toxins, which are the hardest to dispel, are no problem. Tong Ming called out, Lin Yuan, I can't open this last box. The note says that upon inspection, it had fluctuations of a gold-grade fey, but they didn't know what it was, so it was considered a free gift. He turned around. All right, wait a moment, let me open it. Seeing it, Lin Yuan was even more shocked. This last one is, the information displayed, fey name, Cinnabar Jade Dew, species, grade, gold, 8/10, type, plant, quality, perfect. He recognized it as a precious spiritual material that could enhance spiritual power. Although it only becomes effective at platinum grade, it was already very close. Over at Jai Han's place, an employee asked worriedly, Boss, he's already a certified 2-star creation master, and we sent him those unsellable items from our inventory. Will he even accept them? She corrected him. Unsellable? I intentionally saved those. The employee replied. The boss didn't even know what the last 2 items were. As for the first one, they said sending it over was just for the butcher to use as ingredients. Upon receiving a message, Jai Han announced, he's here. Knowing Lin Yuan had arrived, Jai Han personally went to welcome him. The moment she saw him, she greeted him with a bright smile. Isn't this our new 2-star creation, Master? Come, sit. This is high-grade spirit tea I just got from the imperial capital. Have a taste. Oh, right. Did you receive the gift I sent? Hearing her question, Lin Yuan replied, I'm very satisfied with Sister Han's gift. It's just, an honest person doesn't beat around the bush. Sister Han, if you have something to say, just say it directly. Seeing how straightforward he was, Jai Han didn't mince words either and expressed her thoughts. I know that you often have rare fays for sale. I was wondering if I could source my inventory from you. Hearing Jai Han's words, Lin Yuan's eyebrows twitched slightly as he thought. So it really is about being a supplier. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan immediately agreed to her proposal. Of course, Jaihan was a bit surprised by how quickly he agreed and said loudly, "So decisive?" Lin Yuan then smiled and said to Jaihan with goodwill, "Since Sister Han treats me with sincerity, I can't let you suffer a loss. But the quantity of goods is limited. For the elite-grade spirit-sucking goldfish, I can supply 200 per month. The bronze-grade blue-patterned plant is even scarcer, only 50 pots a month." Hearing Lin Yuan say this, Jai Han's eyes couldn't help but sparkle with excitement as she replied, "Deal. I'll take them at your store's retail price plus 3%. You've done me a huge favor. My store doesn't have a backing. Creation master, so reaching 3-star was the limit. This time, I might have a chance to break through to a 4-star store." Hearing Jai Han say this, Lin Yuan told her, "If you're in a hurry to reach 4-star this year, I'll try to help you out next month. I'll upgrade 20 elite grade 5 fortune orchids and 20 pots of silver grade blue pattern plants for you." At that moment, Lin Yuan was thinking, the higher the upgrade, the more Mobius's spirit locking requirement feels like a money printing machine. I need to open up these channels now. Moreover, hearing Lin Yuan say he would provide 20, Jaihan's eyes widened and her jaw dropped in astonishment as she exclaimed, "20!" Immediately after, she fell backward from the shock, thankfully caught in time by her assistant standing behind her. "Boss, hold on tight." Jaihan put a hand to her forehead, thinking, the creation master behind him is definitely not just a 3-star. He must be at least a 4-star or higher. Scene change, 3 days later. At this moment, Lin Yuan was busy working. With a shovel in one hand, he raised the other to his forehead to wipe away sweat, muttering to himself, "This many spirit stones should be enough for the spirit chi concentration. I wonder how long Mobius will be asleep before it can wake up." Hoisting the shovel onto his shoulder, Lin Yuan looked over at the wind-speed swift spirit. He smirked and said, "Nourishing spirit chi combined with medicinal herbs. The swordhorn swift spirit antelope seems to be doing a bit better. I should be able to try conventional treatment methods now." With that, Lin Yuan raised his hand and began to transfer more power to the wind-speed swift spirit. As he worked, Lin Yuan murmured, "As expected, the inside-out, outside-in treatment method is the best way to consolidate its foundation and replenish its vital energy. The healing efficiency is significantly improved, and now, for the main event." As soon as he finished speaking, the wind-speed swift spirit immediately began to change. The power within it suddenly erupted. Lin Yuan checked with his eyes and could see the information display. Fey name, wind-speed swift spirit. Fey species, even-toed ungulate. Antelope subfamily. Fey grade, gold, level 1, out of 10. Fey type, wind, comprehended quality, elite quality. Skills, horn charge, uses the horn on its head to ram the opponent. Wind blade, sharp horns tear through the air, forming wind blades to attack targets from a distance, performing slicing cuts. Wind slash, shield, the power of wind hovers on the surface of the body, forming a shield of wind force. Swordstorm strike, summons a storm, with a fairly wide area of effect. The storm is mixed with sword chi that can cut through steel plates, dealing extensive area of effect damage. Exclusive characteristic, swift wind. While manipulating the wind, it can increase the wind's flow rate to accelerate the speed of wind-type abilities. At that moment, a source of bright green light was enveloping the entire body of the wind-speed swift spirit. After learning this, Lin Yuan couldn't help but exclaim. He exclaimed, "I never expected it to be such a unique evolutionary path. Sister Han is truly amazing. She managed to gather all the necessary rare supplementary materials and for the evolution in just one day. The wind-speed swift spirit has almost completely abandoned its close combat abilities, transforming into a violent group attacker, condensing spirit into liquid. Just one evolution to gold grade helped me break through the barrier of a C-rank spirit chi professional. How wonderful." As he gathered the condensed power, Lin Yuan said, "Who would have thought that half a year ago, I couldn't even use spirit chi to nurture fees?" After condensing his power, Lin Yuan brought a blue-patterned plant to the wind-speed swift spirit and said to it, "I'm so proud of you. You've worked hard these past few days. This is your reward. For now, just stay here a few more days." After feeding the wind-speed swift spirit, Lin Yuan turned to leave, thinking to himself, after my spirit chi was enhanced, plus the effects of the Pure Land of Bliss, treating the Cinnabar Jade Dew shouldn't be a problem. Scene change. After entering the house, the sight before him made Lin Yuan frown and think, but inside the house, Lu Jie was impeccably dressed, and while grooming Amam's fur, he counted 99, 100, done. Today's grooming service is now complete. We will increase the use of ointment in the future. You can look forward to it. This scene was something Lin Yuan had not expected. He thought helplessly, this Lu Jie is too serious. He makes me feel more stressed at home than when I'm outside. The moment Lu Jie saw Lin Yuan, he broke into a smile and greeted him. Young master, has your cultivation ended? The sudden address made him jump, and he could only manage a strained smile in reply. Yes, it has. Lu Jie then said to Lin Yuan, young master, your main beast is truly adorable. Its intelligence far surpasses others of its kind. You have nurtured it exceptionally well. Tong Ming, who was sitting in its pot, had also been meticulously groomed. Hearing Lu Jie's words, its whole body stiffened as it thought, the pressure is too much. I can't even get angry. Lu Jie then pointed to Hong Thik, who was sulking and complaining to Lin Yuan. But this plant is a little disobedient. According to my calculations, the current scale of your business and profit margin are completely mismatched. For your healthy development and the stores, we need to quickly expand the scale of production. After listening to him for a while, Lin Yuan finally spoke up hesitantly. Lu Jie, actually, you don't need to flatter me like this. I promised I would help you restore the mother of insects. Ignoring Lin Yuan's words, Lu Jie placed his hands on his hips, shook his head, and refused. No need to say more, young master. I have my own work principles. Seeing his determination, Lin Yuan had no choice but to say to him, all right, come on, summon the mother of insects. I'll estimate the recovery time. Hearing him say that, Lu Jie immediately summoned his mother of insects. Looking at Lu Jie's mother of insects, Lin Yuan asked him, you gave up the ranking tournament for 2 years because of it, and got delisted from the rankings. You must not be content with that, right? Hearing him say this, Lu Jie lowered his head, clenched his teeth, and replied with great unwillingness, of course I'm not content. Hearing this, Lin Yuan walked over, put an arm around his shoulder, smiled, and said, if you're not content, then work hard to get back on your feet. As he spoke, Lin Yuan walked over to the mother of insects, raised his hand, and began to use his power to heal it. As Lin Yuan's power entered its body to heal its wounds, the mother of insects cried out in unbearable pain. While healing the mother of insects, Lin Yuan turned to look at Lu Jie and said, it's not too bad. Its source has been activated. This time, it has a chance to recover. Just leave it with me. It should be able to recover its health in about 2 to 3 months. In his head, he was calculating. With the enhancement from the Pure Land of Bliss, it should be feasible. When Lu Jie heard his guarantee that he could heal his mother of insects, he didn't hesitate to say, thank you, sir. Even if I have to climb a mountain of daggers or descend into a sea of flames. Before he could finish his sentence, Lin Yuan raised a finger to his lips to signal him and said, no need to be so dramatic. By the way, are you familiar with the royal capital? When Lu Jie heard his question, he spoke up. Does the young master want to go directly to the royal capital? Lin Yuan just smiled and replied, the expansion of production we just talked about. I've actually been considering it. That's right, the royal capital is the center of the Radiant Federation. The city's scale is equivalent to 4 Purple Thorn cities. The resources and opportunities are on a completely different level compared to Purple Thorn City. Seeing Lin Yuan so enthusiastic, Lu Jie looked at him and asked, but what about the property prices? Hearing that, Lin Yuan scratched his head while explaining, didn't they award me a shop in Purple Thorn City when I passed the Creation Master exam? I plan to sell it and buy a property in the royal capital. Can you go to the royal capital first to help me scout the situation? He immediately agreed. No problem. I've lived in the royal capital for 7 or 8 years and am very familiar with it. Does the young master have any specific requirements for the shop? Hearing that, Lin Yuan didn't have many requirements and just told him, as long as it's a bit larger, that's fine. I'm not too picky about the location. After learning about Lin Yuan's wishes for a property in the royal capital, Luji didn't hesitate and turned to leave. Before he left, he still faced Lin Yuan, not forgetting to bid him farewell. Yes, young master. I'll set off immediately. See you in the royal capital. Lin Yuan also waved at him and replied, See you in the royal capital. After Lu Ji left, flew over and sat on Lin Yuan's head, asking him, Are we moving? He couldn't help but speak up as well. Lin Yuan, do you really want to go to the royal capital? Hearing them both, Lin Yuan replied without hesitation. That's right. Going to a big city to broaden our horizons and pave the way for Shaozi is also a good thing. Just then, Lin Yuan's phone rang, interrupting their conversation. Lin Yuan picked up his phone to look. An unknown number. Could it be a call to place an order? He put the phone to his ear and answered, Hello, may I ask who is calling? The person on the other end immediately got straight to the point. This is Ling Xiao. Someone will come to pick you up in a few hours. You need to go on a long trip. Please prepare well. Lin Yuan could only nod. All right. In his mind, he was guessing, So serious? What's going on? Scene change. At this moment, in a room, after hanging up with Lin Yuan, Ling Xiao frowned and said, I didn't expect. Lord Moon Empress's side to respond so quickly, and she even wants to meet in person. Nin Lao, who was sitting on a chair opposite her, heard her and spoke up. This was to be expected. After all, for a matter as important as accepting a disciple, she naturally has to personally review them. Hearing this, Ling Xiao disagreed and raised her hand, saying, No. The reform of the Creation Master assessment started in Purplethorn City. That was my decision. I want to personally take Lin Yuan to Ascending Moon Mountain to see him through the final step. Scene change. Royal Capital Creation Master Guild. At this moment, someone inside was having a conversation. Today, we bestow the title of Sun Carrying upon Creation Master Trin Thuai, the most talented of the younger generation. Inside the room, Tran Hai was kneeling before a young man, saying, Congratulations, young master, on honorably receiving the 2-star title. The disciple selection, at the end of this month, will surely be as easy as turning over your hand for you. Hearing this, the purple-haired young man said with a smug look, That's only natural. I, Trin Thuy, am the #1 creation master among the younger generation. Just then, Du Lao walked in from outside. Trin Thuy immediately turned and asked, Old Du, is there any news from Ascending Moon Mountain? Jia is getting very anxious. Hearing this, Du Lao nodded once and replied, There was no news about the few chosen last time. This time, with your title, they will certainly not refuse. The young man, with his hands on his hips, heard him say, 2-star creation master Trin Thuy, title of Sun Carrying. Hearing this, Trin Thuy couldn't help but grin and say, That's great. I can't wait any longer either.